Hello, chat. We're here. Yeah, I felt we had to have some sort of music in the background. I get insecure otherwise. I feel too, like I'm echoing into this sort of dead auditorium or something. It's a bad vibe. So, it's been a while since a live stream. Good to see all the people pouring in already. So, yeah, for those who didn't know, over the weekend I was in Seattle. And furthermore, I don't normally live in Seattle, which means that I took a trip to Seattle to showcase RAM at a little indie games expo called Six. And that just so happens, quote unquote, just so happens to take place during the same weekend as PAX. Excuse me. Let me pour some tea before I get my throat gets clogged up here. But anyway, basically, Toby and we went down to Seattle for the weekend to attend PAX. We met up with another member of the dev team who happens to live down there, and the three of us showcased RAM and then just waddled around PAX as fans. Just, as normal members of the public. It was fun. It was kind of fun. I've never been to one of those gaming conventions before ever, like of any type, even a small one, even a local one. So this was like my introduction to the concept as we went for the whole weekend, stayed for 4 days. On Saturday we went to PAX, on Sunday we exhibited RAM at 6, and then on the Monday we went back to PAX. But what I thought I'd do, I'm not really sure if I want to do a pure just chatting stream. That doesn't really appeal to me so much, but there was a bunch of games being exhibited at 6 that I didn't get a chance to look at because we were so busy showing off RAM the whole time that I didn't really get a chance to walk around and look at the other ones, because there was like over 20 games there and they all looked pretty cool. Just other upcoming indie games. And so what I thought I'd do is go and play some of the demos for those that have public demos that I can just play right now. And it'll be like I'm still there, basically, checking out the games. And that'll give me a convenient sort of stage to ramble on about the actual PAX experience. Was Timeless in chat? Did I see Timeless? Oh wait, I forgot to make the music loop. I wanted this to loop. Hang on. How do you do that again? Set to loop. There. Mel says that Desktop Explorer looks interesting. Well, funnily enough, I agree. What do you mean you weren't expecting me to look like an average white dude? What did you expect me to look like? You could tell from the, even previous videos, the hand reveal, that I didn't look like an average black dude. So, I'm not sure what you thought. I did say something to Doc's personal friend, Vinny. That's true. Right, there's Timeless in chat. So, yeah. Actually, I feel like I should get one of these demos going before going further, because people will have a chance to sort of trickle into the stream. The viewership's still going up. Let's do that, maybe. I can show off my little spreadsheet first, or maybe you don't need to see the spreadsheet. I'll just go download the game and start it up here. I'm just going to basically be installing each demo as we go here. I just made a note of which Steam pages had public demos available. Here we go. Outson wants to see the spreadsheet. It's nothing that exciting, but I'll show it if you want. What is it? There, it's this thing. So these are all the games besides, like, they had a couple tabletop games that are actually just physical tabletop games that I obviously can't play on stream, and obviously don't have demos, so I didn't include those, but these are all the other ones as far as I know. So there's quite a few. Minus Random Access Mayhem, of course. But anyway. Let's see about that Abalon demo. You unsubscribed because I don't really look like Nikola Tesla. You know, that's the kind of... You just gotta have to take that loss when you're a fucking PNG tuber, whose PNG is a JPEG of like a dead Serbian inventor. You have to assume that half your viewer base is going to abandon you if you ever reveal your face, and so I was prepared for that since the start. Good riddance. $2 from Irving IV just to say I expected you to look like a Homestuck troll. I considered the Photoshop, but it would have taken too much effort, and so I didn't. I should have taken the Sharpie bath. I was cosplaying as Alex Eagleston, not a Homestuck troll. Don't you get it? You have to commit to the cosplay. Alex Eagleston just looks like a white dude. Yeah, the mods got to see the yeeking out pic without the mask on. Very exciting. That's not for public consumption yet, though. I have to vet it with my lawyers first. Okay, I'm getting a bit distracted here. Let's just play the demo. Alright, we've got a demo. This is Abalon. Hang on, let me get it on stream here. Boop. Bish bash bosh. Go. Looks neat. I don't really even know what a lot of these games are like. I haven't looked into them that much. I'm just gonna go through them and see what happens. Let's go turn down the music first. Okay, that's better. This is just like the snapping turtle story a few streams back. There is a turtle. Wonder said that she would have driven to the convention with a snapping turtle under her arm if she didn't live like 10,000 miles away, so it would have been quite inconvenient. Yeah, I think I cut myself off. So Timeless in chat actually was the one person who flew his ass from like Las Vegas to Seattle just to meet up with us at the RAM booth, and he hung out with us for a while, so that was pretty cool. He's one of like the main playtesters for RAM, basically. He's very hardcore, moderates the wiki and all that. So it was cool to see him there. No one else specifically like RSVP'd and came like that, but I did see a few people there who knew my channel and stuff, which was cool. I wasn't really expecting how much, or I didn't know how much of that to expect really, is how many people would just be passers-by and how many would be familiar with like the devlogs. But quite a few people at the expo were devlog watchers, which was cool, and quite a few even who weren't at the expo. Okay, let's start a new game here. Let's see what we're getting into. Oh, not under her arm, by the hind. That's right. If you pick up a snapping turtle, you have to pick it up by the rear and like wheelbarrow it, because it can't bite you if you pick it up from behind. That's important. And the caveat there is that you have, if you have to pick up the snapping turtle, by default you should just not do that. Did I try to gauge if they recognized me? I wasn't really thinking about that in the moment. It was too chaotic. Some people just eventually said that they watched my videos, which made me happy. One guy I met there was the, I talked to him for a while, then he revealed that he made those Undertale Game Boy remakes, which I'd seen those videos, like at least recommended before, so that was cool. I was like, wait, I know your videos too. He was a chill dude. Okay, adventure mode. 3 powerful bosses. Okay, 3 hours? Choose a team of 3 heroes and 20 cards and battle opponents. This sounds like a... I'm not sure if this is multiplayer, but 6 minutes sounds a bit better for the stream than 3 hours. So I'll try this first. Oh, it's not in the demo. Okay. Let's try the tutorial then, why not?
In the boundless and ever-changing world of Abalon, the heroes called summoners are gifted with the power to wield primordial magics. It is foretold that through their adventures, the world is shaped and given meaning.
That's cool. Hey, it's that guy, the one. Which guy? What guy? Oh, you mean Timeless in chat, probably. I should do the Zun thing and sell RAM at a con before going to resell it on Steam. We weren't allowed to sell anything down there. The, like, IRS would have been on our asses for violating export taxes or something like that. We literally couldn't sell any merch at the con because we're from Canada.
To fulfill their destiny, the summoner must defeat 3 formidable bosses that guard the gateway to the beyond, but they cannot do it alone.
Alright, the guide is what summoners call the one who decides their destiny. Alright, diegetic player. She's looking straight up into my eyes. It's kind of creepy, actually. The summoner looks up to you to command their fate. It is only with your wits and creativity they can succeed on their journey. Okay. Ever-changing adventures, you have to, before you travel between worlds, you need to obtain the staff of squirrel hurling, find the cosmic tortoise. Gotcha, standard stuff. I'm a fan of the Greta 2N myself. Explore the forest, surrounding forest, and learn the basics of combat and cards. Okay, so it's like a card battler. It's a grid-based with freeform movement. Feels pretty good to play, okay. We have some goblins. Select Sylvia, then select an enemy to move and attack. Alright. Okay, I have a range. It seems you can attack adjacent squares. So I've played a bit of Divinity Original Sin 2. I'm not totally new to this concept. It's a bit more grid-based than that, though. Seems fairly obvious. Just attack the goblin. Okay, goblin is dead. Fuck that goblin. Kind of annoying that this game is inaccessible to people without wits or creativity. That's very true, Sui. There's one game on the list that's all about accessibility, actually, which is interesting. It's going to be a bit hard to showcase, but I want to shout it out because it was fascinating to me. Okay. Units can be ordered once per turn. Move, and attack, or a single command. Okay. I end my turn. Ouchie, ouch. Ooh, you do a counter attack? Yep. Once per turn. Okay, there's a bunch of caveats, but got it, got it. Character lookup. Characters look up to you like a god to indicate they are ready for... That's quite funny, actually. You can turn off this feature if it creeps you out. Good to know. Okay, just fuck up that goblin. Annihilate the goblin. Oh wait, I have to select her, now annihilate. Good. Yeah, games for blind people. That's exactly what it is. It's a, it's basically Scrabble for blind people, which is very interesting. Although, of course, you can play it without being blind. But, you know. I got a card. Wolf. It's just like Inscription. All ally animals get +1/+0 until the start of their turn. The bark is as bad as the bite. Right, so it's a 1-turn buff. I play Magic the Gathering, I know how this goes. Look at them teeths. Yeah, their neck must hurt really bad. It's the reverse of gamer neck. Their heads just flop backward constantly. Right, I'm gonna have to figure out how to intersperse the PAX anecdotes here. Hang on, hold 3 cards in your hand at a time, cast cards with your summoner, play, go to the discard pile. Alright, so you get 3 cards to play. But yeah, basically, PAX on Saturday, that was the warm-up essentially, as we got there, and I was of course wearing my epic Alex Eagleston cosplay that I spent a gratuitous amount of time assembling. Gust of wind. Push all units in front of you 5 spaces away. Cool. Yeah, it was not theoretically that hard of a cosplay. I just needed khaki pants and a flannel shirt. The problem is that I couldn't find any khaki pants that fit me because I am a tiny goblin man. And also I couldn't find the exact pattern of Alex Yeek's shirt. There were similar ones, but I swear I looked through basically every mall and shopping location in my entire city, and that shirt does not exist. I just had to confirm. So we ended up just borrowing a bunch of my brother's clothes, which were like supposed to be child size, but they fit me because I'm tiny, and that was the cosplay, and it worked out well. Okay, we got mana. Gain 3 per turn. Only 2 on the first turn. Store up to 5. Okay, so it's like a very, very truncated Hearthstone system. Got it. Let's see. All ally animals. Can I put this dude on the board? I don't have any other ally animals, so it's kind of probably a waste. Oh wait, I'm gonna block myself in. I have to do this. Okay. First step is to attack the goblin. Yeah, the flannel mask was what kind of cinched it. There was some talk previously of getting like some sort of Tesla face mask, but not only did that turn out to be almost impossible to do realistically, but like the flannel just, I already had that flannel mask and it was just perfect, you know? When you see the dagger, it's a backstab. Oh, they can't counter. Okay, got it. That makes sense. So I can still play a card after attacking. It seems like pushing these dudes away would not be productive because the archers are just going to get further away than attack me anyway. And I can't play the wolf anywhere. Oh, I can play it on the sides here. Okay, this will be good. Plot, wolf. Got a buff. Okay. I probably should have played that first. Or unless the wolf buffed itself, that might be what it means. It's a backstab against this guy, but I have 4 attack. Probably kill this dude. There we go. Are we good? Okay, we think we're good. Anyway, PAX itself, Toby and I both agreed, was... Oh, I died instantly. Wow. Okay. Never mind. Okay, this takes a bit more thought than I maybe anticipated. Died in the tutorial moment. So the archers do quite a bit of damage. I may have to break line of sight. All the archers can hit me. No more moves. What does Gust of Wind do? Oh! Oh, the thorns. Well, that's the trick, I see. Okay. That works. I'm a really shit god, huh? Yeah. I worked to Seattle 6-2 despite not cosplaying Alex. Well, that was the only mask I had, is the thing. I didn't wear the flannel shirt, but that's the only mask I had to wear. 2 damage to everything. Okay, cool. Yeah, but Toby and I both agreed PAX was more or less exactly what we'd imagined it. we showed up. There was a lot of dudes milling about, some cosplayers. They had it split into 2 convention halls, actually. I have not played Slay the Spire, by the way. Usually it's just one big convention hall, but this year they had so many attendees that they had like 2 large convention halls. And the first one we checked out, they had the main expo floor, which seemed to be... It was a lot of games that we hadn't really heard of. It was a little bit more AAA oriented, it felt. Or... to an extent, at least. we took a pass there, but didn't see anything too, like, that we desperately wanted to look at. Although there was, and this is a highlight, of course, the, someone playing not Black Apple, Bad Apple on a grid of like 100 RGB keyboards, which I'm not sure exactly what that booth was for. It might have just been an ad for the keyboards, but I had to stop. I tried to get a video of it, but I couldn't really get a good angle. That was the only Toho rep I saw. Everyone else who might have been a Toho, I think, was just a Genshin, sadly. Did I see the Glamrock Freddy wandering around? I didn't see the Freddy, actually. I saw the FNAF booth. They had a big setup with, like, the funny moon thing, and it made noises sometimes, but I didn't see any actual Fazbears wandering around. I've unlocked the Druid's power to hurl squirrels. Okay. Hurl a squirrel. Got it. No homestucks, actually. That I was sad to see. I didn't see a single homestuck there. I was also surprised that there weren't... I hardly saw any Undertale or Deltarune cosplayers. I think the whole time I was there, I saw one Ralsei. And that was it. It was really sad, actually. Like, what happened? People were sleeping on the job, basically. The entire UTDR fandom was just away that weekend, I guess. Mel says it's unreasonable to ask for Homestuck cosplays in 2023, but there was one fucking person wearing a Zachary mask from Off, so how do you explain that? I should have gotten a photo of that person, but that was right when he got there, and I hadn't, like, warmed up yet. I hadn't acclimatized, so I didn't think to ask for a photo. Yeah, Genshin is the cosplay meta. Luckily, Toby plays Genshin Impact, so he could identify the Genshins for me as we walked past. That was kind of a bonus. Okay, throw a squirrel at the powder keg. Wagato, hey. The squirrel didn't even die in the explosion. Cool. Ooh. The treasure. So yeah, we poked around there, and then we decided to check out the other, well, the upstairs. There were like 5 floors. This was like a massive, terrifying superstructure building, and it felt like I was exploring 5 pebbles, basically. There's a cockroach, man. What is that? Mercenary for hire. Formidable warrior for 300 gold. Sure, I'll hire the preserver. What is a guardian? Permanent allies. Any unit card that costs 4 mana can be a guardian. You can have 2 guardians. I think I'll figure it out. Okay. Still sad I couldn't see a pic of you with Hatsune Miku. There was one Miku cosplayer I saw, but that was on the last day, and she was like distantly in the lineup for the Nintendo Live event, which I'll get to that. That was a whole fucking thing. That was a whole thing. Ooh, wasps. You hate to see it. Everything but adjacent tiles. What do you mean everything, like... Oh, that works. If you want to kill a wasp nest, just use a napalm strike. That always works. Got a Zelda heart. You love to see it. Got a D20. Okay. And killer Benuis. Everyone loves to see it. That for some reason sticks into my mind. The guy I met, Chris, who did that Undertale Game Boy project, said that he had this future game about, like, rescuing bunnies or something. It sounded very cute. I hope he makes that one day. Yes, Chris Deltarune was there. That's what I mean. But yeah, so the upstairs of this place seemed to be mostly, like, panels, and they had, like, a live things, like Magic the Gathering and tabletop, so you couldn't really do much there. So we went to the second expo center, which was in this other building where you had to go down, like, the fucking... like a bus ramp to get in. It was very strange. We wandered around outside for a while, and eventually the entrance turned out to be like down this like garage that looked like you were going the wrong way and into a cellar. But that's the one where they kept a lot of the good indie games. So we spent most of the time in there. But they also had like the Among Us booth, which is funny. The first thing you see when you walk in is the big Among Us sign, which I was never quite sure what they did at that booth. I'm assuming it was just merch, like you can't really sit down and just have a game of Among Us in a live setting very easily. But maybe they did, I don't know. It was very sus. Did anyone make funny comments about RAM? Not at PAX. Both days at PAX, not a single person recognized us, or me. We were essentially just plebeians. No one knew who we were at all, which is fine. I wouldn't expect the public to recognize a random C-list YouTuber without any priming, so... I thought like one person may have ran up and screamed, "Let that sink in," but it didn't happen. I was only a little bit sad because of that. Did I try FNAF VR 2? No, I had one chance to play FNAF VR at a friend's house, and I was too scared to even try. I'm not really interested in the FNAF games in general. They don't appeal to me. Okay, we have lots of goblins here. I should deal with those. Okay, if I summon 2 bunnies and summon the wolf, they'll get buffed immediately. Okay, hang on. What's the play here? I think I know the play. I'm gonna run... Oh. That's not what I meant to do. Okay. I could buff the squirrel? They have Pierce. The bunnies have Pierce. That'll block me in. Okay, I sort of took a blunder by not moving there. I didn't understand what would happen. They only have 1 health. The squirrel also gets another turn to attack. Holy shit. Oh, it had a shield. Okay, blender. Another vast blender, but I'll be fine. I still have cards I can play. Oh. Okay, see how the shields work. I didn't understand that at first. I think I can just kill them both this turn, though. What the fuck was that? Alrighty, he was just showing off, I guess. Molly in chat? Hey, Molly. What's up? Was 6... oh, yeah, so I have to give you the lore. So 6 was a different convention than PAX. It was at a different place. It was only on the Sunday, whereas PAX was the full weekend. It was like a couple blocks away from PAX in a hotel convention room, basically. But it's a different thing that we were invited to separately. God knew Pidge would be too powerful if they lived close to Seattle. That would have been funny. I would have loved to sign your copy of Umris or something. That would be glorious. But it wasn't to be. There were so many people that I would have loved to meet up with there, but it's just like, you know, it's not convenient, obviously. Seattle's only in one place, so like, I wasn't expecting to see anyone there, and the fact that Timeless showed up really made me kind of happy. You would have shown up as an Azzy Pants Fujoshi somehow. Like cosplaying both Asriel and Pizza Pants at the same time and they're kissing, or like the front is Asriel but you turn around and there's Pizza Pants that like Voldemort coming out of the back of Professor Quirrell's head or something like that. I'm sure you could pull it off. Molly missed the start of the stream because the power was flickering. Oh dear. But you've been taking it easy to get back to work. That is great. I hope you had a good little period off there after your video went up. Looks like it's doing pretty well. I forget if I've talked about your video on stream yet. I don't really remember the last time I streamed properly. Suffice to say, I really liked the second device theory, and if you haven't, heard of that one, you should go give the device theory videos a watch. They're some of my favorite Deltarune lore videos that exist currently. Are those banned at cons yaoi paddles? I'm not familiar with the concept of a yaoi paddle. You'll have to explain that, Mel. Molly also knows the yaoi paddle meta. Oh, it was the Armored Core stream. Yeah, right. I forgot I did that. By the way, I'm probably not going to be continuing the Armored Core streams if anyone didn't know, basically there's too many games, or too many things in general that I want to stream, and Armored Core I decided I'd rather play that just myself, so we're not going to be streaming more of that, sadly. I'm barely managing to stream the game I'm currently playing, even. Okay, animate tree. I do like a tree. And I can turn the squirrel into, like, colossal tails or something. I want to make a tree. Mel will not explain what the yaoi paddle is. Okay. We're banned for causing injury. That's a paddling. Okay. What's the range on this thing? Pretty long.
I'm the giant tree who makes all the rules.
Combo.
Holy shit. That was cool. He got overkill. That would be worth a trick shot in RAM. That would be like a bonus score pop up there. Imagine getting permanent spinal damage from the yaoi paddle. I can't, because I still don't know what the yaoi paddle is. So it's like thinking of a pink elephant if you don't know what an elephant is. Okay, everyone's talking about the yaoi paddle. I'm sure it's really cool. Okay, I'll learn that one day. I'll learn about the yaoi paddle.
Not enough mana. You must construct additional pylons.
If I launch the squirrel, it'll get a free kill if I launch the squirrel. Why not? The squirrel gets another kill. They both died. That's so sad. Whatever, cockroach man. You can do whatever you want. Armored squirrels. Oh. 2/1/1 armored squirrel. This game's quite cool so far. There's more, like, interesting synergy mechanics than I thought. Like, more, like, if an enemy drops a card on the board, it seems like you can pick it up mid-battle, then start using it. It incorporates more mechanics than I was anticipating just at first glance, which is neat. Fuck you, goblin. Wonderful. I wonder how you use these. Oh, fate encounters. We haven't had any fate encounters yet. How did this bit start? I think it was just... Pidge was talking about showing up dressed as cosplaying Azzy Pants itself, like an Azzy Pants Fujoshi cosplay. Oh my god. Oh, the squirrels just, they fuck off if you summon them out of combat. I guess that answers how, like, it just stops you from summoning infinite squirrels.
A large bear rests uncomfortably in the confines of its cage. It appears to have been abandoned by its captors and won't survive long if kept locked up. On the other hand, freeing it could be dangerous. Yeah, sure, poke the hungry bear. Spare the bear. I can pump some dice into this. Let's do it. Oh, that's a garbage roll. Wait, but that's an 8, right? 5 and 3? Oh, is it the highest roll? It's not a sum. Ow. I got debuffed? Did I get rabies? Uh-uh. That's not a good start. Okay, well, we're gonna have to deploy some bunny rabbits as meat shields here, as well as a cute wolf to turn the bunny rabbits into vicious killing machines. Ow. I think this is working. Hang on. Move here and then attack. Surround the bear.
Can the squirrel attack? Not from this angle. Whatever. Okay. Stand here and act as a meat shield, squirrel. Excellent. Oh, it has an AoE. I didn't consider that. I'm writing a history essay. Why did the great powers invite France to the Congress of Vienna? To hang out? I don't know. I'm not sure. Well, I think we're still good. Okay, I gave the brain, the bear, irrecoverable brain damage with that squirrel toss there. And we're back. You found a campsite. Campsites are scarce and stocked with resources for a single stopover only. This is a tutorial, so I'm assuming there's no reason not to use this. Take the marshmallows. Actually, we're at full health, I think. I'll just grab the schmallows.
What is this, Outer Wilds?
We're a vital resource. Okay. What is this game? It's called Abalon. This is one of the demos at 6 that I didn't get a chance to play. Oh yeah, so I still got to get through the first day of PAX. So we're now in the second convention center, and there's more indie games and stuff, and it's kind of exciting. And I haven't really heard of too many of them, but there's one that Toby wants to check out called Animal Well, because that one's actually published by Donkey's publishing firm. You know, like Video Game Donkey. He opened a publishing company a while back called Big Mode, and their biggest title is Animal Well. And Toby's a really big Donkey fan. I myself, I've watched Donkey's videos. I'm not so much of a dedicated fan though. I just sort of passively watch his videos sometimes. But so we want to check out this game. You know, maybe Donkey's going to be at the booth. That would be fun. You can schmooze a bit. So we line up, and the game was pretty cool. Like, it was this very like nice looking minimalist, like Metroidvania. You could tell it had a lot of secrets, but it was like a 9-minute timed demo, so you couldn't really explore that much. It was just like, it gave you a taste of all these different little things you could go off and do, but they didn't let you do them. But then afterward, it's Sans Undertale. That is a skeleton. Elite Encounter! You have an orange life bar. They have special abilities and can cast spells. Scary, okay. The Leash King. I used to think that Lich was pronounced leash, maybe. Or maybe like. But it seems to just be pronounced Lich. Purchase the full version of Abalon to continue your progress. Oh wait. I clicked the buy link. I'm glad that didn't open a Steam browser. That would have been awkward. Okay, this is just a free demo. I'm only playing the demos today. Alright, let's throw a squirrel, I guess. You can go up and take the, I don't know, a more meat tanky position. Let's get the armored squirrels up here too, just in case they come at me. Okay, that was a sacrifice I was willing to make. Let's do the staggered pawn offense here. Beautiful. The Sicilian. Right. So we're at the booth, but as we were leaving, Toby strikes up a conversation with the dev who was standing there. I think his name is Billy Basso or something. Definitely Billy. I think it's Billy Basso. So the dev's just standing there, and Toby being you know, a confident social butterfly as he is, we end up talking to this guy for like a good 20-30 minutes. What was the dev doing? Just kind of standing there, you know? Like, it was a pretty big booth. They had it all decorated up. They had some, like, I assume were like assistants or people from the publishing company, like around like escorting people to the demos and managing the line and stuff, but he was just sort of hanging out in the back. And so because we said that we were exhibiting the next day, and because of that, like I think it's like you get treated differently if they see you also as another game dev, which is really cool. So we sort of talked to him on like a peer-to-peer basis, and that was like really, really exciting for all of us, because we sort of realized that we could, even though we were just there as attendees, like we could just, you know, talk to the devs. We were both there for the same thing ultimately. And yeah, so that was a lot of fun, and that sort of opened my mind to like, oh yeah, we can just kind of hang out with all these other game devs down here. Okay, let's see. Poison. I've been poisoned. Well, I haven't. These two assholes have. They'll be fine. Deal 2 psychic damage. Fuck. They just used the 5 pebbles brain blast on my squirrel. That's no good. I don't have any cards. Oh wait, I can draw cards. Oh, they're all gone. I can't actually draw anymore. Never mind. Oh, I should have rested the camp. I didn't realize that resting reshuffled the deck. I thought it just healed you. I didn't read the tutorial. My bad. Unit stats. Okay, that's good to have up. We'll just have to play this by ear. It might not be possible at this point, though. Who knows?
Keep pushing the fight.
The music changed. We're in big mode now. But which is, of course, a reference to Donkey's publishing company. This music got crazy. Holy shit! It's got the choirs. Yumpa dumpa duppity bump. Alright, the Lich King was no big deal. They kind of sucked, actually. Have I heard of the Zemacathilian? No. I abalonied all over those guys. The game is not abalone, it's Abalon. It's different. Oh, you just wanted to say what the dev doing, like what the dog doing. I mean, it was a valid question. But, yeah, so, but the whole time we were at PAX, we were trying to, like, you know, look around to see how the other devs were running the booths, because we had to do the same thing tomorrow. And we'd never done that before. So that was definitely part of it, was like, you know, how long do they let people play for? What are their, how long of a queue should we expect, you know? Yeah, but also the first day we didn't really play that many games. We sort of just mostly wandered around and took in the sights, and we're mostly indecisive about what to do. How's the demo of RAM going? I mean, we haven't really developed it very much since we published it. We did put it out, then we had to go to PAX right away, and now we're just back, so we're gonna get working on it more full-time soon. Skeleton to keys. I get it. Ooh. This looks like that one Yu-Gi-Oh card that had to be banned because it was too strong. You know the one. Iron Angel Crest. I watched this one video on the Yu-Gi-Oh meta ages ago, and there was supposed to be a part 2, and I've been waiting for it ever since, but that was months ago. I don't know if it's ever going to come out. Okay, that's like a stun. Take the stun. Cool. Oh, they can only be played while not in combat. Okay. Interesting. Oh, it's in a piece of equipment. Oh, I have to like equip this to myself, basically. I'll give it to Cockroach Joe. That's cool. Not Pot of Greed. Monster Reborn, I think. I think that's the one, yeah. Oh, there's the turtle. The Great Tatooine.
Yo, what up?
You found the cosmic tortoise.
This mysterious tortoise has the power to travel through dimensions and plays a role in the fate of summoners. It carries the burden of the cards you find on your adventures. When you make camp, this tortoise will now join you. Use the tortoise as the gateway to adventure, battle, and unleashing your creative potential, building powerful decks.
Yeah, let's go to the next world. By which I mean stop playing the demo and do the next one. There's a lot of new cards, so there's already some depth to this, and I could keep playing for probably quite a while longer at this point, but I have a lot of demos to get through, so this is about as long as I'll look at the game, I think. I'm going to have to go through this kind of rapid fire. At the actual convention, it was very much, like, some of them were as short as, like, the 9-minute Animal World demo. Like, they really just let you have a taste of it, then kicked you out. Some of them were longer. One of the games had a 20-minute demo at PAX, Pacific Drive. That was probably my personal favorite game that I saw on the trip there. That's a really exciting one. But we saw that on the Monday, so maybe I'll talk about that a bit later. Alright, let me load up the next game here. Right, did we do anything else? Oh yeah, on the first day we also saw the one panel that we attended there, which was a no-clip thing. I'm assuming everyone knows, like, the no-clip documentaries. It's that Patreon-funded, like, video game documentary channel. The guy is Danny O'Dwyer, I believe. So it was him in a room with this other dude who was affiliated, but I didn't recognize personally. And they were showing off some, like, you know, their upcoming projects, talking some shit about, you know, random... I don't know, there was a lot of talk about the, apparently Burger King published a bunch of promotional games ages ago, which everyone except me had heard of. Like, Toby knew about these, but I had not heard of the Burger King Sneak King games. And apparently that's going to be one of the next no-clip documentaries, is on Sneak King, which is hilarious. Even Outsin knows them, everyone knows them, Pidge knows them, god damn it. There were Pepsi Man ones too, so they're comparable to the Pepsi Man. That's interesting. I do know Pepsi Man, but it was quite an entertaining panel. It was cool to see you know, a real life YouTuber face to face. It was at the end of a very large room, so we didn't really get to see him that much, but it was cool. I enjoyed his, like, Outer Wilds interviews and stuff. Burger King is called Hungry Jack's in Australia, really? Douglas was there? I don't know who that is, actually. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, later we saw the completionist. Like, you know, the big dude with the beard, the YouTube man. He was at the other end of, like, the 6 room. He didn't actually come to the booth. We saw him, like, just briefly, then he disappeared. That was cool, though. So I guess we saw a couple celebrities, technically, while we were down there. Not counting all the game devs who may be considered celebrities in some circles, depending on who you ask, but... Doug is a meme. Okay, great. I don't know any memes, apparently. Okay, I'm ditching Abalon. What's the next one on the list here? What we got? Put on the Void music again. Spooky. Abbott's Gamble. I remember seeing this one and thinking, that looks kind of like Inscription, yo. It reminds me of my favorite game, Inscription, because it has cards in it. It's an itch game. I can run it in browser. Should I try that? Maybe I'll try that. Let's see how it goes. As long as I can full screen it, you know? Oh, here it is. It's kind of loud. Hang on. That's better. Okay, we want window capture, Chrome. Boom. This is Abbott's Gamble. This one has online multiplayer? Huh. There's a bit of input delay. I think that's being caused by OBS. It's probably not crucial to have 0 input delay in a card game, though. Let's go. How to play. Are these 6 demos? Yes, these are all the 6 demos I'm going through right now. Abbott's Gamble is a competitive card game about careful positioning.
Shall we begin? Each player has a deck, a hand, and a board. Gameplay consists of playing cards from your hand to the board. The first player to get a sequence of any 5 consecutive cards on their board wins.
Alright, so you're going for a straight.
The sequence can start with any value, but the cards must be ascending, from left to right with no gaps or spaces.
Okay.
On your turn, you must play 1 card from your hand by dragging it to your side of the board.
You can play any cards to any position on your board, so it's kind of like Racco, I guess? I'm not sure what to compare this to yet. You may optionally activate its effect. Oh, so it's also like magic cards. It's also like Mahjong. You love the voice. It's just like mutating. It was originally the Buzz Buzz voice. Now it's warping toward the Enoch voice. Activated once when it's played. Alright. I think I get the idea. It's gonna have some wacky shit, you know?
Hovering over the card will show you its name, base value, and effect in the side panel.
Got it.
Discarded cards go to the right of your deck and can be viewed at any time. If a card's value increases above 10 or below 1, it is immediately discarded.
Okay.
There is a maximum of 5 cards allowed on your board. If you start your turn with a full board, you must discard one of your edge cards.
Got it. Let's do it. It's post-pubescent Birdly. I'll read the next one as Birdly. That'll be really great. I definitely won't get angry messages in the Indie Expo chat from the developer of that game. Okay. Execution. The chalice. La calice. Tabernacle. The clergy. The murder. So each one of these has a funky effect. Swap this card. They're all high cards, so choose 2 board cards that have the same value. So okay, this doesn't have an effect yet. No effect yet. No effect yet. The first card doesn't really seem to matter. I'm just gonna play this because it's in the middle. Drag and drop. Ooh, nice. Good feedback there. Yes, a group of crows is called a murder for some reason. Pretty good cosplay, thanks. You can't see. I was wearing the correct pants. It's not in the picture though. It's cropped out of the thumbnail. That's it, right? I can only play one card per turn.
End my turn.
What was that voice line? That was funny. Okay. Okay, discard your opponent's center card and place it with the top card of their deck. Sounds like a dick move, but wouldn't really do much right now. Replace this card's value with your opponent's highest or lowest value. So this can be a 6 if I want. I already have a 6 though. I don't need to activate this one's effect or anything. How do I activate its effect? Maybe it automatically doesn't because I don't have any discards. That's probably it. Outside of one of the screens breaking, what kind of technical problems did you have to deal with at the expo? Were you there? Did you see the screen break? If so, nice to see you there. Yeah, so the expo itself, I should get to that basically. That was on the Sunday. So we got there, it went from 12 to 9. And fortunately the guy we were staying with, Lee, he's one of the programmers on the team. So it was me, Toby, and him. We were staying at his place in Seattle, and he let us like take his entire TV down from the wall, as well as 2 of his computer monitors. So we had like a pretty killer setup. when we really shouldn't have if we had to get there from, you know, Canada. So we set up a TV, 2 monitors, we put a gamepad on the TV and let the monitors have mouse and keyboard support. And yeah, we had some early issues. The monitors, like the HDMI cable was breaking and created this like green weird artifacts on the screen, which they looked like they could have been part of the game. They were such like a cliched glitching computer effect that they looked. Some people thought it was a shader that we'd had, but it was just a real cable error. But we got that fixed eventually. Then we also got the TV to fucking connect to the monitor or the laptop. It kept like disconnecting and doing weird shit, but all the technical issues were ironed out within the first hour or so, to the extent that I kind of forgot that we had issues, which is impressive. There was a lot going on during that whole thing. Okay, gotta play the game for a sec here. This guy's got a 5 and a 6, and this is my chance to fuck with them now. Reset any board card to its base value. Oh, I think he generated a card on my board. That sucks. That's really annoying, yeah. How do I fix that? I'll try this one. And I think this one changed its value? I think I made it better, actually. Oh, well. Oh, not explosive! Okay, not explosive in chat is someone I remember from the con. And also the, I skipped the after party, shit. Yeah, so, quickly. On the Saturday, after PAX, there was this sort of developer meetup after party thing called Side Quest or something. And it was from multiple different sources. Like, it wasn't just people at 6, it was also open to PAX exhibitors and just general, you know, anyone in the know basically seemed to be able to attend this party. And we had no idea what to expect. Like, I didn't know what to expect coming into this. It was like a game dev after party. I was like, is this gonna be a fucking MDMA rave where people are in fursuits? Is it just gonna be like an awkward kind of meetup? I had no idea. But it turned out to be really kind of cool, actually. It was this little outdoor area that someone had fenced off in front of like their own actual game studio. Like, someone hosted this. And it was just kind of like everyone there. We sort of just milled around and like talked to random people, and that I wasn't approaching it as like a networking event. Like, if you'd asked me if I wanted to go to a networking event, I'd be like, that sounds kind of unpleasant, no thank you. But that's sort of what it turned into, but just by virtue of like everyone there was in the games industry. And so naturally, like, what do you talk to someone about besides what do you work on? What's your relationship with the game industry? So you end up talking to all these random people, and we just said, oh yeah, we're working on an indie game, we're exhibiting at 6 tomorrow, it's pretty cool, called RAM. And then it'll turn out the guy you're talking to is like the lead producer on Call of Duty or something, or like some publishing exec, or a lot of other indie devs too, of course, but like you never knew who exactly was there. And so it was this really fascinating time of just like meeting random people from all different aspects of the industry. And yes, so Not Explosive was there, and he was actually the first person ever to recognize me in the wild as that one YouTuber, which I thought was really funny. I was not expecting anyone at the party to recognize me. I thought maybe some people at 6 would, but 2 different people, I think, actually knew my YouTube channel, which was like surreal. Random people, yes, Pidge, yes. Mr. Duty? Mr. Duty was like, he was rocking it. He was wearing like flared orange Arié Dubois pants and like a paisley suit jacket. He looked rad. Very cool dude, but so we actually had a pretty good time there. Gave it a bunch of business cards. Like, it was a really fun time, and we stayed for the full 4 hours. But also we met a lot of devs who were at PAX, and so like you know, it's one thing to walk around PAX and see a bunch of games and sort of go, oh, that looks cool, I'll look at it. But then, like, after that party, we'd met a bunch of the devs who were exhibiting, like the Pacific Drive. We met one of the devs and just talked to her for a while. Then we're like, all right, well, I guess we'll go see Pacific Drive, and like, we'll have to say hi later. And that sort of gave us a whole new itinerary for then our second day at PAX, which is a lot of fun, because we like knew people to hit up afterward. So good experience. I'll take my next turn now after half an hour. Hang on. I don't think I'm doing very well. I have to get rid of this 5 somehow. Actually, this is really bad. I don't know how to recover from this situation. -2 to one of your cards. Oh, that's kind of good. Or +1 to a board card. I'm not sure how this even helps, honestly. Swap this card's value with any other board card. Interesting. Okay, I think maybe that's the play, as I do this, and I swap it with this guy. That makes my board a little bit better. Why would -2 be good? We're trying to get just basically numbers in a row here. We're just trying to build a straight. The swine. That looks like a sans to me, but it could be a swine. +2 or -1 to any other card. Huh. Oh, -1 to that would be good, but I have to discard this. Or actually, -1. 7, 8, 9. Okay, that's not going to help. These are really awkward, because I can make this a 9 and I can make this a 7, but that doesn't help. Neither one of those actually helps me. Yes. Let's just do that. Oh, it's Gaster. Yeah, of course. Yes, it is the Gaster card. Oh, repeating this because I haven't answered. How was the feedback during 6? Right. So during 6 itself, we were told that it was going to open at 12, it would be kind of quiet at first, and then it would get really busy after PAX closed at 6 o'clock. So, you know, 6 at 6 is when it pops off. But what happened was that the doors opened, and we were just busy non-stop for 9 hours. Like, we never got a break. The RAM booth was like one of the more popular ones on the floor, I think. Just looking around, we had a lot of neighbors, but like, having that big TV in front was really clutch because people could just stand around and watch while they weren't playing. And we had three stations that were just going the whole time, so probably like 150 people played through the game, at least for some period of time. Super busy, super exhausting, because the whole time, like, all of us at the booth were just going around and like, hey, you want to know about RAM? Welcome to the roguelike with no player character. Basically, it's like Hades. You know, you can picture it, the spiel, like, over and over and over again to anyone who was interested. And it was a cool mix of people. Like, some people came up just like, you know, random members of the public wanted to try the game. Some people were other devs from the booths. Some people were the assistants at the convention, seemed to just kind of hang around. They didn't have a lot to do, so they just, like, you know, listened to the devs and played their games. They were cool. But then you also had more of these like industry types, like publisher dudes, other like big AAA developers just sort of wandering around, teams from PAX. Once again, like some people from that after party the previous day came to 6 to like see us because we chatted, right? So that was really cool. Like we had already made some connections and they were coming to check out RAM. And the feedback overall was very positive. Like everyone seemed to like it. The big issue was that RAM is a very hard game, and we didn't anticipate quite how difficult it would be for people to acclimatize to it at first. Marketing execs. Yeah, there were quite a few marketing execs. Although you didn't know necessarily until after they'd played. Like apparently Toby was just like sat some woman down at the booth and she was playing for a while and, you know, just kind of bumbling around at the tutorial. And then after she got up, she was like, oh yeah, I'm with the Netflix publishing. So it was sort of this grab bag, right? Like somebody could play the game for 10 minutes and get up, and like there was someone from Epic Games publishing too, like just randomly popping up. Pretty cool. And yeah, like RAM was very difficult for first-time players, and the tutorials like weren't. We didn't want people playing through the full intro tutorial because that takes too long. So they were sort of just going through like the most truncated basics tutorial and then struggling through it, and kind of made us realize that we needed a bit more of an easy mode for the game, like a beginner mode, a bit more of a ramp up into the full difficulty, because like it's not easy to learn 4 movesets while you're also just being slaughtered over and over again. So that's all right for something you're playing yourself, but for like a show floor demo, it was pretty rough for some people who just only had, you know, 5 minutes to look at the game. Yeah, the tutorial was also bugged, so some people found a way to like soft lock in the tutorial, which is never good. That was a symptom of the basics tutorial was kind of obsolete after the intro, so no one had really looked at it for a long time. So that was just kind of a dumb move on our point. You like the idea of the marketing execs being god-tier gamers? The game journo stereotype, but the opposite. Yeah, I'm not sure if they were god-tier or not. I don't personally remember. Mostly it was Toby talking to the execs, I think. Toby actually had to poke me a couple times and say like, stop getting into 15-minute long conversations with people. We have to keep these people flowing through. Because I just like, I don't know, I was sort of coping with the busyness by just like making conversation any way I could, just like, you know, get chatting to people, see what they wanted to talk about, learn about their life story. So sometimes that resulted in conversations going on longer than we could really afford to keep them on for. But it was a good time overall. Okay, execution. I have to take a fucking turn here. Hang on. 5, 9, 7. Gotta get rid of this 9. Hang on. Swap this with one from my discard. I forget if the numbers have to be just ascending or immediately next to each other. Or actually, no, they definitely have to be immediately next to each other, otherwise the opponent would have already won. Let's try this one. Just do a bit of trolling to the opponent. Ha! Get trolled. I could have role-played as a member of the team. Oh, Timeless, yeah. I'm not sure. I think Timeless was kind of doing that, because, like, he was just hanging out the whole time and, like, talking to people watching the game, I guess. I think he did a couple runs, too, like, and beat the boss and stuff. Right, with no gaps. I got it. Oh, no. Am I ever gonna win at this rate? I'm getting trolled. -3 to all board cards. That does not sound useful. Actually, I can get rid of this if I increase its value by 1. That could be a good play, actually. Let's try that. What a weird voice line. +1 on this guy to discard it. Nice. Epic play. 7, 8, 9, 10. If I get a 6, then I win. And I think that I can swap it, so if this guy doesn't troll me, I'll win next turn. What is that? The fuck? 7, 8, 9, 10. He didn't troll me. Okay, I think I've got this in the bag now. Because that's in my discard. I can swap this with the 6. Slorsh? Right here. That's an Abbott's Gamble. Alright. That's a fun little game. You can probably get really into it if you're like paying attention, but I'm trying to, you know, live stream at the same time, so it's not ideal. Good set of mechanics though. Once you memorize what all the cards did, it would be very fun. And obviously quite a nice presentation, like minimalist inscription-esque kind of thing. It's cool. Quit the game. How do I escape? Is it F11? Yes, okay. It's GBA Gothic, yes, yeah. Okay, next one is... Okay, so technically the next game is just Crow Things, but they don't have a public demo yet, so the dev reached out and gave me a demo to the other game that the same team was also exhibiting at PAX instead of 6, so it's another indie game that just happened to be at a different con instead, so I'm going to sub it out with this one, called Leaf Blower Man. Let's go. I think I installed this one already, actually. Let me see. Leaf Blower Man demo. Wait, it's got to run and install the .NET framework. Wait on it. Just Crow Things was a cute little game. It looked pretty cute. Although I did not get to play it on the show floor, sadly. Is it crows as in the birds? Yeah, you play as like a low poly crow and fuck with people. It looks kind of like Goose Game, actually. Untitled Goose Game, but with a crow. Oh, this is quite a title screen. Holy shit. Let me pull this up quick. It sounds terrifying. What tongue are you? L'anglais. Oh, this is scarier than I thought. Hang on. When do I get to turn the volume down?
Welcome to this interactive demonstration of your future job duties at Unbound Leaf Blower Incorporated.
What's up?
You will be assessed based on your aptitude, skill, and strength of character.
This might be one of the guys
At
from
the
the
end,
show
we will
floor.
determine
I don't remember.
whether you're a right fit for our company. Begin by going to the room on the right.
I will. Hang on, though. Do we have an audio setting in this game? There we go. That's what I want. Perfect. I can jump. Mouse button jump. That's actually how I play Outer Wilds. I have jump bound to left mouse button, so it's separate from the spacebar for jetpack. I actually quite liked that control scheme, specifically for Outer Wilds, not for anything else. Oh, you can blow.
Blow all the leaves to the designated zone.
Okay, gotta blow the leaves. I've played Viscera Cleanup Detail, you know, I'm not stranger to this. I also worked as a gardener for 3 years, so this is basically just my actual job. Although I never used a leaf blower, I used a rake. Alright, chill the fuck out, dude. What's up? You don't have to coom in my ear because I'm blowing the leaves. This, of course, is inspired by the original SpongeBob episode where SpongeBob blew the leaves into a circle.
Excellent. Proceed to the next room.
Oh my god. Nice. It is quite satisfying. Oddly satisfying, as one might say. Germa would love this game. Is that a leaf? The fuck do you think you're doing? Get in the circle. There we go. Pidge is laughing very hard. Seems not to take much. By the way, Pidge, I was watching... I think I actually finished it. I watched your whole
This is
latest
a test
video
of your dexterity.
last night.
Blow all the leaves to the designated zone without tipping any of the cones.
Fuck. I chipped a cone. That was very engrossing. I thought it was a very... it was a good entry-level introduction, like an on-ramp to the lore of the LTSI deep lore. I'll put a comment on it later, but I'm not very good at not tipping these cones over, and I'm not really sure how to do it. I think maybe just taps? No, it's too powerful.
You know the number of cones. Excellent. This was a trick test.
Aw.
A real leaf blower doesn't just clear leaves, they're also a nuisance.
Hell
You
yeah.
possess the inherent need for casual property destruction. Proceed to the next room.
This is why I used a rake, you know? You don't need a leaf blower to rake leaves. Unless there's a lot of leaves, I guess. What is this, Omori?
Many will hate you for what you do. Do not let that distract you.
Fuck
Look
you,
into your eyes
people.
and know that I proceed to the
I'm
next
gonna
room.
blow you into the meat grinder. Is there a meat grinder? Blow you. I like this guy. I hope this guy was on the show floor and I just didn't get to talk to him. Because that would make me happy. You can just jump on these dudes. Oh my god. This is hyper violent.
They will try to stop you. They will deploy evil machines to impair your
What?
efforts. But you will not be stopped. Destroyed.
They have a tank. You took damage from that, yeah. Ow. Wait, I can jump up and hit the bombs better, maybe? Fuck. This is a very difficult boss fight. They had, like a crab darks. Oh, there it is, he's dead.
Proceed.
They had a game at PAX that was like Crab Dark Souls, basically. It looked like Battle for Bikini Bottom, but it played like Dark Souls, but it was also harder. Basically, that was brought to mind by the extreme difficulty of that boss fight. Oh, I can fuck with this thing. Hell yeah. You know, generally I prefer 2D games over 3D, but this is my kind of 3D environment. Derpy physics sandbox. Yes, it was another crab's treasure. Everyone we knew, like, we kept hearing about it. You gotta try the crab game. It's the best one at PAX. You got it. The crab game is my favorite. But everyone just called it the crab game, so we didn't really know what it was, like, what we were looking for. I bet that was the secret. Damn it. I've already missed the secret. But we did eventually find it. Loading ad. Oh.
Are you tired of websites tracking every page you
Did I
visit?
fucking...
Do you worry the government may be spying on you? Try Unbound VPN, the premier solution for anonymizing all of your internet traffic by routing your browsing activities through.
I have no comment.
Spare. No.
Except that the audio settings did not seem to apply to that cutscene. Please, developers, make the audio settings apply to that cutscene. Immersive. That's the first VPN ad I've shown on my channel, technically. Is there a goal here, or do I just make everyone miserable? Fuck these crates. Fuck your shelving units. What a very simple premise. It just set up a bunch of 3D assets in a room and let the player apply force to them. It's perfect. How dare you? How do I kick your desk over? This is a Finnish Man simulator? Is this another Finnish game? I joke about like every good indie game is Finnish these days. It would not surprise me if this was Finnish somehow. The Funny Man could be Finnish, I don't know. Is this a part of the game? I'm assuming you're, Oh, the game is Polish. I see. Not Finnish to my knowledge. Last time I checked, Poland had not been annexed by Finland. Maybe one day, though. There was actually, that was part of the lore there, was that we went down there and we met up with, Adam, who is a dude who Toby and I both knew in university from the Game Dev Club, where we met and worked on RAM, but, we actually worked on a game jam, or at least I did, with, I think Toby worked on that one too, with Adam doing the music. But he's actually the musician for Piglin, which, if anyone knows Piglin, it's a very successful indie roguelike that happens to come from my local area. And the developer of that is actually like he's Toby's mentor. He's doing like a work term co-op for school right now, and like as part of that, his like entrepreneurial mentor is Dylan Geddig, who is the lead developer of Piglin. So we kind of know those dudes. And Adam was there, and we met up with him, and he was telling us, "Oh, dude, you got to go to the Polish party."
You have proven yourself worthy.
I'm worthy.
Proceed, and we will share the necessary paperwork.
All right, paperwork, good. You got to go to the Polish party. And we're like, "What the fuck is the Polish party, Adam? Why is there a Polish party?" And apparently, there's like a Polish indie game sponsored party. Oh, I knew I missed a secret already. And it's like one of the hype meetups, you know, after PAX. All the cool indie devs meet up and at the Polish party. Yes, and I'm assuming that's where they have the like the fursuit MDMA rave. Though I couldn't confirm. That was a fun little demo. A very good sense of humor. The fucking VPN ad. I don't even know what to say about that. Very powerful energy to that. And I'm assuming that the crow game was essentially this, but you're a crow. I can kind of picture it already. Refuse to wishlist it. Okay, I'm not wishlisting it on stream, but everyone else should go wishlist it. Leaf Blower Man, very cool. The game just kills itself. Awesome. I like that one. But we did not go to the Polish party, because after the actual 6 expo, that was on the Sunday, we were like so fucking tired. This is like the most tiring weekend I think I've ever experienced in my life, because it was just like all day walking around, after party, socializing, networking, socializing. And I had very little sleep the whole time, because I had to like reset my whole sleep schedule. Like, on the day we traveled down there, I got 2 hours of sleep, because I'd been going to bed at like 6 a.m. and I had to get up at, 8 a.m. the next day for the trip. So I was low on sleep the whole time. And we did not have energy to go to any parties after that first day. Like our voices were destroyed. We had like terrible sore throats from talking all day. It was just a disaster. So we didn't end up going to any of the fancy mixer parties after that first day, even though they would have been fun probably. I would have liked to if they were like that first party. There was apparently one in the train car. That sounded pretty wild. But yeah, we did not go to the Polish party, sadly. What was that game called again? Leaf Blower Man. Very simple and to the point. The Crow game was a hard-boiled crime simulator in a small, low-res Japanese town in order to rise up to the ranks of the Crow society. By which I assume you mean the Crow Mafia, because crows do, of course, have a mafia in real life. They're one of those animals that will blacklist you. If you throw a rock at one, every crow in the city will then, like, peck at your eyes or something like that. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. They're freakishly intelligent and should not be trifled with. All right, well, what's next on the list here? There probably is a group of animals called a mafia. The crows cut to the point. They're just called a murder. They don't fuck around. Ooh, this one I'm excited to show off. So this is one of the 2 demos that I actually did find a spare moment to play while at 6, but I'm going to show it off anyway because it was cool, and I really liked this one. And Molly, this is the one that I messaged you about specifically because it made me think of your whole shtick. It was kind of a U-core game. This is Desktop Explorer. Okay, let me download the demo quick. And we actually met the devs for this at the side quest party on Saturday. So they were really friendly dudes. There were like 3 of them, and we talked for a while. And so I made sure to check out their demo on the day of, because it sounded really cool to me from the moment they described it. All right, downloading demo. But even though I tried the demo, I couldn't really spend long enough. Like, I had to get back to the booth because it was busy. I couldn't spend all day playing it, and it's sort of like a slow burn, puzzly type game. So I didn't get as far into it as I would have liked. So there's still a lot to look into here. Yeah, Mel played as comparing this to Hypnospace Outlaw, which I think is kind of a good comparison. I haven't played that one myself, but it's like an old school computer simulator. It's like basically like an emulated fake Windows XP that you solve puzzles in directly, which is very cool. It's like if One Shot, but only the meta puzzles, and there was no RPG or Nico was not on screen. That's the game, basically. Okay, do I have the demo yet? Where'd the demo go? Do I have it? Desktop Explorer. There it is. All right, let's play. There's a bit of text in this one, a bit of reading. I kind of know what I'm doing because I played it previously. Wait. Desktop Explorer. OBS is not detecting it. Hang on. Here it is. All right. So you can see, very cool, like DOS boot up, Crocodile Company. It's a very aesthetic game. And also a bit loud. This is where the Garalina logo pops up. I kind of like the white noise. It adds to the ambiance. It's like your computer fan is going. Music. I'll just turn both of these down a bit just in case. I don't have any save data. At least I hope not. That would be worrying. Okay, so there's Halibut mode, Mazakyo mode, and admin. Incompatible OS version. Outside demo scope. Oh, I was actually too stupid to realize what this meant when I was playing it on the show floor. This is obviously saying that it's part of the full version and not in the demo, but I was trying to solve it as if it was a puzzle. Okay, I get it now. So you're stuck with Halibut for the demo. Halibut mode. Let's go. Oh, it's frozen? Oh, you're right. Why is the stream frozen? Hang on. Maybe now it'll detect it as a game? Maybe it launched a... It did. I think that was like a launcher previously, and now it's launched the actual game client. Okay, you haven't missed much. It's just been this one screen the whole time. So I'm only allowed to log into Halibut. All right. So you can see a faithful recreation of Windows XP, everyone's favorite. Bonzi Buddy, expand dog. I hope you get to download Bonzi Buddy. We kind of do, actually. Hang on, where's the guy? Desktop Explorer installer. Oh, Cold Nose, this one? I'm not sure where it's been showcased before, but it's pretty striking.
Hello and welcome to Desktop Explorer. I'm Pizza Roll, and I'll insist you during this experience.
I can't really do Microsoft Sam. I don't think any human can really replicate Microsoft Sam, to be honest. If you're ever stuck on a puzzle, click on the light bulb icon on your taskbar below, and I'll give you a hint. Thank you, Pizza Roll. This guy was not very helpful in the demo. Like, when I needed the hint most, he would just tell me to do this, which does not help. So, like, he's kind of an asshole in my opinion, and he can fuck off for a little while. Clippy's back. We've already installed the virus. Hiring. So we have no internet access. I know that, like, none of these links will work yet. We don't have any internet. I never figured out how to install the internet. Can I type in this? Hee hee hoo hoo. I'll just leave that there. Yo, hey Andrew, my game designer brain loves RAM so much, the idea is so cool and can't wait for it to come out. Neither can I, and I'm glad that you like it. RAM is going to be the one demo I'm not showing off today, because you've all seen plenty of that, and you can play the demo right now if you want. Text fields are the hardest thing to make from scratch. Oh, I know. This is probably a huge pain in the ass. Even if it's like a fake OS, making this much of an OS would be a huge pain in the dick, I imagine. I just like the aesthetic. It's very pretty looking. I think that's what One Shot did for the Switch version. They made like a fake NeekOS or something. I don't think it's actually called NeekOS, but that's what I like to call it. Because the game, of course, only makes sense if it's played in an operating system and not on a console, you know. Okay, I think the first step here was you looked in the documents. There's the start of the spooky ARG over here.
The following is for my brother's child's eyes only. This is your inheritance. Of all my possessions, I consider this the most valuable. I never got into journaling, but I do know I liked recording my thoughts here from time to time. I think some of the files are corrupted. You are young. I'm sure you'll figure this out. In this computer, you should look into 3 things. There are other users, the previous owners of this computer. A folder called Project X. The installer for a program called the Desktop Explorer.
Well, I got him. This fucking guy. They have the, everywhere at the end of time plays if I touch this window, apparently.
I don't remember how I came across it, nor why I uninstalled it. These 3 and my uneasiness toward them, I have a feeling they are all related. I leave this to you, for the only thing as big as your heart is your ability to solve mysteries. At last, it is not common to have the opportunity to craft your last words with someone as dear to me as you've been. So I'll end this text with a poem. If we're far apart, look at the moon, for I will do too. Shoutouts to Bluebow. If I am gone, look at the stars, for I am with you. Goodbye, Guppy, your uncle.
So apparently we're playing as Edmund Macmillan's cat in this game. That's pretty novel. Oh, you can scroll like this. I didn't realize. Huh. So there's a cool... This is some like sort of weird proprietary text display program, storyteller program that this OS uses. Oh, that's not the Asgore voice pitch. That's the BuzzBuzz voice. There's a huge difference, I assure you, to the discerning connoisseur. I think you can like edit it. You can edit the source code, which is, you know, it's like an HTML file, and you can like edit this and stuff. You can make it say like Deltarune references. Actually, I'm not sure if you can save it. I don't think it'll let me save it, actually. Never mind. Maybe it's not as cool as I thought. Okay, that's a letter grade down, as I can't insert Gaster dialogue into the game's actual dialogue windows. That's cool, though. Can I run Doom? Maybe. I haven't gotten that far yet. It will let you not only fuck around, but also find out. Oh, not find out, that is. This is some corrupted shit. It still plays the creepy reversed string quartet music. But you can edit the source code, of course. Wait, duplicate. Hang on. Source code. Here we go. There, and you can read it still because it's... you can read the source code and get the text directly.
I've seen things at the electronic stores that I cannot believe.
That's the Asgore voice. The scrolling was a bit fucky, I remember. This was the one thing that didn't really seem to work yet, is the scrolling out of a window to make the text move. It really does not work at all. So you gotta use arrow keys.
I've seen things you people wouldn't believe. I have my own computer at home, let alone as a gift.
Oh, I can't believe I have my own computer. Okay, so this person just got a computer We're in the early 1900s now, and desktop computers have just been invented. Turn on word wrap. Oh, I forgot you could do that. Right, that was a thing you have to do manually. Nice. Okay, that fixes it.
Funny enough, I heard this was originally owned by an old colleague from HR.
Corrupted text.
Still mad that we've had to postpone our yearly fishing trip 4 times already. I fear that the sickness is back.
Oh, that his sickness. Okay, so someone... I'm assuming this is our uncle, is the one who died, is also the one who was sick. That just makes sense.
And that his pride is stopping him from asking for support. I need to confront him about...
something. Alright, so our uncle is sick and needs to be confronted about something. A mystery. There's a mystery. What were those noises? That's the grapefruit technique. There's another corrupted one with no file extension, so it can't... What if I add... I think... Did this work? If I just add .stp, which is the file extension, I think this might work. There we go. See, it's got all these good little puzzles, just like uncorrupting the files and stuff. I like it. It's relatively simple, but it's still quite cool. Although I tried to solve one puzzle later with the same logic and it didn't work, and the dev was like, "I like the way you think, buddy, but that's wrong." So that's how you know when you're fucking up in a puzzle game, is when the dev comes and says, "I like the way you think, wink wink." This is kind of... Can I turn the music off? I don't think so. Wait. Oh, here. Perfect. Of course this would work, right? Nice. Yeah, it's like an ARG, the game. It's like a video game that is just a self-contained ARG. It's quite fun.
Hurt so much even writing about it is painful. I can't even begin to compare my struggles with the impact all of this has had on the kid, losing your dad at such a young age. I need to keep my composure, but so much of my life has always been centered around my brother and his... Forget it, but I can't stop thinking about it. I just can't believe a body can decompose that rapidly. Just days ago, he was still accepting visits in the...
Okay, so this is like... who is writing this? On the kid. So is this my uncle who is dying, or is this my dad who is talking about his brother who is my uncle who is dying and his kid is losing his dad? That might be it. Because now it's talking about the dying uncle in second person, so I think this is my dad, maybe. I guess. Or maybe my mom, who knows.
I can't stop thinking about it. I just can't believe a body can decompose that rapidly. Just days ago, he was still accepting visits in the hospital, witnessing cremation. Such a withered face, rough remnant of a gentle self. Thankfully, I was the only one close enough to see it. No one should remember him the way I do now.
Well, that's rather dour. So someone died from some sort of terrible illness, it seems. The kid is Guppy. Well, no, I'm not that one implied that the kid was the dying dude was the kid's dad, but this one addresses Guppy as, I think, his nephew, like he's my uncle. So, like, not my dad. Okay, so that's the inheritance folder cleared out. All very spooky and definitely not haunted. Project X. Zizzy. Oh, that's not in the demo either. I've already installed Desktop Explorer. I can look at the README. Oh god.
Learn your computer's features with an exciting adventure.
Desktop Explorer will test your abilities to use your new NOS-powered system. Use creativity with the features of NOS software from your computer. Navigate through folders of this intriguing story of exploration. This is just the Steam page, I think. This is just explaining what game you're playing, which is quite funny. Okay, puzzle. Okay, this is... I found this like right at the end when I was playing on the show floor. I fucked around for like 10 minutes at least and accomplished nothing, and finally at the very end I found this, which seemed to be the actual the lead to follow. So let's do this. It's like a text adventure game. No, I don't have internet access yet. I have to unlock that somehow. You are lost. You find yourself between the sea and the lush forest, dragging your feet in the sand of a beach you've never seen before. Aside from your wits and senses, you bear only a small compass which has been damaged in a fall. Along the shore's dark rocks, you spot what looks to be the entrance of a cave. Approaching it reveals that its entrance is narrower than what you anticipated. However, the grotto seems broader the deeper it goes. As it starts to rain heavily, a Rain World reference, your weary feet welcome this shelter. It's a weird text adventure. With weird text adventure music. Yeah, this is the opening to Undertale. Ba 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 ba. Kara falls down the hole. No, it has nothing to do with Undertale. Don't be silly. This is what my hand looks like. As you can see, I have one right hand, which is holding a compass, and I'm very green. The cave's mouth looks like a cave's mouth. What's the source code of this? Oh, there's no source code. Hand reveal. Cave reveal. Remember, if you ever need a hint, just click on that light bulb icon on your taskbar below me. I'll do my best to help you out. Fuck off, Pissaro. Pissaro, sound like a medieval jester. What's wrong with my computer? It's running Desktop Explorer. This is the game. Inside of cave.image. Very good photograph. As you glance up inside your new shelter, you notice a few cracks between the boulders on top, feeling the lack of natural light in here, despite not being able to see much among the cave's darkness. You stumble upon a stick next to a rolled-up scroll. As you open it, you quickly realize it's comically long. It's like almost Earthbound cave music, but not. I kind of like it. It's a, 5-second loop, but it's got the vibe. Dick joke, says Outsind.
You can't handle my longest scroll. It would kill a beast, let alone a man.
Long scroll. I've already solved these puzzles, by the way, so this is not a spoiler. Or, I'm not cracked, is what I mean to say. I know the answers.
Chant my name, O child, and your voice will bear my fire.
Is this supposed to be B-E-A-R? I'm not sure. If I fix it, will it look right? I think that's right. I do a lot of rating on games. I'm always available for hire. If you're looking for any additional help, Crocodile Company. This is when I hand in the business card. There was a lot of business card handing back and forth during this process, which I was not anticipating. Like Toby insisted that we have to have business cards, and he printed off 150 of these things, and I was like, I thought he was being a bit silly. I was like, we don't need 150 cards, Toby, and I think we gave away most of them. It was crazy. Everyone wanted cards. We gathered about 20 ourselves, actually, just from various people. It was pretty cool. Some of them were for games, some were for publishers, developers. One was from an artist. That's pretty cool. The most exciting thing I got, though, on the show floor was, it was one of the people, there was a few people at 6 who recognized my channel, which made me very happy and giddy and feel good things inside, of course, as you can imagine, because I'm not used to meeting people who know my YouTube channel. It's never happened before now. But one person, the highlight of the whole experience was when one person came up and he handed me this fucking holographic Gaster GIF. It was like a square of cardboard, and I posted this on my Discord server in the announcements if you want to look at it, with like one of those holographic printing jobs on front where if you turned it different directions, the Gaster GIF would dance. This Gaster GIF that you're looking at right now, and he had 2 of these, and he got me to sign one and gave me the second one, which was like incredibly funny. I was just so enthused by that for the rest of the night. It was the most thoughtful gift, yeah. And that remains the first and only autograph I've ever given someone. I had to remember how to actually write my name in cursive. When dusk surrounds me, Inanna lights my path. I love some Inanna. Oh, capitalized. Am I spelling it wrong? What was it? Oh, I reversed the single and double N's. Another one bites the dust. On to the next puzzle. Alright. Quoting Queen lyrics now. Ananas. Pineapple. Okay. After barely pronouncing the name you read, the tip of the stick you were holding kindled into a soft flame. Now you hold the torch of suspicious sus origin. With now lighted path, you press on to a room with a wide strip of papyrus on the floor. Yeah. You notice strokes and writing scattered in it, along with some suspicious traces of creases. You read, "Answer quickly and answer proud. Oh, solve my riddle, say it out loud. I garden the flowers with my hose. Wouldn't you know it? I use my nose." The rest is lost between the folds. Oh. There's a rock with an N on it. Okay. And this one, of course, you have to enable word wrap. The classic ASCII art conundrum. Someone posts some ASCII art in a YouTube comment and it looks like this shit. Luckily here, we have control over the window size. Ah, it's an olifant. Very cute. But you wouldn't call it a nose. What would you call it? Nobody knows.
The answer is a trunk.
No puzzle is a match for you. Nice one. Thanks, Pizarro. Pizarro. As you solve the riddle after folding the papyrus, you notice a hollow tree trunk in the distance. Lighting the inside of it, you find a hidden passageway and make your way through it. You stand up and find yourself in an empty enclosed space within the cavern. It seems to be a dead end. Just as you start to lose hope and begin to head back, you start to recall the words of advice from a detective show you watched as a kid. "Excuse me, sir, one more thing. Read between the lines and find the source of truth. Only then you'll crack the code." You think, there are no lines on these cave walls. Detective or not, what am I supposed to do? Look at the source code, dude. Can I can't save these. That makes me sad. I wish I could save these and like soft lock myself. But also just edit the wave size. It's a bit on the nose. This is a tutorial puzzle. This game's probably going to be crazy. You're going to be decrypting HTML from pixel grids later. By manually typing in hex colors. Yeah, there's a fake wall on the left. Aye. You make Pizarro proud. Great job on that puzzle. Okay. 10-hour-long demo. Yeah, this is. I was playing this on the show floor, and I was like, "Oh my god, how long does this go on?" Because I had to get back to the booth because it was so busy the whole time. I left once to go eat a sandwich because one of the organizers very sternly informed us that the sandwiches must be eaten in the break room. which was somewhere else and not on the show floor. And I was like, okay. But she specified that the break room was upstairs, but not any other information, and it was like a multi-story hotel. So I intuited that she meant go up the staircase and not take the elevator to the next floor, fortunately, so I did that. Then there was nothing obviously there, and I walked through quite a ways of just unmarked hotel hallways, and I thought I was completely lost, but lo and behold, after walking for long enough, there was a break room. I was not expecting to find it at that point. So it was like this little oasis with a bunch of chairs and like a table with some tea on it, and no tables, and just one other dude inside. And so like there was like a greasy Italian Subway sandwich. So I had no choice but to like eat it on the floor out of its wrapper to not get my pants dirty. And so I was just like talking to the one dude in the break room who was also exhibiting. He had the Bridge Master game, which I'll play eventually, while just crouching on the floor like a goblin eating the sandwich. It was very strange, kind of a surreal experience. Yeah, literally the back rooms. Although the real back rooms were, of course, on the Monday during the Nintendo Live event, but we'll get to that later. And that dude was Todd Howard. I'm assuming you don't mean Tom Howard. I'm not sure who Tom Howard is. He was not Todd Howard, but he was a game developer, so that was cool. Oh, here's Toby. Waiting at the bus stop. Yeah, everyone... Toby can also talk about PAX. He was there with me the whole time. Basically, just we never left each other's sides. We were glued together. We held hands the whole time. That's not true, but we could have easily. How have the demos been? They've been good. I've been taking too long to go through them, though, because I have to keep stopping to talk, to chat.
It seems watching all those detective shows paid off. Passing both hands on the cave's walls, you notice a spot that feels different from the rest. It only takes a light push for it to crumble and reveal a new path behind this papier-mâché fake wall.
I'm kind of emulating the voice of that nature documentary channel on YouTube. You know, the one like the Natural World's Facts, where he has like a lot of reverb on his voice, like kind of a distracting amount of reverb, and he talks like that.
Hidden behind this neat ruse, you encounter 3 doors. 2 of them lay beside you, and the largest one in front of you. Below the central door, there is a yellow key. You try your luck using it, but the door won't budge. There is an engraving in the key, but it's very hard to read.
He was a game developer, definitely not Todd Howard. He had a way thicker beard than Todd Howard, I think, is capable of growing. I don't think that's that similar to the Halloween Hack Brandish narration. This is just what text adventure narration is like. The Brandish stuff was like another couple notches of weirdness. Okay, flat stone. There's an A. There was an N before, so we have an. Okay, it can't be opened. It's an NPG. I don't think that's a valid file extension. I think I tried to make it a PNG at first, and then it didn't work. Because PNG isn't an actual file extension in this OS. It has to be an image. There we go. Every lock obeys portionus? Pronoun? No, portionus. Porianus? I don't have any options to see this differently. Interesting, though. Okay. Oh boy.
As you open it, you see just a wall with a rune scripture printed on it. Below the rune, you see a word in an alphabet you can read. Is this related to the other door?
Port on us. I'm not sure yet. I am short. Yes, I am rather... I'm not extremely short, but I am a bit short, you know. That was the first thing. I think I sent one of the photos to Toffee Bun, and they were like, "You're shorter than I pictured." Like, yeah, thanks. I wasn't offended, of course. It was just funny. Do people picture me being tall? That's kind of weird if so. I think Tesla was kind of, he was like 6'2" or something. He was fairly tall. See you, Toby. Gotta catch the bus. How tall is Todd Howard? Could I beat Todd Howard in a fist fight? Discuss this while I solve the puzzle. Well, you pictured me being Tesla. I at least kept the face mask on for the public picture, so that if you want to picture me as Tesla, the illusion isn't completely broken yet. But 5'11" vibes, a little bit of an overestimate. 5'7"? I'm 5'8" actually, at least 5'7.5". Todd would obliterate me. Is Todd like 7 feet tall? He might be. I've never seen him next to someone before. You're a foot tall. Well, I'm not surprised about you. Like, again, I'm not sure if I should reveal your real name or anything in this context. I'm never quite sure in Twitch streams whether it's okay to say people's real names or not, but like, you were the tallest person in the room. Would you rather fight one 4-meter tall Todd Howards or 25 1-meter tall Todd Howards? Probably 25 1-meter tall Todd Howards. I think a 4-meter tall Todd Howard, that's like Horaloo. He's gonna powerbomb me from like 70 feet in the air.
Alas, I am returned to seek audience with Starfield journalists who gave it a 7 on IGN.
That's what he says. Then he power bombs you into the show floor, through all 5 floors of the Seattle Convention Center, into the lobby, and your head explodes like a watermelon. That was one of the guys at the No Clip panel, by the way. Like, at some point, Danny O'Dwyer just invites some guy out from the audience. He was like one of his, game journalist buddies, and he just talks about like, yeah, I took the train here to escape the fallout from giving Starfield a 7 on whatever's, I think, Giant Bomb maybe. It was like, I posted the review, and then I just disconnected from the internet and took a train for 20 hours. And then that's all he really said. Then he left the stage. I just thought that was really funny. Like, that was that guy's week, was prepping to give the Bethesda game a slightly less than stellar review, and then like hiding in a bunker. Four-meter Todd Howard dies to heart failure. Well, that's the scary part. That implies that to be still alive at that size, he would have to have like superhuman cardio and a circulatory system. There would be some Fallout, yes, some Fallout New Vegas maybe. I know nothing about Starfield, by the way. I'm not going to play it. I'm not very interested in general in Starfield. How did our fair land of gray and damp treat you? Seattle was pretty nice. Like, it was hot one day, then kind of overcast and cool the other, but I prefer cool weather personally. The food was great. Lee knew all like the good local restaurants, and we just bounced between those. Like, all the food was great. I was describing this last night actually to the Discord. It was a Korean Hawaiian fusion Philly cheesesteak, which sounds disgusting, but it was amazing. It was this huge mound of like gooey, like sweet and sour teriyaki steak, and like obliterated fried cheese, like cheese fried to the point that it was just like crystal. With kimchi, and also some sort of like creamy sauce. And fuck, that thing was good. No pineapple in it? Why are you looking for no pineapple in Hawaiian cuisine? It was specifically a Hawaiian restaurant. That you can't complain about pineapple in the cuisine that's supposed to have pineapple in it, dude. That's like Italian cuisine. Why is that got a pineapple? You're gonna show up to a Hawaiian restaurant and be like, why is there spam and pineapple here? You walked into the restaurant. My brother in Christ. Anyway. Oh yeah, the nerve-wracking build-up to the image. It's this image, and you open up the other one. You can run out of RAM in this game, by the way. If you open up too many image windows, it'll cut you off, which is really funny. Rename it. So this was the solution to the. I've already renamed it though. This might mean something. I'm not sure. Maybe Portinus is just the solution. Aren't you a clever one? Puzzle cleared. This might go forever. I'm not sure how deep this goes. This is further than I made it in the show floor, so this is new. Eating a Korean, Hawaiian, Philadelphian cheesesteak in Seattle. That wasn't all, though. They were like some of the best ramen I've ever had. It was like a miso ramen, and it was like a super hot day. We walked 10 minutes away from PAX to like get out of the throng. Like it was too busy around the area, so we walked away just far enough. And I got, despite how hot it was, a stodgy miso ramen, which was so fucking worth it. Because that broth was like, you could chew the broth. It was so rich. It was like buttery and like miso-y. It was like peanut butter or something. It was great. We did not see the first Starbucks, by the way. Remnant's talking about Starbucks. That was the one thing we didn't go to, was Starbucks there. No, actually we did. And the guy behind the... Yeah, I forgot about that. We did stop at Starbucks once, and the guy behind the counter complimented my outfit, which at that point was an Alex Yeek cosplay. So apparently I pulled it off. I wasn't that out of place. I saw people wearing flannel shirts there. Plaid flannel specifically, so... apparently in Seattle, you can just get away with dressing like Alex Eagleston. No one will even call you out. Yeah, I'm making myself hungry too. Fuck, that ramen was good though. Also the best Thai food I've ever had. Just very good food overall. You tinker the key into shape, revealing its message, and ready to turn the lock with it. You reveal the darkest passage you've encountered. As you delve inside, the torch you have been carrying barely lights your arm while everything else is completely lost in blackness. Shortly after, you start to doubt yourself and think of heading back. Your vision gets completely devoid of light as the last sparks from your stick expires. Photon's readings were negative. Rather than panicking, calm surrounds you. Somehow you feel even more capable of revealing what's hidden in the dark. It's wonderful. For a brief moment you sense something in the distance. Between the crevices of the wall you see half of what appears to be a human figure. After focusing for a bit, you make out a withered face, rough remnant of a gentle self. Oh, that was from the letter from our dad or something. That's spooky. That's leaking into the text adventure. I don't like that. You make out a withered face, a rough remnant of a gentle self. As you take your first step toward its direction, a stranger runs off, leaving the sound of pebbles tumbling in the ground. So our dying uncle is appearing in the text adventure now, I think. Oh, that's spooky. That's a capital H horror element, I believe. Another flat stone. With an S. It was... ANS. That's what we have so far. Were there 5 pebbles? Only 3 so far. We'll get there, though. I have a strong mental image of Andrew Yeek showing up to the local indie expo and seeing Alex Yeek portrayed by the Andrew Ram showing off the game about robots. Whoa, that would never happen. You're breaking my brain with that kind of talk, dude. Devs need to choose more colorblind friendly colors. Actually, that could be some valuable feedback. Because you're colorblind, right, Pidge? So maybe they want to hear that. Like, I could just tell them that on Discord or something. I doubt they're actually watching the stream, but that's the stuff you want to know with a puzzle game. I'm not sure how much you're supposed to be able to see, though. Like, these are, like, really low-quality monochrome images. Even I'm not colorblind, and I can still barely see anything, so... I'm not sure what you're perceiving versus what I'm perceiving. Okay. So... I need a password. Unless it's just ANS? Huh. So it's probably something to do with the fleeting face. I have to check that inheritance document again, which is pretty cool. Wait, couldn't I? Oh, I'm out of RAM. Okay, so this is what happens. I have to close some of these. So how does this help me solve the puzzle? Witnessing cremation. I'm not sure. There's no obvious password here. Like any of this garbage kind of dingbat shit could be the password, but I'm not gonna, I doubt it's just something here. It's too ambiguous. The other ones have been much simpler so far. Okay, I've seen that. Oh, I know you saw me. Okay, this just appeared here. For a brief moment, you sense something in the distance. Between the crevice of the wall, you see half of what appears to be a human figure. Oh, wait a minute. So this has been edited since I opened the actual picture. The creepy ghost is editing my files. That's a bit spooky. I like it. This is the right kind of... This is the kind of game that wouldn't be scary if you're reading it in this context, but if you're like... If this was like Halloween night and you had the lights off and you were in the solitary room, this could get kind of spooky. I enjoy that. It's a good Halloween type game, kind of like the Outer Wilds DLC. Would be the perfect vibe, yeah. That's also like when I went to watch Molly's second device theory video. I know it's a weird tangent. I knew it kind of had that, you know, not analog horror, just like kind of an analog, old school, vaguely eerie vibe to it. So I like turned all the lights off and I waited till night and I was like, just watched it for like the whole 2 hours straight. That was a good experience. You want to cultivate that atmosphere for that kind of media, I think. I don't know if you're still in chat, Molly. When I mentioned this game to you, you said something about wanting to make your own operating system someday, which was like kind of gobsmacked me because that's such a terrifying thought. And to mention it so casually, I was like, what? What do you mean you'd like to do that someday? Molly's probably not in chat right now, though. Temple OS, I know, yeah. You can spend your whole life making an operating system. Temple OS is fun, unless you read into the backstory of the... I think that was one of the Down the Rabbit Hole videos talked about that. Quite a sad story. There's tumbling pebbles. I didn't see anything on the source code, right? There was no real difference there. Spooky. I wonder what changed. Unless it's just... no, not that easy, it seems. Do I have to recurse this process? Open it again? This is the same. Maybe Pizarro can help. Pizarro! Puzzle 5 hint. File Explorer has a nifty way to show hidden files that should be inaccessible. Oh. I hadn't checked that option yet. Heightened senses. Oh, neat. Okay. The improvement of your vision has reached its peak. The dark still hinders your sight, but you feel comfortable moving within it. You even start noticing details in walls further than your arm's distance. You find a boulder next to you with an engraved warning. Keep out. Reaching this point must have required courage, but going past is utterly foolish. Heed my words and turn back now before it's too late. Cassandra. Well, that's a password. Don't you love puzzles? It sure seems like it. Another puzzle down. Colon, close parentheses. Can we get the face back? Yes, I'll bring back the Germa 987 or whatever. There he is. Kind of looks like Germa. Close enough, right? I'm not trying to take the piss out of the game, by the way. It's just... I just crack jokes. It's just part of the job, you know. Okay, we have a stalagmite. You ignore Cassandra's warning and press on, only to find a contrasting scene. A calm and lighted room surrounded by stalagmites. You can clearly see the way forward, but your intuition tells you that these stalagmites are worth paying attention to. This short break soothes your anxiety. You continue on. Memorize... Oh, there's no puzzle, but I should memorize the stalagmites. Oh. Rubicon. Another fucking Rain World reference, dude. It's all Rain World. It's definitely not the river that Caesar crossed in ancient Rome to start the war of something such. It's specifically a Rain World reference. So it's ANS Rubicon. Oh, it's also an Armored Core reference. That gives you an insight into my mind state right now, that I recognize that as a Rain World reference before the game literally called Rubicon. I've got some of the brain rot, you know? I shouldn't even know about that. Like, I just read the wiki and saw Rubicon come up. I'm a bad boy. No, I haven't actually played the Saint camp. I think that's part of the Saint campaign, probably. I'm not totally sure. I haven't played it, but I've heard of it at least. Rubicon. Continuing the trail past the stalagmite, you reach an uneventful dead end. Based on your experience during this exploration, you are convinced that there's something more than meets the... I'm turning into Lunar Princess Rani as I do this voice. Hurtling about on a spectral steed. She's Welsh, though, and as we all know, I can't do a Welsh accent. You spent the following hour expecting every crevice of the walls that surround you, except maybe by accident. Now you can be absolutely certain there is no path forward. While scratching your head, pondering on what to do next, you hear a loud thunk far off in the distance of the cave. I go back? Maybe it changed? No. Ah, flat stone on the ground. K. A-N-S-K. Ansk? Say the name of that one Welsh town? Let me look it up quick. Long name Welsh town. Oh god. Oh dear. Wait, there's not even one name. I have like Google's giving me a slideshow of these fucking things. What? Jesus Christ. Okay. Gwyn Gilgogrickwirdrob Willantysilogogogoch. That's the name. Okay, that's as good as it's gonna get. Yes, that's the one that ends with gogogoch. I don't even know how to pronounce Welsh, let alone read that. What a funny language. I'm really feeling it now, Pyra. Anyway, I have to find what fell in the cave. It's not that one. Let's check all the menus here. There's nothing there. Check the source code. Continuing past the stalagmite scene. Okay, you inspect everything. Hang on. The stalagmite formation must have a purpose. While scratching your head, pondering what to do next, you hear a loud thunk. It may have come from the entrance. Oh, the entrance. Okay. That was new hidden code there that I couldn't see, so I should go all the way back. Wait, what happened to this puzzle? I don't remember these files being here earlier. What's going on? Can someone tell me what the hell is going on here? I have an idea myself. Banning sword! Yeah. Stuck. No escape. Spooky. Even after retracing your steps perfectly, you doubt your sense of direction as the cave's mouth is nowhere to be seen. It's only when you find the scroll from the beginning of your adventure on the ground that you hear the storm outside. Am I becoming Welsh slowly? I think I'm doing it. That was involuntary. My tongue just started doing some weird shit. You have successfully backtracked to the entrance, but the landscape has changed. The only exit from this cavern into the shore has now been replaced by a smooth wall next to a chisel of some kind. You could use it to carve some symbols into the wall. This is... I have to carve the wall. Cannot open file path. The file name, directory name, or volume label syntax was not found. I can't go back. Okay. Is the scroll any different? No, it's the same. Where's my chisel? How do I use the chisel? I can't edit the image, it seems. I don't think I have MS Paint installed. I can rename it to an STP. That might do something. It's corrupted. Never mind. Check the source code. You've seen symbols carved into stone before. Yes. Yes, I have. Is there a letter here? I don't see a letter. Spooky face. That doesn't do anything. I think I have hidden files on. Let me check though. Oh, I don't. Okay. It keeps turning it off for some reason. ANSK? Okay, hang on. 1 of 5. N. Was it NASK maybe? NASK. No. I'll actually check them. Hang on. 1 of 5 is N. There's no stone here. NA. NAS. NASK. Maybe it's just the stalagmites, actually. Maybe that's what it wants. Hang on. There we go. It's Rubicon. Good job. You cleared puzzle 7. Things are getting a bit weird, though. Why don't you stop here for today? Why don't you fuck off, Pizarro? I'll do what I want. He's trying to save me from the Cthulhu, but I don't care. I'm game for the cosmic horrors. We have some Macca-Pacca action. Oh, R. Stacked stone to Naskr, Naskr. That's weird. Oh, this is 5 of 5. Is that an E? Naske? Nazca. NASCAR. I'm not sure what that is. I think it's an E. Could be an M. The moment you stop carving, the wall before you starts to move. I'm doing the fucking Asriel voice. Starts to move. As a small earthquake took over the cave, the landscape revealed in front of you is now a long hall-like chamber. It resembles an auditorium or an altar. Its features seem designed by humans, yet shaped by irregular erosion. At the center you find a pillar with 2 small towers of stacked stone, pebbles on top. Inspecting them reveals both of these are stuck in place, and that each stone is engraved with a letter. When reading these letters from the bottom up, both towers spell, ever eating. You wonder if something is missing here. V-E-R. I'm not sure how you can read the letters. Like, all I can see is V, R, and N. N, V. Check for hidden shit. Check the source code. No memory. Okay. Germa 879 has to go. You've been finding a lot of these flat stones. Aki? What does that mean? Oh, it's this glowing stuff. Okay. Okay, when reading these letters from the bottom up, both towers spell never eating. You wonder if something is missing. This is strange. How... So if the stones I've been finding around are from this tower, then how do I know what it spells in the first place? I could just try Nazca. No. Exxon. No. Yeah, this was a demo that I know some of these games really they struggled to have demos on the show floor is the thing. It's one thing to have a game that you can play on your own, but having a show floor demo is very difficult for certain genres of game. Obviously, like this is not an ideal thing to play on a busy show floor. And I didn't get through it. Some were worse though. Like in PAX, they had some like visual novels there. They had like that one dating VN called Sucker for Love, and I was just trying to imagine like sitting down at a packed convention center to play a dating visual novel for just some arbitrary length of time. Wait, Simi was there? Simi was where? Is this a joke, or am I being informed that Simi was at PAX? Sucker for Love was there. Yes, it was. Is that one, like, coming out? I thought that one was already out, actually. Oh, because it's the visual novel, I see. Yeah, there was no Butterfly Circuit. Sadly. It could have been there. Maybe next year Simi will get Butterfly Circuit in PAX. Or, what's the European one, anyway? I forget what the European one is called. There's one chapter out. I did not look into it further. It's the one where you can like date Cthulhu or something. Looked pretty cool. Okay, I'm a bit stumped already. Hang on. Could it be a Y? Nasky? What was 4 to 5? That's definitely a K. N-A-S-K something. Oh, it's an anagram of snake. Okay, I could try that. Ah, interesting. I think there's probably a more robust way to deduce that, but it was an anagram, yeah. Pizarro is pissed. Uh-oh, you're not supposed to be skulking around, says Germa. Not on our watch. You shouldn't be here. Oh, blue screen, okay. Well, that's cool. That's very cool. I wonder how many people got to this in the demo. I got gastered. Yeah, that's spooky. Windows destruction. Yeah. All right. That was probably my favorite demo that I saw. Well, I only saw 2, but this is one of my favorite games at 6 overall. Like, I really like the look of this one. So shoutouts to it. I also like shut down the computer like an idiot while I was playing the demo. Like on the in-universe operating system, I misclicked shut down instead of log out and closed the game, and the guy had to come and rescue me. It was pretty funny. Okay, that was a good one. Going pretty slowly through these demos, but you know I can only go so fast while communicating with the stream chat too. I'm gonna go run and get a snack real quick. I'm gonna get a bit peckish, but I'll come back and then we can play. What was the next one? The next one was Draco and the Seven Scales, which did not have a public demo, unfortunately, so I can't play that one. Oh, yeah, this was interesting. Even the ones without demos, actually, I'll show them off at least. I'll plug their Steam page. Because it's the least I can do, while also being the most I can do. This one looks quite cool. It's like a Game Boy style, some sort of RPG, which I would have liked to try, but there is no public demo yet. It looks like, I don't know, Link's Awakening with boats. You can pilot a boat. Looks cool. But, yeah, the next one I'll actually have to play is Fall For You, which has a very interesting itch page, I remember. This was quite striking. It's a whole thing. The summary of it is you can gather that you have died. You were a deceased individual in the year 2093. Which is slightly longer than the last humans would have survived in the Ram canon, coincidentally. Sort of around the same time period that Ram is set in. And you're being sent to hell. For the usual reasons. Unfortunate. But a quote-unquote demon mommy has instead brought you to an alternative afterlife. Which at some point in the game's marketing, I definitely saw the term demon mommy used. That's not out of my mouth. That's in the developer's own words. As far as I know, this is not being developed by Timmy Chang, although it kind of has the vibe that it could be, you know? Gotta run? Okay, good to see you. See you, dude. It was nice talking to you at the convention and all that. And thanks for tuning into the stream. I wasn't expecting too many people from the actual convention itself to tune in, so thanks for checking it out. Oh, you could have gotten me a demo for Draco in the 7 scales. Well, basically, I just posted it in the Seattle Indie Expo Discord chat, and I was like, if anyone really wants me to showcase their game, they can send me a build, but I wasn't really gonna hassle everyone too much for a 50 viewer live stream. Have I played Timmy's games? No, I haven't. I kind of should actually. I think I wanted to because Toffee Bun streamed them, and I was like, oh, those do sound kind of fun to stream. I should have streamed those. So maybe one day. Oh wait, I am the dev for Draco. You're just in chat. Oh, sick. Oh wait a minute, I might have a new build on itch. Wait, so if I wait like 10 minutes, there might be a build to play? Okay, in that case, I'm going to go have a snack, and I'm going to come back, and I'm going to check if there is a Draco build. But for now, I'm going to go take a brief break. So I'll be back in a sec. Ayo! We got Draco in the 7 Seas. I mean the 7 Scales. Sorry. That's the wrong name of the game. Cool music. It's like that one part in Shovel Knight. The Spin the Bottle song. So my mistake was to let on the 6 website the Steam page is linked, which does not have a demo, but the itch page, if you Google it, does have a demo. So that was the trick. For just a second, it sounds like the Wind Waker theme, the ocean theme, which is funny. Perhaps apt. It's a bit small. Hang on. Can I? How do I embiggen it? Oops, that's not right. Let me try again. There we go. Perfect. Oh, I can do full screen. Well, this is fine. It's picking up fine in OBS, so this should be good. And of course we have the Devon chat here. S. Long. Who I didn't get to meet on the show floor, unfortunately. We were off in our own little boxes the whole time. Okay, it's one of those arrow key games with like Z and X. It's an Undertale. Okay, I've played Undertale. We can do this. Oh, it's X to select. That's interesting. Let's just turn that down a bit. Is there a back button? A? Is it ASZX? Wasn't that like Cave Stories controls before I rebound them all? Xbox controller supported. I prefer keyboard where possible, because I'm a weirdo. I've played Undertale. What did I think? It was pretty good. About 8 out of 10 niche indie RPG game. Great, he's out cold again. All my voices today are British, I don't know why. Hey, Captain, wake up! Ugh. Oh, I'm the captain. Oh, this is very Zelda. Holy shit, this is Zelda looking. Those pots, that orb, that chest, it was like a Pavlovian response. I was like, oh yeah, oh, it's Zelda. I can't quite describe that unless you've, you experienced the same phenomenon. Where am I? Is that you, Faye? Oh, I guess that's the voice. Yes, it's me, Gollum Breeding Pits now. We're in Cephalo Cave, don't you remember? I'm taking you to my master. You wanted to save your... Oh, he's a pirate. I remember, that's enough. Is that how pirates talk? I don't know. I'm Jack Sparrow. How do you talk like a pirate? They go, arg, water spirit, why am I in a jail cell? Another pirate crew is here after my master's power. They captured you and your crew. Listen, I'll scout ahead and find your crew and ship. What about me? There's a button under those pots in the corner. Move up against them and press Z or X to lift. Hurry up, my master's waiting. That voice is a little bit... Yeah, I should just do Mr. Krabs, you're right. Oh, there's a wall push animation with... Ooh, is that like a mixel tween? I kind of like that, actually. I know some people don't like the mixels, but like... I enjoy that effect. These tiles specifically look like the ones from Minish Cap. that you stand on to like multiply. Okay, pick up the pot. Ooh, a poil. It looks a lot like Zelda, sounds a lot like Zelda, but luckily I like Zelda. Obtained the cutlass. Equip items with S. Wagato. Okay, that's Link Awakening style sword. Someone's been role-playing as a cat the entire time. Oh, that was another crucial anecdote from PAX that I neglected to recount, was that the place we were staying, which was again just Lee's house, one of our programmers. Is that a pit? The floor looks different. They had 2 cats, and there were these cute little black cats named Goblin and Ghoul, which is obviously very funny. But they were like the most active cats I've ever seen before. They never stopped just wandering around and climbing on random things, and like they'd approach you and then you'd try to pet them, then they'd just leave again and like start climbing a wall and gnawing on a chair leg. They were nuts. They just never stopped. Do I support scoliosis? I think your spine brace is supposed to support scoliosis. Shiver me timbers! Sponge me boy! Shiver me timbers! 10 doubloons! A fine haul! Yeah, that's the voice. There's a slime. My timbers are thoroughly shivered. Obtained the flintlock. For his neutral special, Joker wields a gun. Has unlimited ammo? Oh my god. Let's try that. Oh yeah. Oh dear. It has like a reload. The ball is the size of my head. It's a bit disturbing. It's got some hefty kick to it. You're really locked into that recoil animation. Interesting though. I'm surprised the slime can tank a musket ball the size of a grapefruit, but it is moving pretty slowly. It do be a comically large bullet. Can I push these? This is a classic Zelda. This is the entire game of Zelda 1, is just pushing blocks that there's no indication that you can push them to unlock a secret. That's all you do in that game. The small key, sponge me boy! Alright, I gotta shoot this ball. This is reminding me of how much I I like Link to the Past, really. Bringing back all those nostalgic feelings. Though it looks more like other Zelda games than Link to the Past, I suppose.
Just what the pirate captain ordered I was looking for. I said that wrong, sorry. It looks like your ship is out there on the open waters of the cave. You expect me to swim there?
Oh, that's the captain. You expect me to swim there, Faye? You know pirates can't swim.
That's why I found something that will help you. If you keep going east, there's a special treasure. Be wary though, the other pirate captain waits for you.
You'll be ready.
I'm off to my master. Good luck, pirate captain.
That voice hurts my throat. Hopefully that Faye doesn't come back. Ooh, you fall off. You really do. Ooh, sweaty. Nice. Oh. It's a classic puzzle. Oh, wait a minute. Now what, though? Oh, wait. Now I can do this. Perfect. Oh, I have to get the pot breaker skill from that one kung fu master in the Minish Cap dojo. Does anyone else like Minish Cap? Speaking of Zelda, right? Like, I feel like I have I like a Minish Cap an unusual amount compared to the average Zelda fan. I just really like how that game looks and sounds, and it's got like a good little tightly knit world. It's fun. This is the pirate captain. It seems you've finally woken up. That's how he talks. Henny, don't get in me way! Ho ho ho. You don't know what you're dealing with, old friend. The power we've been given. Why my crew could rule the whole 7 seas. You're nothing but a bilge-water baboon, Henny! Ho ho ho. Still got that tongue, eh? Fine. Let's let our swords do the talking. Ooh, it's got that music. He has a very telegraphed attack. Okay, I like that. Oh, he's coming. What the fuck? Hey, quit it, you. Yeah. Okay, there's a bit more of a cooldown to the sword swing than in your typical 2D Zelda. What? Did he do a sumo palm thrust? What the fuck was that? Ow. This pirate type combat. Ooh, got him with the flintlock. That's his only weakness. I'm not doing so well. I don't know if he has a health bar. Woo! Yeah, fuck you. Henny. What's Henny short for anyway? They're bitter X's, yeah. This is the Yeek mini game. No, this is all 2D combat in games like this. I got the Zephyr Whistle. Returns you to your ship always. Alright, time to deploy my Zephyr Whistle. Return to your ship always. Doodly-dee-doo-dee, 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 doodly-doo, doodly-dee-doo-dee, doodly-doo-dee-doo, doodly-dee-doo-dee, doodly-doo. Perfect. Oh, sorry, I'm a ship now. Hell yeah. What are these things? The ship doesn't seem to have any actions yet. Have to find a cannon or something. Mel's gotta fix their Wi-Fi. Have fun fixing the Wi-Fi. Uh-oh, giant squid. You hate to see it. Bye-bye. Spooky. What is this? It's a ship. Oh, you disembark. That was a dock. Okay. Oi, you lot really messed up this time.
Captain, we were on the ship, but then we woke up here.
Seems we were attacked by Henny and his mates. I took care of that lot myself. I believe it's meself, sir.
Aye, that's our captain. I'm sure ye gave him the old one too, Captain. Sorry state that one, Captain.
Aye, enough dilly-dallying. On to the ship. I love the Mr. Krabs.
Yes, sir.
The ship can jump later. Hell yeah. Once you unlock the rocket thruster. The crew allows use of the ship's cannon. Oh, nice. Still missing half the crew. Embark. Let's equip the cannon. So left is up, right is down. That's gonna take a bit of getting used to, I think. Right, you can blow up those. It's a cannon ship. Fuck off, Pidge. Holy shit. That's a fuck off / endearing, of course. I probably can't get... No, I can. Okay. There's 2 docks. No. Oh, I still have the whistle equipped. I see. I want the flintlock back. There we go. I don't think I... Oh wait, this... There we go. The flintlock can't break the pots. Ooh, pearl. Oh. It's the thing, the Link to the Past thing. It's this room. Everyone knows it. Everyone loves it. The funny tile room. Can we slash them out of the air, I wonder? I'll never find out.
Obtained a dungeon map. New rooms with A.
We're in a dungeon. Oh, they respawn. Nice. Right, then you disembark, and there's more crewmates. There's the rest of you!
Captain.
Get on back to the ship!
Yes, sir.
The crew allows use of the ship's large cannon. Oh, alright. Crewmates like Amogus. Yeah, pretty much. The large cannon. What's this one do? Comically large cannon. Oh, I see. The large cannon's on the other side. That's gonna get confusing. Oh, it's short ranged. Maybe. Oh, nice. I killed 1 kraken. Ah, fuck. It's never gonna work. Fuck. Tell left from right is the ultimate challenge in any video game, basically. Nope. There's a dock. Oh. Oh, I'm up here. Boss key, let's go, let's go. It's a bit odd which pot that one seemed to break when I threw it. Another fucking kraken, they're everywhere. It's just like Earthbound. I have to miss once every time. If nothing else, firing the small cannon tells you which direction the big cannon isn't going to go. So it lets you line up the shot. Oh, that's a big rock. Hang on. Can I pick those up? I cannot. Nor can I get past them. Huh. Seeing like the miniature rock, that really reminds me of Minish Cap too. Oh, wait a minute. Is that what it wants? Aha! Yeah, that's also quite Minish Cap. Yeah, the 2 different scales. I dig it. Scary arrow trap. What's that do? Nice. The chest. A small key. I have the boss key already. Ooh, a foul wizard. Fuck off, ghost. Oh. No one likes the wizrobes. Gonna go back to catch up on Azzy Pants VODs? Damn, that speaks to the quality of the Azzy Pants VODs compared to whatever this is. Based, says Pitch. They were very good. Easily some of the best streams, of course. The Azzy Pants VODs. I forget if there were any more anecdotes from PAX. There definitely were, but a lot of it was sort of just like, we went back on the last day and we just met with a bunch of the devs, you know? We just talked to we went to the indie zone at PAX. We drifted around. And we just sort of made conversation with whoever we could. And continued to exchange those business cards. It was a good old time, really. Checked out the Crab funny game. We checked out Castle Doombad, which was like a 2D Orcs Must Die type thing, if you know that one. And Pacific Drive. Oh yeah, that was the highlight for me. So I don't know if anyone's heard of Pacific Drive, but it's like a car roguelike where you're. It's kind of a roguelike. Basically, you have a station wagon like this. It's like it's set in the Pacific Northwest, but like the Pacific Northwest exclusion zone. So it's like a whole stalker-inspired paranormal clusterfuck. And you're just in this sort of post-apocalyptic zone with a station wagon that you like customize at a garage, and you drive it around to do stuff. And it's all in the spooky, like, you know, Oregon wilderness. I don't know if it's in Oregon or Washington or southern BC or something. Who knows? Very cool though. It's all like your car is modular. You can like harvest resources. It's like you go through loops, like every time you die, I think you go back to the garage and like repair your car and stuff, so it has like this fucking little power washer simulator segment stuffed in there. It's really, really appealed to me. And very nice aesthetic too. It had that kind of national parks, Outer Wilds / Firewatch look to it. It reminded me a lot of Outer Wilds visually, actually. Like the interior of the car is like this funny little cockpit with all these little doodads. It was really good. It's called Pacific Drive, Remnant. The Furry Rave. There was no Furry Rave that I went to. That might have been what the Polish party was, and it may have been what that train car party was, but as I said, we were too tired on the last 2 days to attend any parties. On the last day of PAX, I literally, like, I started getting a splitting headache, and I just, like, could no longer sustain conversation. It got that bad. I was just so tired by that point. Oh, okay, yeah, the one thing I have to mention, though... Oh, wait, there's that dialogue here. When the challenge is too great to overcome, I offer counsel. Have ye 3 doubloons, a hint ye'll receive. You're not taking my money? I remain if you ever need aid. I'm keeping my money. I'll see if I ever escape this room. I may need aid pretty quick. But anyway, yeah. So the last... Oh wait, no wonder Vinny felt dead when Doc saw him. It probably was at that point, yeah. Oh, I'm gonna go watch a better streamer. Have fun out, Sim. Yeah, so the last day we had tickets to the Nintendo Live event, which was at the same place as PAX, but independent from it. You know, as Nintendo is. Nintendo could never just be part of PAX, it has its own event. So we had tickets for this, we got like we run like a raffle to get tickets and everything. The 3 of us. Yeah, fine, I'll pay the fucking statue. A captain and a buy must remember their whistle. Ah, that's true. And I didn't really know what to expect from the Nintendo Live. Like, Toby was the one who was mostly into it. He wanted to play like Mario Wonder and stuff. I don't really follow Nintendo. these days. But I was game. I was like, yeah, sure, let's go to the Nintendo. It could be fun. But I know it's a joke, Outsin, don't worry. I know it's a joke. So yeah, we line up and it's on the 6th floor of this building, right? So you go up an escalator, then you take like more escalators, and then like an elevator maybe even. Like, it was a journey to get to this place, like way up in the air. And it's like a hotel ballroom, basically, like a big empty brown room. And there was like all this duct tape on the ground that marked out a queue. So we're like, okay, we came in on the Monday's the quiet day. We probably picked a good time, right? Because like no one's here yet. We would have to wait in this big, huge queue otherwise. And we were very content with ourselves. We were like, oh yeah, we're gonna see Nintendo. As it turned out, we get to the end of this first large room, and this is like the first of maybe 5 identical rooms, like just giant featureless brown ballrooms, with the same queue, and the rest of them are full. So the quiet day was relatively quiet, but also we were in line for 1.5 hours to see this fucking event. The rest of PAX had no lineups. It was just a free-for-all. This one Nintendo event, for some reason, you had to line up like it was Disneyland. You were going to fucking Temple of Doom in like the peak hours of the day. 2-hour lineup. And we were just going delirious as we were waiting. It was just like you couldn't tell how much longer the queue was because these rooms were at like 90-degree angles to each other. And you just had to keep going, and there was just like a new room and a new room and a new room, like over and over and over again. There'd always be a new identical room. And all they had was like the occasional speaker in the corner that would just play Animal Crossing music distantly. So it was like all very surreal and liminal. And people in the lineup were like, by the time you got near the end, were just sort of collapsing. Some people had gaming consoles, like Switches with them. And there was this one fucking dude that we couldn't stop laughing after Lee pointed him out. He was like right in front of us in line, and he had just like collapsed on the ground like the fucking anime girl in a visual novel after you bump into her on the way to school, just like full out like on his knees, slumped over, playing Hearthstone on his phone. And for some reason, just like the utter dejection of this man, like we just got in this loop of laughing because we were also delirious at that point. It was amazing. No, do not return to the ship. Hang on. So that was basically the highlight of that whole experience, because by that time we'd already well realized that like we were not going to get our time's worth out of this. Like we didn't even want to go to this event that badly, and if we knew that the line would have been that long, we just wouldn't have. So then we finally get in after 200 years, and like we realize that the Nintendo event is basically all just photo ops and like interactive children's stuff. Like you can line up to get a picture with a plastic model of the Master Sword, that kind of thing. I got a statue.
Oh Captain, when the challenge is too great to overcome, I offer...
That's a hint statue. I don't need a hint this time. Oh. Wait, I walked over this before. How did I do that? Are there hidden ones? I'm not sure. You can go diagonally, interesting. But yeah, it was just like photo ops and stuff that we weren't interested in, basically. What now? Oh yeah, I did it. Oh, but there's a treasure chest, I kinda want that. That doesn't help. Oh, that was a bug? I was walking over the, tiles, maybe that was a bug. Yeah, okay, long story short, we lined up, we played Mario Wonder, and then we left after 20 minutes. And it was just a summary waste of 2 hours, completely, but it was fine. We laughed it off. there was a Splatoon 3 tourney, would have watched it. I'm not really into Splatoon. I don't think any of us were into Splatoon was the problem. They had a, some sort of Animal Crossing thing, but I forget. It was really just the Mario Wonder demo. Was it good? I don't know. It seemed good, but I don't play, like, the only side-scroller Mario game I've ever played is, Mario 2, like Doki Doki Panic. Like, I don't follow that series at all, funnily enough. Fucking Wizrobes. So, like... And maybe I played, like, New Super Mario Brothers Wii at my friend's house in middle school or something, but to me it was very much just, like, a Mario game. I was like, yeah, this is cool, I guess. I didn't really have any opinions on it. I just thought it was weird that they named the game after that one person on my Discord server, but that aside... Okay, I have to get back now. So luckily I did not pursue the treasure chest yet. Wait. That does not help me. Oh, there we go. Oh, but how do I get the treasure chest now? I've scrondongled it. There's no hidden glass. I'm not sure. Reactivate third one, then go back? You're probably right, aren't you? Oh yeah. Oh, you're so right. Obtained the compass! Oh, it's the compass. I know that one. I think we're good. Yeah, the fucking Nintendo. Oh, by the way, if you're in Seattle, shoutouts to Dick's Burgers. Ate a lot of Dick's in Seattle, personally. We went there both days, like after we exhibited at 6, and then after PAX on the 3rd day. And it was like this, like a 1950s style, like outdoor burger window. You just lined up in the parking lot in like a mob, and you ordered a hamburger, and it was ready in literally 20 seconds, and it was fucking cheap. And it was exactly what we wanted every night, because we were just dead tired and wanted to shove the burger in our face. It was a lifesaver. Vessel ahoy, we're coming there. What in the gods say? I sense a terrible magic ahead, but I must keep going. Health has been restored for the coming battle. Alright. Oh, it's a ship battle. I'm gonna have to remember with the fucking controls. God. Oh, it's the sea god. Once again. It's the Sea King himself. Ooh. It's safest just to fire both cannons, honestly, because I can't remember which is which. Oh, its eyes are open. Wait. Oh, you gotta go inside it. It's just like the Minish Cap. Dude, hit the eyeball. Oh, you don't hit the eyeball. It's not a penis, it's a squid. The whole crew's helping out to hit the squid. The whistle? Oh shit. Hang on a sec while I equip the whistle. Yes. Doodly-dee-doo-dee. Come at me. Come at me, tentacle. Oh my god. It is indescribably hard to get this cannon right. Like, I just can't deal with it. having fast travel in the battle is pretty cool, yeah. The game has few mechanics and is using all of them, which is always nice to see. Wait, not yet. Don't return yet. This is a Splatoon prequel. I like how I have the magic whistle, but the crew just has to make do with running. Okay, that was pretty optimal, if I do say so myself. Yucky wizards. Fuck, I keep doing this now. Don't return to the ship. Just hit it in the eye. Rule of 3, right? Now the squid explodes, and I win. Uh-oh. The squid was not kill. No, the Omori aquaphobia theme starts playing.
You are a fool for coming here, human.
Squid music.
What is it that you seek?
I want to strike a bargain with ye.
You think you can stand here as my equal? It is too late for you now.
I know, I can feel you creeping in, but it doesn't matter. This is Davy Jones. I know what you're after. I can help. If ye but just save her, I will do your bidding.
Ellipses. How I hate humans, but you would serve me well. Ellipses.
Yes? Oh.
Very well. Join the Serpent King as family.
We're not doing the right card voice.
We will form a pact.
What about the crew? Oh, they're dead.
Find me the 7 sea scales. Your life for the child. You will regret this, human.
I must make this choice. Please save her. We're beseeching the squid god to save our daughter, I guess. Yay, we beat the demo. Music, Tokomako. Art, Anna Manel. Programming, Zythus. Nice. That was a solid one. Obviously very Zelda, but conversely, I like Zelda. Alright, let's see what we got next. What's it called? That was Draco and the 7 Scales. Okay, up next was Falling for You. That's the one I remember. I recall. Right. This is the one with the funny itch page. Wait, no, that's not it. This one, yes, okay. Funnily enough, didn't see anyone named Draco in the demo. That's true. Yeah, I don't remember there being a Draco. Maybe the captain's name is Draco, maybe not. Maybe that's the Kira of the game, who knows. Yeah, this was the one that before I went for the break, I was going on about the hot demon mommy meta. Or maybe it was just a normal demon mommy. I can't confirm that she's hot, but... Yes, you are in the underworld. It's just like Hades, except not. This is a rhythm-based roguelike, from what I can tell. Where you alternate moving and shooting to the beat, which is very cool. You can get bunny ears and lipstick. All right, let's go. Download the demo. X8664. I'm assuming I want the EXE. That sounds promising. Okay. It's not Crypt of the Necrodancer. It's a bit different. It's not tile-based, for one. It also behaves differently. I've only seen some trailer footage, though. It's just like Sekiro. Yes. This is the sequel to Sekiro that FromSoft won't make, featuring Demon Mommy. Oh, it's a Godot game. Nice. I recognize that little logo. Does this not work? I recall not being able to launch fucking Godot executables for some reason. I mean, if worst comes to worst, I can just get the APK and run it in the editor. Maybe that would work. Can I run in like admin mode, maybe? No effect. Yeah, I don't know why that's fucked up. Okay, let me try the APK and see how that goes. Oh wait, no, that's Android, not Godot. Fuck, I'm dumb. I mixed up the little logo. Okay, this is a bit worrying. Why can I not run it? Why not? CR download. If I move it to desktop. I downloaded the wrong version. I downloaded the EXE. And weirdly enough, though, like, RAM is a Godot game. We develop in RAM, but anytime I've exported a build, or I've taken a build directly as an EXE from another person on the team, like Toby, I haven't been able to launch it for some reason. Although I can run the Steam build somehow. I can run it through Steam, but not just by clicking an EXE, which I don't understand, but it seems to be doing it for this too. And I'm not sure why that is. Yeah, there's a Linux, Windows, and an Android, and I have the Windows version, because I'm on Windows. That's frustrating. Try loading it into Steam as a non-Steam game? I've never tried that before. How does that work? Is it through Steam itself? Library, collections... games. At a non-Steam game. Okay, I'll try that. I found the menu. Desktop. This. Fall for You demo. It's trying to... Oh my god, it works. I have no idea why that works, but it does. You just have to run it through Steam. What's the difference? Okay, hang on. Oh, it's doing a cutscene already. Hang on. Fuck, I skipped the cutscene. Can I restart? Probably. Let me get the capture set up and then we can go. Okay, fall for you. Are we in? We're in. Alright, let's go, baby. Oh, it's loud. Fuck. Hang on. The cutscene did not reset, so the cutscene is lost forever now, maybe. Pass on? What does that mean? Oh, that's closes it. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna have to play and quickly set it up. Okay, we got the cutscene. That's good shit. Yeah, it appears to be basically ultra kill. But I'm joking, of course. There are themes of heaven and hell, perhaps. Yeah, it does look very good. I think this is made by primarily an animator, judging by their YouTube channel. That's the kind of vibe I get from this. It's an artist-driven game. V1 has no loved ones. He only loves blood. That's very true, actually. It's not like Ultra Kill at all. Wait, this one died of an aneurysm. It said on my form that I died of a hyper flood. This is a different person. That is not a demon mommy. What's the deal with artists, says chat. I don't know. We keep trying to hire them. It's difficult sometimes. Okay, there she is. Welcome to the underground. How was the fall? Oh, it's loud. Okay, and I still don't know how to, is this it? Is this it? Controller music? Controller music. I don't know what these mean. Oh, this is wired versus... So this is to set, like, audio delay stuff, I think. Which is... Okay, interesting. But also, where's the volume slider? Maybe I'll just use the Windows one. Hang on. Okay, that's not what I want. Volume mixer, fall for you. It's a rhythm game, but I gotta turn the music way down because it's a live stream. Resume. Okay, that's better. Good eternity, everyone. Press L1 or space to advance. Oh, welcome? Is this like some Dracula shit? Welcome to ha ha ha. No, I'm not doing that. Ball for you. Press left control or select button to rudely interrupt. I wouldn't do that. Left control. What is the only game this side of the entropy horizon where you... okay, French, I guess. Fight for your infinite well-being. Oh, infinitesimal being, sorry. Oh, we can't... Oh, I'm sorry, you can't see the game. This is the gist of the cutscene. It's very cool, though. Yes, this is the demon mommy. Conquer all you lay your gaze upon. And win cool prizes, too. I'm your host, the Empress of Entropy. The Queen of Chaos. I don't know if this accent is what the Z's and V's are supposed to imply, but this is what we're going with. Wild prizes. Go this shochza or something. That's right. Tonight, one lucky soul will rise above the rest, become a legend, the talk of the underworld. Is this Russian? It's either French or Russian. Or she's German, maybe it's Prussian. Let's just say it's European. But will they have what it takes? Well, let us meet our first contestant and find out. This is extra vaguely European. Monica was a paramedic from Santa Cruz, Earth. Before they were killed by an aneurysm. How very sad. Okay, she's back to being French. Looks like you were convicted of being left-handed and judged to be unfit for the other plane. So they sent you down here instead. Can't catch a break. Lucky for you. Well, Monica, are you ready to see who will fall for you? What? Wonderful. You are new to my Slice of the Void, so I shall show you how the game goes. Since you will hereby be my faithful follower, your first job is to follow me. She was left-handed. They're very strict, yeah. Use WASD or the left joystick or D-pad on your controller to traverse my domain. Just be careful not to fall into the deadly underfog ocean below. It's liquid metal hydrogen. Oh, here we go. Oh. I'm clicking. What is the clicking supposed to do? Your audience awaits. Come and meet over here. This is a very good looking game, obviously. Congratulations! You can still move. That really helps. I'ma let you in on a little secret. About getting back into heaven. Truth is, you can just jump back up to it. Just press the spacebar or L2 or R2 on your gamepad and you'll be back up in the clouds in no time. Okay. Doesn't seem to work. Really taking your time, huh? Just press the spacebar. Oh, it's spacebar. I was pressing... There's a mouse graphic for some reason, but I want spacebar. Aha! No, she does have mouth. Okay, that's a jingle. You really thought you could just leave that easily, huh? Foolish soul, no one has ever escaped the chaos plane. Let us move on. Gosh, you sure are slow. Lucky for you, I know a way you can move faster. When there is a blue bar underneath you, left click or press L1 on your gamepad to soul dash. Okay, I can do it. Oops. You coming or what? When there's a blue bar underneath you, left click or press L1 on your gamepad. I was doing it. Where do I go though? That's more like it. Oh, you just went to the wrong spot. Okay, you're not gonna own up to that? That's more like it. Your soul dash is a super useful maneuver. You can damage enemies with it by charging at them like a speeding bullet. Oh, speaking of bullets. When there's a red bar underneath you, right click or press R1 on your gamepad to fire a devastating soul bullet. Alright. Boop, 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 bop, 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 bop. Gosh, I've never seen such a strange soul bullet before. You're shooting bullets in the exactly right way, but they're so cute and squishy. Let us hope for your sake that it packs a punch. Okay. Soul bullet. Friendliness pellets. Ooh, I can tell you're just itching to conquer some souls. Let's bring your first challenger and see what you've got. Because I'm a sweetheart, I'll tell you this one not to attack you. Okay. Oop. Oh, this is gonna get intense. Huh? What happened? Did you not destroy that soul? Where was she screams and shouts? Let us try this again. Oh, did you know? You can bounce on most souls' heads to damage them. In fact, let's bring out a soul you can bounce on to beat. Just be careful, their shell reflects bullets right back at you. Oh. Oh, there we go. No, that's not right either. It's a Goomba. You know what? I wanna see your soul dash again. Here's an enemy you have to dash into before you can hurt it. There you go. Hey, you're supposed to destroy them, annihilate them, not make friends with them. You haven't played Undertale, miss. She's becoming spy. I don't care. She's whatever the fuck I want. Very engaging tutorial so far, though. Like I'm vibing. Wah! Oh, Wario. Oh, it's getting intense. No, Lyle, Lily. Okay. Don't give them anything. They're cheating. It's another one. Are you being mean to the children again? No, because I was listening in. Heard something about destroying and screaming and torment. But they're not playing the game right. They're being all kissy. Shochza. That's her name. Be nice. Huh. Fine, jeez. You can pick one item from the prize boost when you beat a section, just one. These items will make you more and more powerful, but they also come with downsides, so choose wisely. You'd better shape up, I wanna see some carnage out there. This is my domain, only go by my rules or else. I'm not a big softie like Lyle? Lyle of a soft? Is it I missed that. Let's pick a prize. Ahem. You may pick your prize now, little soul. Okay. Lettuce leaf. Bra. Unicorn horn. Wig. Blowout. Bullets pass through enemies. Lipstick. These are like Binding of Isaac items. Two-shot burst. Oh yeah. Megane? It can only be shot every other turn. Oh, can only be shot. Interesting. This one sounds funny. Oops. Okay, I think she's gone. Is this the same? Which one is this? Anyways, now that you know the rules, it's time to play Fall for You. That was the tutorial, alright. Did I go somewhere? Was something wrong? There's no enemies here. Oh, this is okay. I was confused for a sec. bit of an offbeat rhythm. What is that? This is so I'm silent because I'm concentrating on this. It's not like most other games I've played. This is strange. There's also seems to be no cursor. Oh my god. There we go. Oh, this is a real trippy game. Oh boy. I was expecting more than one enemy per arena, so I was kind of staying around. What is this? Huh. Continue. Continue. The way this level generates itself is very interesting, but also disorienting. Gotta jump. There we go. What? Whoa, I'm going. Is that an enemy? The lack of a reticle is kind of obstructing me here. I don't even know if I can fight that. 2 waves. Okay, get fucked. Last wave. Oh, okay, wave complete. The structure of this game is rather odd. I'm still parsing it. Like, you have to go from room to room rapidly, it seems? I wonder if there's like supposed to be a speed angle to this. I can't shoot this. Oh, I can dash into it though. What are all these things I'm picking up? Like, what are those? Yeah, gotta jump on this fucker. There we go. Jump. Ooh, okay. Wave complete. I wonder if it ever ends. That's what I'm thinking right now. Does it go forever? Oh, no, I beat the round. Okay. Fishnets. 1 air jump. What's your favorite so far? I mean, I've expressed my enthusiasm for Desktop Explorer when I played it. That one's kind of a highlight to me. Get an air jump. Why not? Bracelets. The colors of these bars are kind of similar in some cases. I don't really get it. This is a harder enemy of some sort. Oh boy. Girls, that's it. No more Miss Nice Goddess. Measuring. Cap. They have very flat faces. Welcome to Flat Face Friday. I told you not to call me that. He's Goddess. Goddess. Whatever, jeez. Just get up here. They're doing their thing. Oh, they're halves of one dude, okay. You're gonna get it now, they may not look it, but Merlin and Cap are pretty tough. This is the end. Final boss. Hey, where did you... No. Not the end of the show, the end of the contestant. You're messing everything up, you dummies. No, wait, Why are the twins crying? Are you being mean to them again? No, I didn't do anything. Are you lying to me, Shoza? No. And he's got this. Lyle, wait, can we talk about this later? I'm not even done yet. We have ellipses. Show's over. I'm sorry. Thank you for... I guess I just stand here for a while. Oh wait, it just loops? I really thought these dudes just had really flat faces, but they're two halves of, they probably symbolize the mouse buttons, come to think of it. They look a lot like the left and right mouse buttons. Hey, this is very cute. I'm digging it. The gameplay itself is like, there's a steep learning curve, and I wasn't really able to parse it. It's one of those worrying situations where, like, it's not really throwing stuff at you that's that hard that you can't fumble through it, but you can tell that if it was applying a bit more pressure, you would just immediately crumble without learning how to do it first. But it looks really good, and there's like a really cool concept here. And I think if I was a bit better, it would be quite fun. Like, you don't want to be looking at the bars on the ground so much as just like feeling the beat, I think is the trick to it. Anyway. That's that. There's 4 other bots planned IIRC. Oh, no, you're talking to someone in chat. Okay. What are the plans for RAM right now? Right. I guess I could talk about what to do with RAM. I've been sort of focusing on the other games. So RAM, basically, what we want to do, we've put out our demo now. Our public demo, which is sort of the first public release of the game, which has 1 level, 4 bots, and nothing else besides very bare bones difficulty modifiers and unlockable skins. The next kind of major milestone, is early access launch. Probably. We're probably going to do early access launch. And to do that, we want 2 things to happen, one of which is a content milestone. So we want to have 2 levels instead of 1. The first level is this power plant on a mountain. The second level is a dark mega city of some sort with lots of winding internal areas. In addition to this, we want to have 2 new types of bots, which are, there's maybe not necessarily official names yet. One we think we're going to call the Collider, the other one is just codenamed the Saberbot, and does not have an official name. So those 2 bots, I'm going to be doing live streams in the near future to essentially stream myself producing the 2 characters, because I figure that might be a pretty entertaining part of development, and also would make good fodder for devlogs. So like, I produce 2 characters, I stream the production, and then after they're done, each one of them will get their own tiny little devlog that I can just use the stream footage for. So I think that's the plan on my side. While the artists are working on the level 2 assets and the rest of the level 1 assets, basically. And during that, they're also the third milestone for the not level 2, the early access release would be the hub area. And if anyone doesn't know, we essentially plan to make the Hades hub in RAM, like the House of Hades that you return back to after each run, and there's like NPCs and you talk to them and there's a story that progresses. We just want literally that. Just literally the Hades hub is going to be in RAM, and it's always planned to be in RAM. So to do that, we have to get NPCs. I have to write dialogue for NPCs. We have to get assets to build the town. We have to build the town. And that requires an understanding of where the story is going to go, at least vaguely, and like at least the start of those quest lines to be in place, if not the end, because we won't have the third and final level and the end of the game stuff until the full release, probably. What are you going to be during the town? It's going to be similar to the levels, except that you can't attack anyone. I'm not sure how much I should give away here, but I think the basic premise is fine. Like, essentially, you will die in a level, you'll be transmitted back to home base, which is just in this robot town, and then the first thing you do is you have to possess just one of the enemies passing by, like along the road to town, essentially. And whichever type of bot you swap into, you're stuck as that until you start the run, and that'll actually determine what kind of interactions you can have with the townsfolk. Like if you swap into an aphid, then you can get let into the aphid compound, but if you're a router, then they won't let you in, that kind of thing, right? And you'll probably have like a sort of a person to meet up with there, not to get into details, but yeah, you'll be able to progress some storylines and like interact with some NPCs, and we're sort of going to leave the hub open-ended to add modules to, I think, as we go. It's going to start off kind of bare bones, then it's going to, we can add little enclaves onto the borders as we further develop it. We have plans for like an aphid compound and like a little deadlift zone. Like they're mildly segregated, but intermingle in the center of town kind of thing. So big ambitions for that. So all of that has to happen, and then we also need to reach a certain number of Steam wish lists, because that's essentially the whole marketing thing, is that the more wish lists you have when you launch, the more wish lists you get, essentially, or that's specifically for Steam Next Fests. You want to do a Next Fest right before you launch, and you want to have as many wish lists as possible before your Next Fest, because that'll let you steamroll. So that effectively is the next steps of the game. And what I'm going to be working on first, as I said, is streaming those characters being created. Maybe after we patch the last couple things in the demo that we want. We're not going to be probably updating the demo too much. We're just going to be focusing on getting the next early access build done and leaving the demo mostly in stasis, maybe with a few minor tweaks. And that is the plan. How many wish lists? We're going for about 30,000. Currently we have 10,000. So hopefully the last devlog obviously didn't do too well for just some ineffable reason, right? So we figured with like tiny devlogs, like tiny little 5-minute devlogs for one for each character, we reduce the odds of putting our eggs in one basket, so to speak. It'll be more like a drip feed of RAM content. Yeah, and then for the final game, it's like the third level final boss, the rest of the hub story content, and 2 more bots. Only one of which is currently planned. The 8th bot is actually completely up in the air right now. It wasn't the title. Please, I know it's kind of my fault for bringing it up, but like whatever you do, please don't suggest SEO tips. That is the only thing I don't want to hear right now. Because we've thought of a lot of things, we've tried a lot of things, and I am the only one with access to the actual data that would convey what to do. So, what are bots 5 to 7? Well, basically, there's the sword bot, shield bot, archer bot, are the what you could call the internal names for them. The sword bot and shield bot are pretty much nailed down, like they're planned out completely. We just have to implement them. Archer is a bit more up in the air about how to retool that one. Yeah, the Archer was the laser guy. These all existed in some form in prior builds. But, you know, we have to retool them all before they go back in. Okay, let's look at the next demo here. Suspicious gameplay. You just mean it looked like a Mogus? Let's see what's next. Okay, Fishbowl Kid did not have a demo. It was interesting looking though. Let's have a peek at that. Window capture, Chrome. Should be this one. Yes, here we go. Who Cares Games with Fishbowl Kid. It's some sort of narrative-driven, texty type game. It might be a visual novel. I'm not quite sure. It is about depression, but it looks like it has quite a striking kind of artistic bent to it. I don't play many games like this. Let's watch the trailer though. It is not Omori. That's him, the Fishbowl Kid. Huh. There you go. The I'm not sure what to it reminds me vaguely of Edith Finch, you know, What Remains of Edith Finch, but that's a pretty distant comparison. It's just the closest thing I can, you know, I can arrive at. It's obviously very narrative driven. Kind of like set piece driven story thing. But there is no demo for that, so unfortunately I can't actually look further into it. We have, okay, next one we have He Who Watches. This was actually the booth that was right next to us the whole time, but somehow I still didn't actually play it. Like literally our neighbor across the little aisle was this, and I was looking at its TV footage the entire time. So I know it's some sort of 3D puzzle type game. And it looked pretty cool. I think Toby played it and he said it was cool. So let's have a go at this. Yes, download the demo. This one is 2.3 gigabytes. This is a hefty one. This is like Titan weight here. Holy shit. 2 gigabyte demo. That's what having 3D graphics will do to you. Alright, let's go. He Who Watches. Not to be confused with The Witness. It's a completely different game. Nothing like The Witness. Where you tried out the game, got ambushed by a 6th person after trying it out, then gave a terrible interview about the quality of the expo. Like, did he say it was shit? Like the expo sucks. I'm not sure what kind of interview that would have been. Toby took the only interview that we had to do, actually, which is probably for the best because it was like an implicit face reveal that he wasn't really thinking about at the time, so it worked out. Okay, I got He Who Watches downloaded. Yep, it's downloaded, I think. Okay, let's play it. Oh, you just awkwardly talked about the things I tried. I'm sure that's all they were looking for, though. Okay, let's go for the game capture. He Who Watches. Bada bing, bada boom. Quite nice looking. They know how to write a shader or two, unlike the RAM team, you know. It appears to be chugging on OBS, but it's not actually chugging. I hope that's not part of the stream visuals, but... okay. Playtest demo, let's go. There's the God of Archers and the Sun with the eyeball and the first level. Let's go. Level 1. Right, it's grid-based 3D, which is interesting. Can I shoot? Oh yeah. Oh wait, I don't... That was my only arrow. Okay. What do you mean? Hang on, what, you can just do that. You're just allowed to do this. Okay. Sure. Wait, you can play this one-handed, actually. You can use mouse controls, but you can also just, like, use E and Q to turn the camera. Trippy. How do you go up, then? Oh, that's undo? Weird. Okay, I still don't know how to get this out of the wall. If possible. It might not be possible. There's a button to recall the arrow? Wait, T does something. It's not that. X, C, Shift, Control. Oh, something recalled it. T recalls it. That might reset the entire level, actually. Okay, Z is undo. Oh, okay. I could have played the tutorial and actually learned to play the game, but I didn't. Great success. I can't walk down a wall. I can walk up a wall, though. Fair enough. Yeah, you can't go over, you know, that kind of angle. You're not allowed. Fire arrow. Recall. Oh, R is recall the arrow. How did I never try R? The fuck is wrong with me? You gotta shoot the eyeball. This is also Zelda. It's okay, because RAM is just nuclear throne. Oh wait, you can't. You can only aim in a grid as well. This game doesn't really actually have mouse control. It just looks like it does. Oh, I see. Oh, that doesn't work. I need to be... This is kind of weird. Okay. I'm getting used to it, though. Yes. There we are. Oh, those are evil tiles. You can't touch those. I gotta hit the eyeball. Yes. The mouse is still good to look around is the thing. You can't really aim with it, but you can still look, which I appreciate. It would feel claustrophobic otherwise. That's the main reason I like playing on mouse and keyboard, actually, is like the freedom of looking around is much greater than on controller. You can like rapidly just sort of dart places instead of controller, it's sort of like you really gotta commit to what you're looking at. And I've even seen, it seems like Let's Players, I have a theory, like I've seen lots of Outer Wilds Let's Plays, right? And I swear that people who play on controller are less observant than people who play on the mouse. Because like it's just harder to just quickly look up or look to your right or look down. So they just look around less. That did something. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, I don't like that. Classic move. Oh. Oh, it stays. It stays shut. Okay, well, what now? I can't get up there. There's no way. Do I have to undo that? Is that the wrong move? This one stays. Oh, it's a toggle. I see, I see. Okay, it wasn't hard. Just have to do that. Okay, what's the goal here? Okay, I need to... That works. This is a very powerful mechanic. You just have to, like, remember you can use it. Walking on walls, you can get almost anywhere. It's like having a portal gun, kind of. The bigger question is how the developer limits you from not going anywhere. Oh, that's a good sign. When it tells you how to reset the level in the puzzle game. Great, this is gonna be fun. Do it. Ah. And it goes back. Can I do anything from here? No. Can I kind of walk on it? What does that accomplish though? Where am I trying to get? Up there. Okay. Is there anywhere... Okay, there's no obvious way to get to the ceiling. And I can't walk up there. Right, but I could already do this. Huh. I don't think you can fall. Yeah, you can't fall off. if I was standing on top, I still couldn't reach it. The only way I can see reaching it is from this tile here. Or just anywhere on the roof would let me win, but... is there a way to turn the block? Doesn't seem like it. But if I got underneath the block, that would be weird. Like, what does this do now? Ah, that's what it does. Okay, I get it. That's very neat. That's neat. Mr. Eyeball. As per OSHA regulations, the eyeball does follow you as you move around the room. So this one I have to get to the ceiling again, probably with the same trick somehow. Which I think I might know what to do. Okay. Oh, this is a bit funky, but it works. It follows its own rules. Can you crush yourself? Probably if they give me a way to, yeah. Okay, that's not allowed. What is this glass thing? What is it? Funny glass noise. Uh-huh. That's a switch. Oh, it's permanent. I mean, it's a toggle. I need to get back up somehow, though. I think I get it. You have to keep the arrow stuck in the eye. Like this, that. Then you hit the button. And then you go up here. Then you do that. And then you're back. Wonderful. This is a very cool puzzle game. I don't know how people design puzzle games. It's baffling to me. I don't know how you do this. Like, you have to be smarter than everyone who plays it to design the puzzles. Like, how does that even work? Ooh, a funny little thing. What is that? Ooh, it makes a bridge. But I can't use the bridge now, of course. If I shoot it from that angle, I can't. There you go. Wait. There we go. Right. What's that do? I'm not sure how this works exactly, because that was not what I expected to happen. Okay, okay. Get a bridge up there. That does nothing. Oh, I get it. Yoink. Bada bing, bada boom. You stole my underwear at PAX. I have all my underwear. I'm not missing any. You're wrong. Oh, it's moving. I made the bridge short. Is that desirable? Oh, it probably was actually. Wait, no, we can get onto this anyway. Let's try that again. Okay, get to the door. To get to the door, I have to get on the floor. To get on the floor, I have to... This doesn't seem that hard. Just do that. Oh, I can't get up here, though. That's... Oh, wait. No. Okay, it's trickier than I thought. I have to get onto that platform. Wait, this'll work, right? Oh, it's easy. Okay. I overthought it. Everybody walk the dinosaur. Okay, that moves the thing over there, then it comes back. Surely if I just did this, that would let me win. Bummer. Can I get back up? Oh, I can. Wait, if I think I see it. Aha, there you go. I've become the puzzle god. No exterior corners rule is such an important part of design space of the game. I'm not sure what that rule is. I am having a manic episode and should be banned from chat. If you're serious, I will ban you from chat. In general, if someone has to be banned from somewhere, you're kind of obligated to do it, because otherwise they're just going to do something to force you to ban them. So don't joke about that if you don't mean it. Please ban me. I guess I could. I'm not... Is banning someone on YouTube permanent, though? Wait, I can put in a timeout. Oh. But I didn't mean to delete the messages. Never mind. That's neither here nor there. There is a puzzle game. Let's defeat the puzzle. I can shoot this. Aha. Then it goes back and I'm stuck. Uh-oh. No, I'm not. Oh. Okay, try that again. I need to open the door first. There's no way to close the door while on the block. I just kind of have to stay here. If I somehow close the door now, can I do that? Is it possible? I'm not sure if it's possible to shoot that eye again from here. That's obviously not gonna work. Oh, wait a minute. Huh. Fix that. I need to get on the back of this somehow. But I'm not sure how. Because if I do this, I immediately can't get off. Oh wait, what? Where am I? No. Up here. Okay, what on earth? I'm on the ceiling. Does this somehow aid me? Oh, I soft blocked myself. Alright, don't do that. This is a tricky one. I'm not sure what to do here. Wind noise. They really don't want you getting on the back of this thing at all. That's not what I meant to do. Yeah, you can't go down where the door is. That accomplishes nothing. You're just stuck in the naughty box forever at this point. Can do that. That doesn't help. Yeah, this one is frustrating because there's so few elements to it. I could shoot it from here, I guess. This is do. I'm now on this wall. Okay, this one's really cool, but it's going to take me longer and longer to finish each of these little stages. It's getting quite hard already. I think I'm just going to cut it off there and move on to the next one before I spend the next like hour playing this. That's probably the best bet at this point. But it is quite a cool puzzle game. He who watches. Okay, next on the list we had Kitchen Sink Aloha, which is I assume like a cooking simulator. Let's see. Okay, open Steam, install. You'd love to see it. 100 megabytes. Perfect demo size. Oh shit. Chat froze on me. Okay, that's loud. That's loud. That's loud. Stand by. Sorry, I was getting worried because chat froze immediately after I tried and failed to ban that dude from chat, so I just thought like everyone had stopped watching. It was a bit depressing. Sorry, chat, I wasn't reading that. Let me see if there's anything that I missed. We got underwear, based, crushed yourself, Keurig noise, ominous, shoot the eyeball, where's Luigi, at the full game, let that sink in. So one person at the 6th convention, nobody at PAX again, but at the 6th convention, one person did come up and said let that sink in. Maybe even 2 people. So that was exciting. It did happen.
Based.
Says Cherry. Okay, let me bring the game up. It is... Wait, windowed. Can I full screenify it? No. Is there no full screen mode? There just isn't. Okay, that's fine, I guess. Window capture. There we go. Speaking of the Korean Hawaiian cheesesteak that I ate, this is a Hawaiian kitchen game. Let's go. It looks like every Japanese visual novel, but it is Hawaiian. So I guess it's like that one Pokemon game. Kayla? Kayla? Aloha! Wake up, sleepyhead! What time is it? Gah, I overslept. I gotta get to the kitchen. There's barely enough time for me to make breakfast. Breakfast? Maybe we should skip it. Today's an important day for the restaurant, so we can't be late. Wait, why does it still show the title screen? Why are the games doing this today? What's up with that? Wait, not Steam. I've got to refresh it. There's my audio mixer for a sec. Enjoy that. Kitchen. It's not. What the fuck? Okay, let's try the game capture instead. Is it here now? Okay, so this is the game, but the title screen was a window. There's a difference in OBS's mind. We got it though. Don't worry, I'll cook something quick. Oh. This is what it looks like.
Kitchen open.
We're in Hawaii, so let's cook some Hawaiian food. I guess that makes sense. Let's start with a Philly cheesesteak with kimchi. How about some saimin? I know that recipe by heart. It looks a lot like ramen, but it's not. It's saimin. Soup, salty, noodle. These are like the tags on Spotify. Okay, a noodle soup with a rich broth and fresh toppings. I'm gonna get hungry playing this. Let's start a new dish from the refrigerator. Okay. Do we click on it? Perfect. Let's get our dish over to the pan to get started. Oh, you drag to the counter. The dish is in the right spot, but it won't cook itself. Guy who only eats ramen eating the second food. It looked exactly like a bowl of ramen. What do you want me to say? It had a fucking uzumaki on it.
It needs a cook. I should head over there and get started.
There's no keyboard, you just drag her. Time automatically pauses in the kitchen when you need to make decisions. Okay. After you've moved any dishes and issued orders to the cooks, hit go. Okay. Right, she cooking.
The first step is done. Next, we need to use the pot. I should move the dish there, then head over myself.
Oh, that's the pot. Okay. Got it.
Last step is Auntie's signature twist, a fresh veggie garnish. Twists are optional, but for now, I won't skip anything.
Okay, the veggie, you gotta... Oh, so you put the food next to the implement, and then you drag the Kayla next to the implement, and then she applies it to the food. That's how it works. I'm a polymath, yes. If soup, noodle soup with toppings is a banger to eat, of course several cultures would develop the same recipe. You say that, but the Italians never seem to figure it out. Nor like anyone in Europe at all. It always has to be noodles in some sort of like gelatinous paste, never just broth. Serve a dish. I can voice act apparently. Alright. Again, I'm available. Whatever game studio this was. If you need some voice acting, I'll go.
Serve a dish to a customer to reduce their hunger points. HP!
That's exactly the kind of vibe they're going with, I assume. Beef soup with noodles is a thing in Slovenia. I'll believe it when I see it. They're probably like curly noodles or some bullshit that isn't like ramen noodles. What is a wedding soup? I have not heard of that. A customer is satisfied when all their HP are removed. Hunger points. Okay.
When your HP reaches 0, you lose.
Put it into the user interface void. This truly was a device theory. Well,
that's one step down. I should probably make some Simene for myself and Uncle too. 2 more coming up.
Alright, just iterate. Yoink.
I could cook these one at a time, but it'll go faster if I do both at once.
I get the idea. You gotta queue up your actions, and then deploy. Wait, but she can only cook one thing at once, right? This isn't cooking over here.
Let's finish up before running out of time.
How did that save time? I'm not sure how that actually saved time, because she can only cook one thing at a time here. You'd like to say that the Kara Undertale joke in the first Ramdev vlog got you to the extent that I'm still thinking about it even now. Suicide is my special attack.
Let's share some of Aloha.
Alright, let's share the Aloha. You heard her. You gotta go over here and process the Simene with the veggie twist. Okay, this goes up into the user interface void, and this comes over here. This gives off the vibe of a game of a cute game that turns dark. You're so used to the plot twist that makes me paranoid of cute games. I think this is just a cute game, probably, but it would be a pretty crazy twist if this turned into like Doki Doki Literature Club. I don't know, some sort of... Isn't that movie Pig about some sort of like sordid journey into the underbelly of the food industry? It could be that, like Nicolas Cage could come in and like strangle her for killing his pig or something. I've never seen the movie myself, I don't know what happens. This is a 21-point Simene.
Is this one for Uncle? This looks great, but he's still gonna be hungry after this. Sometimes one dish won't do the trick. Can you make him another?
Each dish removes HP equal to its star quality. If a customer still has HP after you serve them a dish, they'll keep ordering until they're satisfied.
Let's add a little variety. I know Uncle loves this one.
The bigger twist would be this becoming hella taxing strategy game by late game. Oh, I can see that. That wouldn't be a twist. That would just be part of the course. This is it. The spam sushi. They had this in the same restaurant that served the cheesesteak. It was just on the counter. You could just pick it up and eat it. It's a real thing in Hawaii. Spam sushi. And also Korea, I think. Which there's some link between Hawaiian and Korean cuisine that I don't understand yet. Musubi.
Just gotta follow the recipe.
You complete the steps in the order. Use the pan station, then the sauce station to cook a spam musubi. Okay, so pan sauce. Got it. This is already a strategy game. Look, there's one spot on the counter for 2 stations. That's like a crippling strategic element immediately. Okay, we gotta pan the spam. It's meat. But like 2 cultures thinking independently of putting spam onto sushi, it's such a psychotic idea. There has to be a link, right? There's permadeath in this game? I don't know. Wait, no, she doesn't know what to do. Okay, now go. You gotta sauce it up. I'm not sure what kind of sauce goes on this, but I'm sure it's delicious. I would try that, but I'm not sure about it myself. I'm skeptical.
Island breakfast. Delicious and right on time. Great job, Kayla. Now that we're all charged up, let's head to the restaurant.
Oh, that was just my kitchen at home. I work at a restaurant, though. The spam thing's from World War II. Yeah, that's what I heard. I'm not sure exactly how that happened, though.
All right, we've still got a few hours. Let's get ready for our farmer's market pop-up kitchen. I don't think they're exactly expecting to see us, so we need to make sure we're prepared. Huh? Why are customers here already?
Sorry, Katie. Folks just standing around outside. Uncle can't say no to the hungry Kine.
What's a kine? Is it a kind kine?
Uncle, you're serving customers. We've got somewhere to be. Well, okay. Can't be the best if we're turning anyone away. Kayla, can you give Uncle a hand?
It's Uncle from Explorer game, apparently. I'm not sure what uncle that is. I don't have an uncle that looks like this. Spam is heavy if you don't cook it. Didn't Doc try to just eat raw spam on the Discord voice chat? Why the fuck did they do that?
Let's get some smiles on their faces real quick, then we're off to the market.
Shoutouts to Kai. Big kitchen.
Ready to cook for guests, Kayla? No worries, just like cooking at home, but this time you've got Uncle to help.
As kitchen manager, you command all the cooks in your kitchen and can help them work together. Right, we got multiple cooks, right? So we can't let them spoil the broth. That's a health hazard. Well, there's no such thing as raw spam. It's pre-cooked, but like, ideally you cook it again. Split up tasks based on the strength and positions of team members for tastier food. Okay, is Uncle good at like tenderizing meat with his massive forearms, and Kayla's good at like everything else? What are their stats? Cymene, spam, cymene, okay. So for that cymene, we're gonna want to plop it down. Spam and cymene both need the pan. We only have one pan. We are already at an impasse. There is no way to increase efficiency. Not possible. Okay, what is Uncle good at? Speed, technique, teamwork. Abilities is circle. Abilities is sync. Think style charges fat. Okay, I don't know what that is. Finishing a twist gives bonus quality. Okay. So she's faster. She should handle the bottleneck station here. Okay, go. You've eaten Spam straight out of the can in college. That is disgusting. Like, I've been pretty desperate for food, but I have, like, standards even then. I wouldn't eat raw beans or Spam, like, from a can. Alright, so we have the Cymene. That can be plopped there. We can now industrialize. We have two chefs. Uncle, you gotta cook the pot.
Critical hit!
Get lucky and cook might score a critical hit. Critical hits finish early and increase the quality. Nice. So, wait. It's already done. That still has to go to the pot, though, so that can't be sped up. I guess, well, ideally she would already be putting the... Okay, yeah, it's on the pot step. Uncle still needs time here. Okay, he's not finished yet. Let's set up the Spam, I guess. Is there anywhere I can store this? Yeah, I'll set up the Spam. Deploy. Okay, she's finished that. It needs to go to the sauce zone now. And do that. Uncle is still cooking, I believe. Right, but now this has to go to the finishing zone. The twist area. She needs to finish this. Wait, no, Uncle has to stay at the pot and keep cooking. Let Uncle cook. She goes over here, deploys the finishing touch on the Cymene. This is done. Uncle, you just, I don't know, stand around or something. Wait, they're not done. Shit. Okay, they need to think of what they want to eat. Uncle has nothing to do. Okay, they want more Spam. Understand. Okay, you go over here. Okay, this is already very engaging. I'm thinking with portals. I'm letting him cook. This is actually quite fun. Okay, Cymene is done. That's like a super duper Cymene dish. Very cool finish now. This one's also ready to be finished. Just go. God, she's fast. Okay.
Fulfill that, Kayla. We move together. We work together.
Join the Serpent King's family.
We cook together.
Yeah, it's like we're perfectly in sync. It feels like we can take on the world. Let's go all out.
Give it your all. Click the sync bar. Let's sync the fuck up. Oh shit. We got like an anime girl, like a magic girl transformation cutscene now. The next game, by the way, is a magical girl-themed game, which I know that Mel was excited about. I hope they're still here. When you complete cooking steps or fulfill orders, you gain sync. You can activate your kitchen's sync style once your sync bar is full. These powerful effects can take your food to the next level. Aloha Spirit gives your cooks bonus cook speed and quality. If a cook needs something to do, there's no penalty for cooking something that hasn't been ordered yet. Oh, okay. Any extra food is dinner for you. Alright, so you were gonna fry the Spam. Incoming order. I could preemptively cook some... Actually, no, I can't. The pan is still the bottleneck. We need a second pan. It's cooking devil trigger. Yes. Okay, Uncle is still not finished. We have to let him cook. Alright, here we go. Okay, sauce it up, Uncle. You come over to here, cook the Cymene. Bish bash bosh. Let's get going. Okay, nice. Spam it up. Okay, Uncle has to preemptively man the pot to skip the transit time. Very good. Begin cooking. Oh, the sync wore off. Okay. Oh, they're still hungry, god damn it. What do they want? Cymene, okay. We know how to make this. Uncle, you stay at the pot. We want to minimize transit time. Critical hit! Oh, nice, nice, nice. Perfect. That's what you want to see. I'm very invested in this. And now, there you go. That person's like stuffed as fuck right now. That's 2 consecutive bowls of like ramen equivalent, basically.
Oh no, grinds just made someone's day, yeah?
Is this like Hawaii slang? I'm not sure, actually.
Looked like it. A handful of happy customers. Wait, look at the time. We're gonna be late. Pack it up, Kayla. We gotta go.
Day complete.
I'm not poisoning anyone. It's all perfectly cooked food. Oh, I'm not good enough for the present? That wasn't good enough. Oh, I was good enough. Dish of the day, Cymene. I'd eat some of that stuff. That looks delicious, actually. We earned $28. Okay, not the highest wages. Ooh, a sleek pot. Hell yeah. I've upgraded the kitchen.
Whoa, we made it in time. People are still setting up. Now to get us some space.
Wait, you had to show up without a reserved spot?
Don't worry about it. I've got a plan. Let me find the organizer. Ha! Hi again. Remember me? We talked the other day.
Yes, what are you doing here?
We were wondering if there was any room for us today. We're ready to set up our pop-up.
You're ready? We already went through this. We don't have a spot for you. The market is for local places, not big city restaurants.
Huh? I thought you might say that, so I prepared something for you. Please, sir.
That was your plan?
Look, I'm just trying to save some time. Tourist food doesn't sell out here.
Tourist food? No, Keiki. Our grinds are as Hawaiian as hula.
I love these cast of characters already. They're beautiful. According to basic Google searches, they are words from Hawaiian Pidgin. I thought as much. I don't know what they mean, unfortunately.
Maybe give the food a sample. We show you just how much aloha we share in.
It's weird using the fucking King Harkonnen voice with this dialect. It's quite strange. No, thank you. I made my own breakfast. Sigh. Alright, fine. We had a no-show, so you can have their spot just for today. Don't say I didn't warn you, though. Folks out here are looking for authentic food. We've seen plenty of city restaurants fail out here, so don't blame me if your ego gets bruised.
Thank you, thank you. Don't worry about us. We'll put together the perfect pop-up for the task. All right, don't have much time, so we gotta decide on a kitchen strategy. Ordinarily, you'd be able to customize every part of the kitchen. Your menu, your staff, the layout. I know it's fun to tweak every part of the kitchen, but we gotta get ready fast. For today, I just decided what kind of pop-up you want, and I'll set up the kitchen from the menu to match.
Whoa. Aloha Pearl broil Brutta style. Yo. That's an unfortunate syntax. Kayla extra. A friend once told you you eat nothing but side dishes. What does that mean? Oh, it's beginner and advanced. I see. I think I'm going to choose neither because I think I have a sense of the game and we should probably move on to the next one because the stream is getting pretty long already. That does seem actually quite fun though. Like you can easily see how this would generalize into like more and more complex strategies. Just like optimizing the movement like you're playing Factorio or something. Like it has the aesthetic of a happy-go-lucky Hawaiian visual novel, but like under the hood it's Factorio. That's clear to me. King Harkonnen? Oh, is that Harkinian I was thinking of? Harkonnen is the guy from Dune, yeah. Harkinian. It was Baron Harkonnen, though. There was no King Harkonnen, so it doesn't make sense. Restaurant streams get stressful as fuck? Oh, I bet. That's the whole point. Is it one of like Gordon Ramsay, like a sponsored, instead of John Madden, it's Gordon Ramsay. He just screams in your ear constantly if you're falling slightly behind. Do I plan on playing these again when they get full releases? Probably not. Games I stream are pretty much just like whatever I feel like, and I only stream one at a time and once a week, so I don't have time for many of them. So these are all just going to be demos I blast through, basically. Unless any of these like really get my attention. To be honest, I play like 4 new games a year, basically. Left to my own devices. Like, I play games at a very slow pace. Streams are a way to get me to play more games than I would normally. Okay. Next on the spreadsheet was the Magical Girl game. I was excited about that one. Okay, where'd it go? Life After Magic. Yeah, this is like... It sounded interesting, actually. It's like a retired magical girl sim. Jaded ex-magical girls reconnect, deal with young adulthood, and face off against one last threat before Y2K hits. Yeek is back on the menu! Alright. It's nothing like Yeek. It's spelled normally. Y2K. So it's like Night in the Woods, but with magical girls. This sounds hilarious, actually. It specifically says that it is also queer, so expect lots of lesbians, I guess. I can see why Mel was excited for this one. Okay, let's go. Installing Magical Girl game. Magical Girl Yeek, yeah. Yeek is meant to be read as Yeek. Okay. This is probably just going to be a visual novel or something. I'm not sure what to expect. Okay, quickly window capture, Life After Magic. Go, go, go. Ooh. Nice. There's I don't know, a little bit of Toho energy here. Some of them have funny hats. The music really goes. Oh yeah. Da, 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 da. Perfect. Let's just go. This is like Toho PC98 vibes, apparently. I'm gonna have to do voices for like 5 magical girls. I struggle to do feminine voices at the best of times. I have like 2 different variants. This is gonna suck.
What's your name, Akiko?
No, wait. What's my name? I don't know. What is my name? Madoka? Alex? If I'm a magical girl, would I be like Alexa Eggleston? Is that a word? Is it a name? I guess I don't have to be a magic girl. I can just be Alex Yeek if I want. It's unclear who she's even asking. Someone in chat wants Alexa. Oh, Alex is gender neutral. You're right. I forgot about that. Yeah, Alex. Half-Life Alex. Yeah, okay. Checks out. Wait, this is... No, that's me. I'm the white dress girl. Okay.
Hi, I'm Alex. I'm a 22-year-old high school dropout who's a bit of a klutz. My blood type is O, my star sign is Libra, and some days I wish I didn't save the world. I should probably provide some context for that, huh? See, a few years ago, my best friends and I were fighting the forces of darkness almost every week. We were the Sentinels of Justice, and I was their leader, Princess Sentinel Starlight. We saved humanity more times than I can remember. You could say we were a big deal. Except we were all still in high school, so we had to keep our identities secret. After many years battling countless foes, we finally defeated the Demon Queen Azriel. Our long war was finally over. And that's the worst part. It was all over. All of it. In a few short months, the Sentinels went our separate ways. We retired from magical girlhood, and that's when my real life started to take a turn for the worse. Something most people don't realize about heroes is how saving the world all the time has its price. My price was terrible grades all throughout school, and in the end, I dropped out entirely. I never applied to college, vocational school, or considered any careers outside of being a magical girl. I didn't even have time to think about it. Turns out saving the world from doom about once a week for 5 years isn't something you can put on your resume. My life peaked at 15, and now I'm grinding away at a dead-end job in a makeup store to try to make rent. Living in a coastal city like Diamond Cove on minimum wage is a daily struggle. But worst of all, I never see my Sentinel squad anymore. Even when we promised to stay together no matter what. Nobody warned me that maintaining friendships as an adult is more challenging than any supervillain. What kind of happy ending is this? My life's a joke, I'm broke, and my love life's DOA. In a week and a half, I'll be in New Year's Eve, and everyone's all excited or terrified for the new year, 2000, and the new millennium. But I don't even know what I want to do tomorrow, let alone for the rest of my life. At least I still have one friend left from those old days.
It's a cat. Neko arc. It's true, you do feel like your life is over once you hit that mid-20s range. On the contrary, I feel like I'm graduating from high school every day, so there's multiple ways it can go, Pidge. There's multiple ways it can go. How the fuck does cat talk? There I am. It's a cat. We have to do something that isn't.
Alex, you seem kind of down today. What's the matter?
Oh yeah, I should probably explain. I have one remaining friend from those days. My cat. He talks and comes from outer space. I may need to explain the details another time.
Oh, it's
nothing.
Come to think of it, you've been down a lot lately. It's not befitting behavior for a world-saving alien princess. Is there anything I can help with?
Could you give me more bad guys? I want to eat ice cream under my bed sheets, then cry myself to sleep. Let's keep a positive mindset. I want to fight evil. As long as there's induced demand for conflict, I can be employed as an ex-soldier.
It's been so boring lately. I could do with some dastardly villain opening up a gym or something. Then I go there and kick their ass.
Isn't that the plot of fucking Animorphs? Is like they do their sci-fi adventure in high school. They're like fighting an interdimensional war. And then at the end of the series, they all just have horrible PTSD and are like they can't look each other in the eyes anymore and they just hate themselves. I'm pretty sure that's what happens. Sailor Moon if Usagi didn't become Queen of Earth. I don't know the Sailor Moon lore.
I wonder if any of the villains we defeated are still around. I wonder what they're up to now. Maybe they're also struggling to make rent. Maybe they work in pizza delivery or something. Hey, we should order some pizza. Maybe the bad guys set up an evil pizza delivery service to drain the life energy from humans.
Alex, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but your rent is due tomorrow.
Yeah, he's Patrick Star now.
Maybe it's the way you're dressed.
I think the unmarked narration is also Alex, though.
Toast it is. Well, I would have toast if my damn roommate would buy groceries once in a while. Looks like I'll need to skip breakfast again. And nuts, I'm gonna be late for work too. I better bust out the rollerblades and get hustling. My manager said today is going to be a really, really extra super important. I wonder what he could be. What it could be.
She could just join the police, says chat. The perfume aisle, here we go.
Glamour Pop, one of the last stores still open in this dying mall. But inside you wouldn't know it. It's wall-to-wall cosmetics and hair products, beautifully arranged. The corporation is doing well, so they may knock down the wall to the next store and expand there too. It's not the most exciting job, but it pays the bills for now. Well, sort of. You'd think they can expand the store, they could raise our wages a little. But at least I made a friend here, which makes it more bearable.
Misery simulator.
Lise is my coworker, but it's more accurate to say she's my work wife. Even the week is a total crapshoot. Even if the week is a total crapshoot, at least someone here has my back.
Work wife. Is that a new genre of relationship that just dropped?
She's my first real friend who isn't also a magical girl, and she knows nothing about my past. It's sort of refreshing. Lise is funny, passionate about the environment, there when I need her, steady, is basically my rock. She's also hiding behind the counter, hyperventilating. Why are there so many people here? It's not that many. Okay, wait, it's kind of a lot.
We gotta calm Lise down, okay?
You got this. Remember what we say when things get tough? I am tough like spider silk, says Lise.
I read that as spider milk in my head at first, and I was like, that's kind of interesting.
And that's the strongest thing ever. Arguably, the shell of a tortoise can be considered stronger if you take into account the... Lise, concentrate. Wasn't something happening today? Oh, right. Lise, today's the start of a promotion for that super special makeup line our manager has been begging us about. Bugging us, that is.
Delicious spider milk. We do drink the spider milk, chat. Applied it like a paramilitary corporation? I guess so. It seems like they had to be, like, their identities were secret, so no one actually knows who they are. It's like the Saitama problem. Made of spiders, by spiders, for spiders.
They're bringing in a celebrity guest, remember? Gidget the Taco Hut Chihuahua. No, a human celebrity. Apparently some big shot from corporates here to introduce us to the line. Better get ready. This'll be a first for us. Usually they don't care about retail plebeians. The celebrity guest, I wonder who it could be.
Hey, you two, get your act together. Our guests are coming soon.
I turned around to spot two women walking side by side through the storefront's doors. One is clearly from Glamour Pop's headquarters. She's carrying a large briefcase and her eyes narrow when she sees us. Something about her is kind of familiar, and then it clicks. I've seen her on Forbes, that fancy business magazine that pops up successful rich people.
Props up. Mel says, brunette ponytail girl with pink flower earrings is Makoto Core. I only know Makoto Kameda. Is that it? That's his name? I forget.
Her name is Anna Lee, the woman who rapidly climbed the ranks of Glamour Pop and turned into a makeup empire. They say she's a business genius, but she's ruthless too, a nightmare to handle. My manager is putting on his best customer service smile for her. I bet he's scared straight. As for the woman walking next to her, I see a flash of pink as a woman decked out in elegant cream-colored idol attire trots by Anna Lee's side. Everyone knows her as Ara now, but I knew her as Bo Young Kim, our second-in-command, Lieutenant Sentinel Aurora. We had our ups and downs. She's caring but opinionated and hot-headed. Back when we were close, we would argue a lot. After the final battle, we kept in touch for a few months, but that faded out. I haven't talked to her in years. Since then, she's entered the music industry and become a pop idol, and she's been popular since debut. I would have been happy for her, but we were supposed to keep her identity secret. When she debuted, she revealed herself as Sentinel Aurora to the world. It was obviously a marketing tactic, but for her new fans ate it up. I'm disappointed in her. I never thought she would use her identity to try and gain fame. I bet she's changed even more now. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if she pretended not to recognize me.
This is another voice I have to do. I wonder if there's a game or if this is just like a visual novel. Like, do I have to like choose which magical girl to hang out with, or like, you know, hang out under the underpass or something? Alex goes,
She's coming over here.
Ara. I don't know.
I was already doing this.
The birdly voice. Okay, shit. Alec, what are you doing here? That's terrible. Rory.
Actually, I work here now.
Oh. She can be like Becky. That might work. Aura fiddles with her necklace, which I recognize as her sentinel ring. We each have one, and it's the source of our magic girl powers. She still wears it after all these years, huh? The silence hangs in the air, and the atmosphere is awkward. It's been so long that I'm not sure what to say.
It's nice to meet you again, Bo Young.
You can call me Aura now. No, that's not right. You can call me Aura now. It's my stage name, but I prefer it to my real name.
Okay, got it. No problem.
So, what have you been up to lately? I haven't heard of you in ages. I've got Anna Lee. Aura, well, it's nice you've reunited with her, friend. Why don't we get down to business? Everyone else is waiting for us, after all. And that's Anna Lee still shit. Right, sorry. I'm ready when you are. Anna Lee claps her hands and everyone in the store stands at attention. Glamour Pop is proud to announce the greatest, most ambitious launch in our company's history. Anna Lee lays down her... Anna Lee lays down her briefcase on one of the empty tables. I have 3 voices. I do not. I have several voices, but most of them are not fitting for these characters. From what I can see, everything looks cute and colorful, with the star ring motifs, just what I like. The color coding reminds me a lot of the Sentinels, actually. We'll be doing our first Magical Girl themed makeup release, using iconic imagery of Diamond Cove's very own Super Sentinels. Shit, she's sold out. What? Anna Lee continues on explaining the specifics of the so-called collaboration while my mind reels. I shoot Aura a pointed look. How could she have let this happen? First she uses Sentinels to pave her way to fame, and now she's allowing our image to be used for marketing makeup products. As a former member of the Sentinels, I'm so excited to share our history with all of Glamour Pop's customers. Please support the new line. She must be joking, right? This is some crazy dream that I have to wake up from? I pinch myself. Nope, this is happening. Hey, Toby's back. This is a Magic Girl visual novel.
Ara, this is such an interesting concept. One that I would have loved to hear about ahead of time, and have a say in the licensing agreement. You know, we could have called to tell me about how you're selling the image of your group.
Oh, don't be silly, Alex. That'll be breaking my NDA. She gives me a half smile, half grimace, while blinking rapidly from me to Anna Lee. Lee seems to pick up on my discomfort. Oh, Lees. You have Anna Lee and Lees.
Why, magical girls, though, they say they're always saving Earth, but when I see them fight, it's just magical people fighting magical villains. Then nature and regular people pay the price for their collateral damage. Couldn't they use their powers for more pressing issues? Or better yet, couldn't we have heroes that aren't moon charged, but are just regular people doing the hard work of really saving Earth?
Deflect. She's asking why the magical girls haven't solved the Israel-Palestine conflict. Or pulled the ending of Good Omens, where the Antichrist just decides to save the whales or some shit. She might be a communist, I don't know. Alex would deflect, says chat.
What if you'd gotten Sarah Michelle Gellar as a celebrity? Wouldn't a Buffy makeup line be awesome?
And Willow would be cool.
Aura looks baffled by the conversation.
Moral opinions on magical girls aside, I lean into Ara whisper distance. Ara, you really don't think I would have approved something like this, would you?
I suppose not, considering you're not in charge of it for once. Dimly, I get the sense I'm being glared at, and it's not just from my manager. I turn my attention back to Anna Lee as Ara glides back over to her side. Ahem. Regardless of your personal feelings, the reason we're here is to offer our prospective customers free samples of the sentimentality line. The employees, of course, get first pick. Perhaps that'll change your mind. We start to open up the samples Anna Lee presented us with. Admittedly, the formulas for this line seem solid. The eyeshadow glides over my eyelids and the lipstick's creamy base feels great to apply. I take a glance over at Lee's and can't help but crack a smile. Haha, Lee's, are you trying the makeup your way again?
You know it.
Goodness gracious, what on earth are you doing to your face?
Did you know that flamingos use an oil secreted from their butts to keep their pink feathers from fading in the sun? It's like rouge. The pink reminds me of that.
Lee's is cool. You're feeling better. That's good. There's not enough time in the stream to make fan art of magical girls solving the Israeli-Palestine conflict, unfortunately. Remnant is now going to binge makeup YouTube. If that's what you take out of this, then more power to you. You gotta smear the flamingo butt oil on the face. That's how it works.
How ridiculous, I thought you trained these girls.
Ma'am, we do. This hire just has unique taste.
You bet she has unique taste. I always look forward to her next look. The way she does eyeliner today is the future.
It's not even near her eyes.
I like to make pretty leaves on my cheeks, like I'm hiding in the jungle.
Well, that certainly was a demonstration of our makeup. Count on my weirdo Lees to brighten... Oh wait, that's narration. Count on my weirdo Lees to brighten up the bad situation. A demonstration of what not to do. Now our manager looks like he's about to pass out.
Did I do it wrong? I'm so sorry.
This is such a special occasion, and she was very excited to try on everything.
You gave up makeup in college and didn't even wear any for engagement photos. There seem to be two camps. I wish I knew more about makeup, but I only use a bit of eyeshadow sometimes and that's it. Eyeshadow's nice. Like if you have dark circles under your eyes and you just put eyeshadow on, it's like you're committing to the bit, you're leaning into it. No one can call you out, right? That's how it works. Are you an idiot? What do I pay your salary for? Image is power, and this is not the glamour pop image.
She's so scary and pretty.
They're all gay, I assume. Just like everyone in this, it's like Toho, right? Like they're all just passively gay, but it's never mentioned maybe? Who knows? Probably will be mentioned. You put red over your eye circle, so that tracks. You can cover up a 5 o'clock shadow with makeup, but I don't know how. That's not something I know how to do, no. You could just make like the rest of your face darker slightly to make the 5 o'clock shadow not stick out. Lise looks like she might faint or develop an unhealthy fixation. Oh my god. They're developing kismesis. Get out of here. Will she be fired? Should I do something? Solidarity. Fuck up equally so we're both fired. That's a good idea, right? You have to draw the fire. Or get in Annalie's face, just punch her. Okay. Signal Ara? Ara's not gonna do shit for us. We've gotta show solidarity here. Quickly, I try to recreate Lee's creative application on my face and look defiantly at Anna Lee. The new Toho characters are getting more heavily implied to be gay. Okay, excellent. A show of solidarity, huh? How quaint. She leans in close. But I'd think twice before you cross me again. Gulp? Okay then. It's probably not the best to have just like a random showdown with like the CEO of makeup as a minimum wage worker. If you want to get fired, kind of based, but like probably just avoid that situation is my advice. I guess that strange girl can stay, but Anna Lee turns to the manager. But you're fired. Oh, the manager is fired.
What
I must get to my next meeting. Ara, come along. I'm out of my element right now, but it's funny. I'm out of that far out of my element. I read fucking Azzy Pants on stream. How different is this really? Other stores are expecting us after all. I expect shipments with more sample packages inside. We'll be distributing these to our customers over the next couple days. My manager opens the door for Anna Lee and Ara as they walk out. He looks utterly defeated, and also unemployed. Ara glances back at me at the last moment. I give her a look as if to say, we're talking about this later. Lee's nudges me. Is Lee's like short for something? Is it like Elizabeth or... I'm not sure. My life flashed before my eyes. The manager did nothing. But it was the very fact that he did nothing that was somehow triggered Anna Lee's corporate boomer senses, and I don't know how the fuck this works. It doesn't matter. Maybe, oh, Annalise, that's it, Annalise.
Thank you for your help back there. Anytime. That Annalise sure is a firecracker.
The day just started, but I feel like I just got off a roller coaster. That's when I see Alistair come crawling around the corner. What does he want now?
A kitty!
Wait, it's too late. Lisa's showering Alistair with pets. He seems to accept them, so I wait a moment. It's a long moment.
Lise, shouldn't you watch the register? Oh my gosh, I forgot about my job!
Alistair, what are you doing here?
I don't think seeing Ara today on all days was an accident.
Oh, so he saw Ara walk out.
Something of fate is in the air, Alex. You should call the other, Nya.
Okay, now he's Garfield. It went from something to Patrick Star to Garfield, and he's a cat, of course.
Really? I don't think they want to hear from me.
You can't ignore my magical cat senses. They are never wrong.
Can your magical cat senses mend years of tense silence and resentment?
Oh, don't be so dramatic.
It's turning into Sans now. It's just kind of going in a fucking little arc.
I'm not gonna call them. To be honest, I don't even have their numbers.
It's that, or you may find a hairball on your pillow later. Gather the sentinels.
Fine. It's been a long time. I don't even know how to start finding the sentinels again. Jackie? Yeah, Jackie wouldn't scream and run away at the sight of me. I think I'll drop in the gym where she trains. Hopefully she's there.
Is she like a fucking roided out bodybuilder? That would be kind of awesome, actually. Just like actually a professional powerlifter. Patrick and Sans sounds the same in my head. It's because of the same voice.
Back to my old boring life.
These like pixel art backgrounds are very quaint.
After making it home, I feed Alistair an early dinner and touch up my makeup before heading back out. If I'm to find Jackie, the best place to start would be the Golden Glove Gym. Jackie practically lived there back when we were in high school, and I'm hoping that's still the case now. I take the path I know the best through Cove Park and expect to be tied up with anxious feelings of doubt. But instead, something about the walk there begins stirring up old memories.
Jackie is jacked. Yes, I hope. Maybe she just kickboxes or something. I hope she's just like lifting stones onto barrels though.
Even though there were quite a few changes, the path remained largely the same, and I felt an odd comfort in that. Would Jackie be the same? Of course she would. What am I thinking? Even in the earliest days before she had her sentinel ring, we fought tooth and nail to become the woman she always knew she was. She fought tooth and nail. That never changed. Is she trans, maybe? Who knows? That never changed, even when her opponent was her own family. She's definitely trans. I see. I'm reading this. I'm reading it. Okay. She'd always known what she wanted out of life, and we respected her for being so grounded. Grounded? Although there were definitely times she was more spaced out than me. Still, she was always there for us when we needed her the most. All the more reason why I feel terrible looking back, and seeing how little I've kept up with her. She never failed to call for holidays or my birthday. Despite that, I even lost her number. Man, why am I so bad at this? I really need one of those new cell phones with caller ID. Oh right, it's 1999.
This is the 90s.
Not that I can afford new phones anytime soon. While weighing the options of a Nokia versus a flip phone, I arrive at the gym in no time.
She's literally a boxer, okay. Am I planning any new Deltarune content? That's a good question. The next non-RAM video I have planned is weird. It's not specifically Deltarune, but it's not RAM, nor is it Undertale. It's something new. I can give like a very brief summary of the premise, which is cataloging media that's made me feel insane, basically. If anyone was here on the Halloween hack streams, I went on my Laserbot Index rant, you know what's up. But otherwise, it's going to be sort of a high concept thing about media that, like, shouldn't be good, but it is like a way to describe it. Media that's both bad and good, media that, I don't know. It's a specific type of media that I recognize, and I really enjoy, but I don't feel like it's been quantified societally yet. It's like, I just want to, like, kind of explore this idea. So bad it's good. No. Wrong. It is not so bad it's good. In fact, the title of the video is probably going to be the other kind of so bad it's good media. Because it's specifically not so bad it's good. It's different. Emotional jank. It's very hard to describe, and it can't be done so in one sentence. It's gonna need like a video. It's not humorous. Humorous is so bad it's good. That's just normal, okay? That's not what I'm talking about. Humorous is not going to be in the video. So good it's bad. No, it's the most, if you're gonna use those terms, you'd have to say so good it's not bad. That's the most accurate way I can describe it. So good it's good, yes. But of course that means nothing. You see the difficulty in this. It's gonna take a lot, okay? I'm gonna have to, like, delicately describe my exact emotional state as I read the Tails and Hello Kitty sex scene and Tails gets trolled. It's gonna be weird and awkward and my fucking pain in the ass. But I want to do that. That's the next brain rot I have. The what scene? Read Tails gets trolled. Don't go what scene, you know? What game am I talking about? I'm not talking about a game. This is the next non-devlog video I'm going to do, probably. Proof of the orthogonality of good and bad. Yes, that's another good way of putting it. Is it intentional on the author's part? Usually not, I think. I don't think you can do it completely intentionally. Tails Gets Trolled is definitely going to be there. I feel like I'm crazy. Like, I had more examples, but I can't remember one, and it's going to occur to me at some point, but... What kind of 2-ax diagram? Oh, there's definitely going to be a 2-ax diagram. The definition of the Laserbot index is, like, quality multiplied by absurdity or something like that, so... There you go. That's a 3D graph. But anyway, okay, magical girls. Do I plan a single concept for a video at one time? Yes. I don't have them queued up ever. It's just like one at a time, pretty much. Except not counting the devlogs.
In the center of the ring.
Oh, I spot Jackie wearing mitts and catching punches from a little girl I haven't seen before. There's Jackie.
After you break my guard, I want you to...
Wait, I feel Undyne voice because she punches people? I don't know. The Undyne voice is painful though, and it's just me screaming. I'm not sure how long this demo is, actually. I wonder if I should stop now. Because this could go on like arbitrarily long. What game is this? This is called Life After Magic. It is an unemployed magic girl simulator. Yeek. They take a long time. Yeah, you can pump out a lot of content with just like writing. I might actually, just to avoid having to think of a new voice, I'm probably gonna cut it here. This has been entertaining though so far. There's probably a whole story to unfold there, but the demo could go on arbitrarily long. We've only seen 2 love interests out of 5. Yeah, love interest, also known as the characters. You're probably not wrong, though. Okay, spreadsheet. Doof. Okay, this is sort of related, actually. We have Passage, a job interview simulator. So in that one, we had the minimum wage job, and this one we are trying to obtain the minimum wage job. The magical girl romance is significantly more complex than normal human romance, right? It's 8-dimensional. Remnant likes Lise. Everyone likes Lise. She's funny. So in this game, you appear to play as a blue-haired cat boy. Excellent. That's all I know about it so far. And you do a job interview. Let's go. Install. Wait, this is a gigabyte? The last one was 1/10 of the size. I wonder what they filled it with. How did I discover Undertale? I watched a Jim Sterling video. That's it. Then I thought, oh, that looks good, I'll try it. It's a very short story. Alright, downloading, very close. Yeah, we know a thing or two about cat boys here on stream, don't we? The stream viewership's gone back up, interestingly enough. I was kind of expecting... This is maybe the first stream I've ever done where I expected more viewership, which is interesting. Usually I do something weird, then more people come. This time it's like fewer people than usual, but not that few people, it's still fine. 50 is a good number. How many demos have I played? I have played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is the 10th one so far. So I'm I'm halfway through the number of games, but most of the remaining ones don't have demos. So I'm actually through like 2/3 of them at this point. But I'm probably going to do a second stream where I go through the rest and also any other demos that get sent to me. Because some devs needed more time, I think, maybe. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Okay, it's downloaded now. Deploy. Ooh, funky. I like it. Does this also not have full screen? F11, F4, it's fucking the jungle. Oh yeah. Is Simi in chat? If Simi's in chat, I retract that statement and I would instead call it breakcore. It's a bit loud though. ooga chaka, ooga chaka, ooga chaka, ooga chaka. How's your own game development been going? Do you find it easier after you've had some experience? Depends what I'm working on. There's still, even at this point in Ram's development, there's things that we haven't tried to do yet, like the hub area, writing. I haven't written dialogue in bulk ever before. Like I can probably write well sometimes, but like I haven't tried to like do it consistently. So I'm kind of scared shitless about that, to be honest. But designing the robots itself, I've been very comfy with from the beginning. I feel like I'm just sort of naturally inclined to that kind of task. I don't see a full screen option, is what I was going to say. It's going to be another one of these windowed experiences. It's still a bit loud. What started me doing game development? Undertale. I fiddled with doing game dev before that, just like on Scratch and stuff, like, you know, baby's first game dev type things. But without any real direction, I was sort of just like emulating Flash games. Well, not literally, you know, emulating in the general sense, mimicking Flash games that I liked and stuff in Scratch. But then Undertale made me like, oh yeah, games are cool and any old asshole can make them if you try hard, I guess. So, and I'd always wanted to make, oh, hang on. Did I play Anton Blast? Yes, I did, actually. That was one of the actual few games I played at PAX on the first day. Although I wasn't really, like, following that project. I knew of it, because mostly I just saw that art of Pepino making out with Anton, and that was where I knew the game from, so I haven't followed the project. I did play it. It was very intense. It was like Pizza Tower on crack. It was like just constant screen shake and chaos and explosions, and I could barely control it. I'm not the hugest fan of Pizza Tower personally, just because of like, I don't really vibe with the controls in that game. Like, I'm just not very good at it. So it was kind of the same deal for Anton, but it was like very well made. You don't know how Toby writes characters or music so well with such limited experience. Well, he had experience doing music before Undertale, but writing characters, I don't know. He's just a fucking natural. Sometimes it just happens. Sometimes you're just a natural, and there's no other explanation. What was I saying, though? I was talking about how I got... Right. So there's a game I've always wanted to make, since, like, childhood, basically, and I still want to make it. It's one of those, it's sort of like my Deltarune, you could call it. And that's, I immediately, once I got to university, I started working on that as my first foray into real game dev, I guess. But, like, I knew I wouldn't finish it. Like, it was too ambitious, but I just wanted to see what I could do to start somewhere, because otherwise, like, I wouldn't do anything, right? So that was sort of the springboard into actually learning Unity. And from that, I joined further, like I got into the game dev club, I started doing game jams, I met Toby, we did RAM, and that's it. You know how it is with lifelong dream projects. Yeah, we've talked about those, Molly. We've definitely talked about those. I'm pretty sure a lot of people have them in these circles. Whether or not you ever get to make them is a different question, but currently that one is still ambitious. It's much more ambitious than RAM. So we'll see how that goes in the future. It's not for now. Was that Overtale? You know about Overtale? Have I don't think I've talked about that by name before, necessarily. But yeah, I worked on that was an Undertale fan game that I worked on for a while. It did not get very far. It never even had a chance of success, to be honest. It failed immediately, but I did work on that. That was not the project, though. I wasn't the lead on that project either. I was just like some person who managed to like force my way onto the dev team. Alright, let's look at the game for fuck's sake. Window capture. Deploy. Okay, OBS does not perceive it. Game capture? passage. Why can OBS not perceive this window? What engine is this in? Oh, there it is. Okay, now it's there. I just had to, like, turn it off and on again, basically. There you go. Catboy. Why is the neck bell a Catboy thing? I've never seen a cat with a bell. Can someone explain the Catboy lore while I start this game? Shout out to fan games that persisted, like Undertale Yellow. I was astonished that Undertale Yellow still existed. It's still going. Like, that amazes me. I have no idea how that's possible. Today, I'm faced with a choice I never wanted to make. My heart sank as I opened 2 emails that have haunted me from this morning. Rent due. Just my luck. Both rent and my credit card bills are due. I do not have means to pay both. If I don't pay my rent, I risk water and electricity being shut off. If I refuse to pay my credit card, my score may tank. But I can only choose one. What should I do? Credit card is just going to accumulate interest. I'm not sure. This is like an actual situation. There is a correct answer here, chat. Does anyone with life experience know the correct answer? Pay rent. Remnant says rent. Cherry says rent. Okay, rent is the correct answer, apparently. Even though that interest is just going to build up. Credit card says someone else? I trust Cherry and Remnant over random chat member. We gotta pay rent. I decided to pay my rent. If I don't have access to electricity or running water, I could be in real trouble. I anxiously hit the pay rent button on the app, and watched as my bank account drained all the way to zero. However, I had to ignore my credit card bill, which only meant one thing. My heart sank as I looked at my credit card number, only to realize that it would deplete even further in the coming days. The credit score. It's time to say goodbye to ever getting a house, a car, or anything. Is that what credit score is for? I thought you needed money to do that. If you have zero money, you're probably not gonna... You shouldn't get a car. Anyway, but right now, I'm jobless. Just what am I supposed to do now? I felt really overwhelmed, unsure what to do. Would getting a job solve things? Or am I just doomed forever? We're playing a cat boy struggling with minimum wage employment. We are Burger Pants right now, unequivocally. I'm not doing the voice, though. I'm supposed to have to help now, but this decision was weighing on me heavily. I walked to my bedroom and immediately shut my eyes. When will this nightmare end? I dozed off, trying to forget everything that just happened. Z. Huh? What's this purple stuff? I was just dozing off in my bedroom, and now I'm here. Where am I? It's a mysterious goddess. It's the same one as before. Who am I speaking with? Maybe not. It's like a shared 6 indie game universe now. You need to build a credit score to get loans. Pidge just gets fucking triggered when I mention Burger Pants. Excellent. He's smoking the Whoopi Goldberg Booger Kush. What does that mean, Remnant? My hands shake and droplets of sweat fall down my face. I never felt this nervous in my entire life. I'm trying to just be Alex Eggleston, if that wasn't clear. That's what I'm going for with this voice. My stomach does knots. Is in knots. Please make it end.
Stupid mortal.
Oh! They have voice acting. I'm fine. I'm free. Okay. Wait, no. It's just a canned line. Shit. Now tell me your name. So you're Burger Pant.
Yes.
Prove your worth.
Silence is not useful in our situation. We need to know more about you to proceed any further. Tell me why you're worthy enough for us.
What does she mean by us? Suddenly, two shadowy figures approached with the purple mist.
Another one.
You really gotta think about this one. Prove your worth.
Smiling scumbag.
Hurry now. I have to meet with some very important people.
This is something I rehearsed time and time again, but I freeze, unable to make the words come out of my mouth.
I see. Not the answer I was looking for.
Yeah, totes lame.
I did everything the internet told me to do. Nice clothes, a big smile, a positive attitude. Why won't my thoughts and actions connect?
He's getting isekai'd into a job interview. This is just like a job interview nightmare. I'm pretty sure that's what's going on.
Very well. I'll continue our interrogation. Please note that the time is limited and you'll be judged based on your answers. If you do not succeed, you will be left to fight on your own.
I have no choice but to comply. If I want to make it out alive.
Tell me your most embarrassing moment.
That's voice acted. Maybe these guys are hiring. I'm available. I do lots of cool voices, like, "Tell us your most embarrassing moment. Isn't that a little personal?"
Isn't that a little personal? Why would anyone ask this Why would anyone ask this in this type of situation? I guess I should tell her something.
Definitely answer honestly.
So you see, my classmates, they called me Pissy Pants, but really it was Ezreal who softened it into Pizza Pants. He was just trying to make his friend get in trouble.
I can't ad-lib the entirety of LTSI, but, you know.
OMG!
That is so scandalous. I'd be cancelled if I shared that on my stream.
This is a streamer? Fuck. If you're being interviewed by a Twitch streamer, you need to get out of there. That's a scam.
What did I do wrong?
Let me handle this one. With our crewmates.
Oh, crewmates? No.
I need to know if they're in it to win it. Where do you see yourself in 5 years?
Oh, don't say a waiting grave, don't say a waiting grave.
Oh,
I see. Very well. Next question. Do you see yourself working for us?
I try to respond, but I'm paralyzed in fear. The goddess shot me an evil glance, and her voice turns from sweet to sour.
stop wasting my time.
New Team 10 recruits. Burger Pant, Goddess, a guy.
As you probably know, we have 10,000 more applicants to interrogate. We have no time for people like you. We will let you know our decision in approximately 5,730 business days. But you had no chance. You never will. We only accept the best.
I wanted to scream, but nothing came out. No one will hear me. Again and again. I am stuck in an endless loop of interrogations. The sensation of falling overwhelmed me, and I started to
Stupid mortal.
You didn't have to cut me off. This meeting is officially over. Don't bother waiting for our call back. There is no hope for you.
Toodles, loser! So, one time I went to Chili's. I'm late for an important meeting. I'll be seeing myself off now.
Two of the gods left, leaving only me and the shadowy figure in the middle. Intense feelings overwhelm me as I try to make an exit. The mysterious figure reaches out, her hand out, as if to give me a handshake, but instead she pushes me further into the darkness.
Will someone help me? Please. Anyone.
And we're back.
Oh. Not again. That was one hell of a dream. Or was it? It felt too real to tell. Do you ever have nightmares that just keep coming back? It's been like this the last few nights. Every single time I think about job interviews, it becomes a battle of wits with a godlike figure. Maybe I should stop browsing horror story forums before bed. Get off of PAX. Who's saying this? Time to rise and shine. It's been a few weeks since I obtained my bachelor's degree from whatever university, and I'm in the most dreaded phase of my 20-something life. Job searching. It makes sense why I'd have consistent nightmares over interviews. I've been in about 5 interviews in the past month. None of them were successful. No calls, no communication, or anything. It's so damn hard interviewing in person, especially for me, a cat boy. They often ask why I'm a cat boy. They often ask these weird questions that have seemingly nothing to do with the job, and I always freeze up, just like I do in nightmares. What kind of donut am I? I even majored in communications, and I struggle with navigating these tough conversations. What is communications? What is that? I've always wondered about that. What do they teach you in a communications major? What is that code for? He hates the mid-20s too. I am so fucking grateful that I skipped this phase of my life. You don't even understand. Like, this is... I literally skipped this by pure luck. Like, holy shit, that is a bullet dodged. I shudder at the thought of my last interview. But not all hope is lost. I turned to my roommate and gave him a good morning pat on the head. Major speedrun tech. I've done 2 job interviews in my life. One for McDonald's, one for my school library. I got both jobs. They weren't hard jobs to get. And then working as a gardener was like my fucking grandpa wanted assistance. It was nepotism, easy. I just get to work in my grandpa's gardening assistant. And that was it. Really not bad. I turned to my roommate and gave him a good morning pat on the head. Is he also a cat boy? On all fours. Oh, he's a cat. He's a cat. On all fours, he purrs loudly, stretching after a long cat nap. Yes, my roommate is a cat, and most recently my job hunting companion.
Good morning. I'm so excited and filled with power.
That's how the cat talks.
Thank you for rejuvenating mealtime. Cat food is the absolute best.
Fuck, that's an annoying voice. Wait, no, that's the roommate? That's a cat. That's not me. I'm not Bagapan. That's... Fucking... Okay, now I'm confused.
He's a bit weird, too. Yeah, I know it might not make sense, but my cat is a reincarnation of an ancient Egyptian god. One that has infinite wisdom.
Which one was that? The wisdom one was, Thoth, right? The one, in spirit science. I like that guy. The cat goddess was Best? Was the Bass the one with, like, the giant penis? Or no, this is Bess. The cat one was Bess. Bastet. Yes. Bastet. But this is... Okay, let's hear him out.
I'm not kidding, seriously. I just found out yesterday. The situation is straight out of a weird sci-fi movie or a video game or like a visual novel about cat boys. My cat talks and he's helping me with job stuff right now, and I'm still not very confident in it.
I don't think that's a cat. That's just a dude with cat ears.
Also, he turns into a human-like figure on the spot.
Oh, okay. Okay, he explained it.
So, why are you even here again? This is still a little confusing.
Wait, he has a canon voice, though. Do I try to do the Burger Pants voice for this guy? Because he's the cat. This is like a fucking Gordian knot of a situation.
Fear not, I'll explain it in later detail. Especially the full version of the game. I have come as you wished and desired, a beacon of hope and wisdom during this rough time. For I am the reincarnation of Thoth, the god of wisdom, and much more. I was a boy back then, I had a beacon ship, and now I'm a cat, don't question it. Please call me Professor T to keep things simple. I'm not from this world, but from ancient times. In my past life, I was once considered the god who helped people pass their time of judgment. For centuries, I've been taken on many forms, as well as versed in many studies, including modern academia. I was awakened by a desire to navigate through tough workforce.
To sum things up, my cat transformed into a cat god thing.
Thoth was like an ibis, though, not a cat god. I'm a bit thrown for a loop by that. Different furry type. Like, there's plenty of cat boys. Could we not have like a weird bird boy creature once in a while? That would be kind of fun.
And now he's helping me navigate the strange world of job
I'm
interviews.
sorry.
My apology if this is weird, strange, or otherworldly, but you know I have to come here with one mission in mind, to help change the time of horrible judgment, or to help you during the time of horrible judgment, the dreaded job interview process.
Stupid corporations.
My colleagues and I have been researching the current state of the workforce. Many employers are asking very odd and gut-wrenching questions, making the interview process long and hard. Even worse, there aren't any great resources for people your age. You're expected to go out on your own. It's unacceptable. I want to help you how I can. I think I have some ideas.
Burger Pants is now helping you with the job interview. It's come full circle. This is ideal. I think if you have the Egyptian god of wisdom, like personally wingmanning you through a job interview, you'll probably get there. I think you have good chances in that case. That's an Egyptian deity. It's better than doing leap code. Wait, you can't have your cake and eat it too. If he's not a bird, I'm not giving him the birdly voice. He's a cat boy, I'm giving him the cat boy voice.
You have an interview soon, right? We gotta work quickly.
Yes, I do. There's a large mega corporation downtown with lots of jobs. I know several of my classmates who work there. Luckily, they seem to be interested in my application.
Probably Amazon in Seattle or some shit. You hate to see it.
Prof T is going to teach me some strategies he's gathered to help me in real time. I have yet to see his so-called powers though.
I am Professor T.
Ignore the voice.
Yes, I've done my research. There's a huge corporation known for their hip offices and summer internship experiences. An ideal choice for a foot in the door, yeah? My reports have said that they have some of the oddest interview questions. According to my research, there's a DW from the Magic School Bus, apparently. It appears that interviewers have given out-of-the-box questions, forcing them into despair over their answers. What kind of donut are you? I certainly will help you with this, especially with my true power.
Your true power.
You don't have to worry, I have the ability to slow down time during job interviews. While I converse with you in your consciousness, you will have time to reflect and react to their questions. Why don't we go to practice and get ready?
Let's review.
That wasn't the Nico voice? No, the Nico voice is different. I can't, my voice is too tired to do that one right now.
So I went to Chili's.
Nico isn't technically a cat boy, they're like a cat person without like a quantifiable gender. One of those, you know.
Let's do this. My interview is soon.
Oh, that's Burger Pant, sorry. Burger Pant doesn't talk like Burger Pant. Burger Pant talks like Alex Yeek. And Thoth, the god of knowledge, talks like Burger Pant, obviously. Nian binary. Yes, Catboy is filling the role of Yami Yugi in Yu-Gi-Oh! And or the War Devil in Chainsaw Man, and or there's probably a lot of things like this actually.
I'm so nervous. This place is huge.
Alright, we totally got this. Let's go over what we know. Plus remember, you'll have my power during the interview. I'll be able to converse like this without, while stopping time itself. No one can see me or communicate with me besides yourself. That's why you can see me here. I'm only visible to you because I'm a projection of your consciousness. You're not crazy. According to my intel, Eden Group is a large technological corporation owning a variety of unique and bizarre startups. News outlets list it as a rising company on par with our famous search engines and big tech industries. This organization is very into their company culture. There's tons of goofy events throughout the year for employees. They also have a laid-back attitude.
Laid back? This would be a piece of cake then. Maybe I shouldn't be so nervous after all.
I don't think that's how it works, Burger Pant. That means that they're going to have really awkward corporate mixers while expecting you to sleep in the office and use the on-site foosball table. It's going to suck.
Totally unfair.
If Molly had a voice like this in her head, they'd be literally unstoppable. I mean, if you could stop time and had like a cat god in your head, I think anyone would be unstoppable, honestly. It'd be very useful.
Not quite. Several interviewees have stated it was very hard to get into this place.
Oops. The visual novel meta controls are down here. I have to not click on those. Weaponized Everhood. Was Everhood like this? I don't even remember this part of Everhood. Mostly you just killed everyone. I don't think there was a job interview. Oh yeah, there was a cat god in Everhood, you're right. But there's also, when I think cat god, I think Epic Battle Fantasy 4. So, we're not the same, is what I mean to say. I never beat that boss. Fuck, it's hard.
Eden Group is known for asking bizarre personal questions that challenge you to think outside the box. Prepare for the unexpected. Additionally, they usually require a second interview. The first one's just an initial interview.
Are you ready?
So I knew a guy who was getting into a tech job, like an electrical engineering job at a university. And the interviews that he was doing they were like 3-phase boss fights. They do the first interview, which is just like an online screening form. Then the second one would be like a pre-recorded interview without a human. You just like record answers but film yourself. And only in the last phase do you get an actual interview. So they have 3 chances to disqualify you before you even like get a chance to be called back. It's so ridiculous. They're so oversupplied with candidates that they have to filter out as many as possible before even getting an HR rep to talk to one. This is Narraker from Frisk's perspective. Yeah. Your friends took IT career courses in high school, then got immediately hired out of high school. Were you in high school in the 90s? Is that possible? I don't know what IT means in this case either.
Do you think you can sneak into the conference room? This place is huge. Let's find somewhere quiet to prepare.
Computer repair guys. I see. Yeah, that's not quite the same deal as big tech. It's cock and ball torture if you're going into big tech. That being said, going into a not big tech job that will actually hire you at, like fucking trades are popping off last I heard. Instead of going to university, like literally become a welder. They pay you money for that. Like my uncle became an electrician as his first like career, and he makes a shit ton of money. Like he goes over to the oil sands in Alberta and stays for like 6 months at a time and makes like $2 billion, then just gets shipped back, and that's his work for the year. It's nutty what you can do. Yes, the oil sands. It's an AU. You may not have heard of it. Not to be confused with ink sands. We made it to a quiet waiting room inside the huge building. For such a high-end company, this room feels super cramped. At least the space won't draw too much attention to me. Especially if I look like I'm talking to myself.
Anyways, the best way to prepare for an interview is to practice. I know we are short on time, so let's start with something simple. Let's take a look at this job description. They are looking for a creative mind who stands out from the many applicants. Additionally, the employees want to be part of Eden corporate culture. To me, it seems like this place cares more about first impressions than your actual qualifications. So you need to make yourself stand out from the rest. To do this, I recommend getting on the desk and shitting yourself. Anyways,
Let's review.
let's go over the type of questions you may encounter.
Any ideas on what to do with your psychology degree? If I had an idea of what to do with psychology degree, I might have got a psychology degree. I'm sorry.
Standard questions are typical questions that are present in every interview. You've probably already experienced them. Make sure your answers align with the job description. Sometimes the employee will ask you to tell him your strengths and weaknesses. I recommend being honest, but adding a positive spin. I fall upwards. My greatest talent is persistence. Hey, I hope I'm not losing you. Am I being helpful?
Yeah, just, I don't...
Oh, I'm not sure why I went that direction. Forget I said that.
Sorry, I don't want to be a boring narrator.
Nothing's boring in the Pizza Pants voice. Degrees make for decent toilet paper, and that's about it, says Cherry. I can't corroborate that. I have a degree. It sits on my wall and looks pretty.
Anyway. Should I go over weird questions next, or should I review basic questions again?
Or the weird ones.
Totally unfair.
What?
Great. So you can't always be prepared for brain teasers. Interviewers ask these to get a better sense of your personality and problem-solving skills. There is often no right answer, but make sure to answer thoughtfully. Many companies like to do this to try to get inside your brain. How sneaky. Don't worry, we'll be able to talk through it together.
There was a lot of information, but I think I got a handle on things.
You like his face, yeah. It's a trophy degree. Computer science and music. It's a conversation starter, at least, if anyone is in my room to see the degree.
How can one do both computer science and music? One of those is creative, and the other is technical. Please explain your thought process.
The usual.
With Professor T's help, I can totally nail this interview.
Ready?
Get out of my head, man. Get out of my head, man. Get out of my head, man. All right, I'm so excited to assist you. Let's rock this.
Hey, you're in for this interview, right? I'll let you into the conference room.
Here goes nothing.
She will be here shortly.
Wow, this place looks straight out of a dystopian novel.
No kidding. It's kind of freaking me out. Let's do our best.
At least it wasn't a nya pun. They used the anglophonic version. I can respect that. I'm neither a singer nor an organist. I play piano.
Calm down. We can do this.
This is becoming like a weird, like, Yeek sequel fan fiction where, like, Alex finally has to get a job. The door opens.
Welcome to the Eden campus.
Welcome to the Eden campus. Voted the best place to work ever. I'm super excited to meet
I'm
you.
Celine, a lead marketing genius and your interviewer for today.
She said it best. The fucking Omori trauma comes on. The phobia themes.
What was that? It felt as if I was in my dream again.
Oh, it's her.
No!
Are you okay? I thought I lost you for a second there. There's definitely something strange with this one. Don't worry though, she can't see or hear me right now.
Unless she's a rival god. The god of anti-job interviews.
Burger Pants is something.
Was that Molly?
Burger Pants is...
Oh, this is Burger Pants' something. I get it now. Okay. It took a second to sink in. That was not intentional. Okay, I have to regain poise. Must regain poise. Keep reading, keep reading. The god of unemployment.
Don't worry, though. She can't hear or see me right now.
Oh,
She's just gonna be a fucking, like, Makima. She's got a snake tattoo. This person is not human.
You seem really nervous. It's okay though, I know how stressful these can be. Let's sit back, relax, and have a fun time.
Interview start, the ding and rompa music.
I'm stopping time.
I don't trust her. But anyway, time is stopped. Ta-da!
Let's review.
Let's review again. Before you respond, I'll stop time to give you tips on what to say. But even with my help, I can't respond for you. You'll be presented with choices, each with a certain number of interview points, IP. Try to choose the best answer. If you choose enough favorable answers, you'll ace the interview and maybe even get a call back.
I love how like acing the interview implies you have a chance of getting a call maybe.
However, if you fail, I don't think it'll be good. Everything making sense?
Oh, I'm ready. Oh, I can do it. Oh.
So,
Interview points. Blame the god of what? That's ringing a bell. I feel like a god of unemployment exists, and it's in Discworld or something. But I've forgotten. The music's good.
Let's just have a fun, chill conversation, okay?
why are you here?
Oh.
This music is so intense.
Easy peasy. That might seem like a stupid question, but it'll reveal a lot about yourself. So let's think about this carefully. You wouldn't be here if you weren't interested in the job, right? Think of an answer that matches the job description and the ideals of the company. What would you say?
Creatives that stand out, and they want you to fit into corporate culture. Not the silly work events. You don't want to call them the silly work events. Okay, that's too basic. Obviously, this is the correct answer.
Eden Corporation is the perfect fit for my next career path.
Great, now say it out loud.
Why are you here? Eden Corporation is the perfect fit for my next career path. Here I can learn and grow.
Great answer. We're definitely looking for people who are excited about what we do.
Why did I say that so fast? When can I get this on vinyl? I know, it's banging.
Working here is a career for life with super amazing community.
We did it!
I don't trust her non-existent teeth. She has like a single tooth in her mouth. Like how Big the cat has a single toe on each foot.
Yeah, you did it. I sense that your IP increased. Keep choosing your words wisely and you'll ace this interview.
It's like my love is going up.
After reviewing your resume, we were really impressed. And a recent graduate, too. Eden Corporation is known for finding and cultivating the finest students. We have so many opportunities for all majors. So now that I know you're excited about us,
Ride with us?
with so many amazing candidates out there, what makes you stand out and vibe with our culture?
Is she Medusa? She might literally be Medusa. Was there an Egyptian snake god? Which one is that? I don't recall a snake god.
Did she seriously just say vibe? She must be trying so hard to get those millennial hires, am I right? Not that she needs to, those guys are fucking desperate. She wants to see how unique you are from the other hires.
Creatives. They want creative types. Brainstorm. Is this trying too hard? To brainstorm creative projects. What job am I applying to? That would be good to know, right? Like, what am I actually applying to here? Am I gonna be like a fucking like admin assistant? You don't get to do that as an admin assistant, but that does align with their corporate culture. So I have more experience. You don't have any experience, dude. That's a lie. An impressive resume. She already knows that, so it has to be this one, even if it's a reach.
Great.
Oh wow, that's great. I'd love to hear more about your ideas.
So I got this idea for a toilet, but it's the design is so human that it nice. Looks like you nailed that one. Good job. Definitely got the highest interview points possible. I can smell it.
The Egyptian god Thoth is analyzing my interview points. This is cool.
I'm going to ask you something a little uncomfortable now. What is your most awkward sexual experience? Answer honestly. Now that I know a little more about who you are, tell me about a time you handled a mistake in the past position. How did you overcome it?
Tell me about a
Totally
mistake.
unfair.
Oh boy, this is a tough one we talked about. I'm nervous for you. Make sure you're confident in your answer. Also, remember to put a positive spin on it, just like we talked about.
Oh, that is an interesting hand, yeah, chat's pointing out. It's okay, early Toho hands look worse than that, for sure.
Oh, this one gets me every single time. Let me think clearly. There was the time I made a major typo at my last internship, but that might make me seem unreliable and unfit for the job. Or would it? I could say I got fixed immediately, though. It got fixed. That's not to imply that I was neutered. Alternatively, I could make up something about being a perfectionist or working too hard, but would that make me seem less credible?
It would make you seem like every person at a job interview. How would one neuter a typo? No, I made a speako myself and said I got fixed instead of it got fixed. That would be really awkward, especially for Burger Pants at this job interview right now.
How should I respond? Should I tell that story or make up something on the fly?
See, this one I don't know. A story about being a perfectionist. This is so generic, though. I'd do something at least specific, right? Because, like, even if you have to go to a specific story, not lying will give you more credibility. You'll be able to be more specific, and you'll seem more authentic, hopefully. That's what I would do.
At my last internship, I made a typo on one piece before it was sent out, but I was able to realize my mistake and fix it. I made sure to communicate this error to my team and my boss.
That sounds like a good answer to me.
Ever since then, I've made sure to be extra careful.
Thanks for sharing that with me. Everyone makes mistakes, you know. It's totally awesome that you got past that. Sounds like you're on top of things.
Yeah, great response. I have a feeling you're on the right track. Keep it up.
Always bring up communication. There, yeah, that's true. Even at McDonald's, they want to know how you fucking communicated with your high school glee club or whatever they want.
Okay, I've had enough of these boring interview questions. What are you into? Our excellence team has prepared a list of fun ways to get to know you better. We want to pick your brain.
It's just a microchip. She hammers it in with a fucking ball peen.
I still sense some nervousness from you, so let's just have some fun.
Are you ready?
Oh no, it looks like she's about to pull out the brain teasers. Get prepared for really awful and weird questions.
Addressing errors and informing your team. Oh, she's turned into the goddess of death.
Give up now. I will destroy you piece by piece.
What is...
Oh, what is this? Is she someone connected to my dream? Or am I just imagining things? No time to hesitate now.
What?
Am I sensing a powerful order from her? Just ignore it for now. She may be an Egyptian goddess, though, just so you know.
Now it's time for a fun question. I know this might sound random, but I promise it isn't. I was eating spaghetti for lunch, and it had me thinking about how wonderful pasta is. Fuck, I'm hungry. I want spaghetti right now. I don't care how many carbs or whatever's in it. It's seriously so delicious. Plus, I'm usually always working on my lunch, so I rarely get to enjoy it. If you were a type of pasta, what kind of pasta would you be?
This is it. What kind of donut would you be? I had a social studies teacher in grade, what grade was that? 12, I think. Who like went on about this like Google interview questions and how they asked what kind of donut you are. And I internalized that really deeply. Like I was assuming that if I ever went to Google, I'd have to know what kind of donut I was. And to this day, I don't know the answer. I literally don't know.
What type of pasta are you?
In nearly every interview resource I have, I've never seen a question like this. Remember, there's no right or wrong answers here. Just pick what type you'll think will make you stand out the most. There's lots of kinds of pasta. How do I even... Oh,
there's lots of kinds of pasta. How do I even pick?
This is to see how good you are at bullshitting.
That's odd.
And this is actually Burger Pants. He would ace this part.
Think about your favorite meal. Remember to think critically.
Is it like my favorite? I never know what to do, right? Because like I could answer my favorite pasta, but like that's not what she asked. She asked what kind of pasta I would be.
I'm a big fan of mac and cheese, but is that too basic? I could see something like I consider myself mac and cheese because I'm reliable, but will that be interesting? I could also go with spaghetti. She just ate some right now. Me making sure that I think like her, making me a great fit for the position, even if I wanted, if I even wanted at this point. There also has to be some type of pasta with a really cool name.
Fusilli, orelli, tortellini, ravioli, fettuccine, fusilli, spaghettini, ramen, somen. There's soba. I'm on a roll here. Lo mein, chow mein. Wait, is lo mein rice? Probably a noodle. Udon. Origami is not a pasta, I think. Macaroni is pretty nice. I like penne a lot myself. There's a nice sausage penne recipe I got from my nana, which is I like a lot. Bolognese? That's a sauce. The bow tie pasta? Those are... I don't know what those are called. There's a lot of types of pasta.
I bet if I tell her that, I'd be impressed. The only thing is that I don't know much about it. What should I tell her?
Try to recall the fancy pasta. Discuss spaghetti. Spaghetti, that's probably a trap. Like, if I just say exactly what she just said, she knows I have no original thoughts in my head. Like, I'm just a parrot, alright? You don't want that. Mac and cheese, that was my actual thought. Is like, I want to be a reliable dish of mac and cheese. But, I mean, that's a generally desirable trait, but it doesn't necessarily fit with their corporate culture. Trying to recall a fancy pasta seems like a bit of a gamble, because I wouldn't really... Oh, gnocchi's good. I like gnocchi a lot. But my parents hate it, personally, so I don't need a lot of gnocchi. Fuck, I'm hungry. I'm so hungry right now. God damn it. Yeah, reliability. Okay, I think this is just going to be like, I'm going to think of the name, but then I'm not going to have any justification for it. I'm probably not going to be able to bullshit my way through that. The only one I actually had a thought process for was mac and cheese, so that's what I'm going for. I do like mac and cheese, too. That's very good. I like dipping it in sriracha sauce.
My favorite pasta is mac and cheese. I know it sounds basic, but it's a reliable, good, and a delicious choice for any meal. Plus, there's so many types. Creamy 3-cheese spiral mac, and also fun little shapes, like dinosaur nuggies.
Try chili oil? What do you mean? So, cheese dishes are like the only things I use hot sauce on, personally. They're like just a very basic, savory, greasy food that you can add vinegary hot sauce to. So it's sort of like a testing bed for various hot sauce. That and grilled cheese. I love dipping grilled cheese in sriracha. Chili oil on ramen is great. Chili oil on mac and cheese is interesting. Although I'm really in it for the sourness of the hot sauce more so than the spice itself, so I'm not sure I'd be into that. I don't even know what he means by fun little shapes. Like, what does that mean?
I can take many forms depending on the situation. It's also my go-to lunch.
Oh, you're so right. My favorite are the princess shapes.
What are they talking about? Where are they getting this macaroni? If they import potatoes, that could explain any gnocchi tasting off, but I'm also bullshitting here. Gnocchi? Is gnocchi made of potatoes? I thought it was just, like, wheat. Interesting. Kraft? Oh, that weird shit. That's not even macaroni, though. Macaroni refers to a tube-shaped noodle. That's like SpongeBob-ily at that point. If it's SpongeBob-shaped, it's not macaroni anymore. I take offense to that. They have Kraft Dinner in Canada, too, of course. Actually, I thought Kraft Dinner might have been an only Canadian thing for a while. I'm not sure how I got that idea in my head. Maybe I'm thinking of Pizza Pops. That's like a ubiquitous snack food that's only in Canada. I didn't know that gnocchi was a potato. That's cool. Kraft dinner is good, Kraft mac and cheese is trash? What's the difference? Kraft dinner is just mac and cheese. That made of weird fluorescent orange sauce. Okay, apparently don't go to the Dominican Republic to drink milk. I won't do that.
You seem like you'd be fun to work with. Plus, I can totally tell you put a lot of thought into that. I like the answer.
Oh, well, you see, I have an Egyptian god in my head who stops time so I can think longer.
What's with her hair, by the way? She has, like, diamonds in there.
Score! You answered critically and honestly. Nice job on that one.
It seems like that's not the best I could have done,
Stupid
though.
mortal.
You don't have what it takes. You will fail. I'm not really sure what's going on here, but the intensity seems high. Oh yeah, we're going to the Geiger's fight now.
The entire room is swallowed in darkness.
You microwaved Kraft mac and cheese for so long that it set off the fire alarm. You can microwave that? I always find it, like, weirdly off-putting when, like, something I'm used to being cooked on a stove or an oven is microwaved. It's not fancy food. It probably would be fine to microwave it, but, like, it's still kind of weird. Kraft mac and cheese is the only kind I can eat because I'm lactose intolerant. Does Kraft mac and cheese not have cheese? Can you explain how this works to me? 0% chance this lady isn't a god. You know, yeah, you can call it pretty early on in the job interview when your employer is a Sumerian deity. It's a powder you can add. That's Kraft dinner, though. Like, that's what I know as Kraft dinner, is the Kraft mac and cheese. What is Kraft dinner in America? Maybe this is the dichotomy. Like, Kraft mac and cheese is just called Kraft dinner. Mel's never had mac and cheese, really? It's a pretty simple dish. It's nothing jaw-dropping, but it's good. Especially if you bake it. Kraft dinner in the European section. Like mac and cheese in a pan, and you put like breadcrumbs on top and you bake it. And you can put like tomatoes on it too. Like, that's really good. That's like gourmet. But it's not hard to make.
I feel under some immense, unexplainable pressure. I just need to pass this interview and get out of here.
Great.
All right, the final question. This is a hypothetical situation and a little weird, so bear with me. If I were to put you in a meat grinder, and the only thing that came out was an eyeball, would you be dead? Do you think you'd be dead?
I'm an alien queen.
Oh, you're not going to finish the sentence.
I'm an alien queen, and you are now being held hostage in this room by my army. You can only use the materials in front of you. How do you convince them to let you free? You'd probably be dead!
What?
What? Okay, calm down. This is probably the hardest of them all. This is definitely a test to see how you can think critically. A marketer would never have to fight against an alien invasion, right? But a marketer would have to convince their customers. More than likely, she wants you to have a creative answer, something out of the box and unique. Let's detail what's in here. I can help you narrow it down. It looks like we're in an office with many desk supplies. A whiteboard, markers, phone, chairs, computer, you name it.
John Wick, Joker, pencil through eyeball. Just put the pencil through everyone's eyeball. Yeah, the powder is probably like some sort of petroleum byproduct that has no lactose in it. That would make sense. You don't see the appeal of mac and cheese? I mean, it's not exciting food, but it's just nice, you know? Like, if you're really hungry and there's a plate of mac and cheese, it's like, hell yeah, I'm gonna eat that. And maybe even put sriracha sauce on it.
My advice would be to choose a skill that matches your job description. By going into marketing, you're looking to probably sell or promote their products. The company is very product-driven and have a huge fan of startups. Although this question may sound stupid, it can reveal a lot about your skills. You think you can handle this?
Ready?
Oh, yeah.
Like, I would eat mac and cheese. I'd eat so much mac and cheese right now because I'm actually fucking starving. And after this job interview simulator is done, I'm going to stop the stream and I'm going to eat the mac and cheese. Holy shit. This reminds me of the scene from Apollo 13 where they dump the stuff on the desk and go fix the thing. Is there a way to get rid of this fucking heart in the YouTube live chat? Like, it blocks the corner of every first message in chat. It's so annoying. Wait, why was I on top chat that whole time? Cooking stream. I filmed myself making French toast in the Undertale video. You can watch that 2-second clip if you want. Actually, I made French toast in Seattle. That was one of the breakfasts we had. I pumped out like 8 eggs of French toast, and we just feasted on it. It was pretty good. It was nice, yeah. French toast is actually... Let me take a second, because I'm really hungry right now, to just extol the virtues of French toast as a food. It's like the easiest thing in the universe to make. It has 5 ingredients. You need poofy bread, butter, egg, cinnamon, and syrup. Preferably maple syrup, of course. But it is just a combination of bread and egg with some flavoring on it. You beat the egg, you dip milk in, you add cinnamon, you fry it in butter, and that's it. And you can pump this out, and it gets a bunch of protein into you because of the eggs, and it's filling because of the bread, and it has lots of, quick carbohydrates because of the syrup. So, like, I ate that shit, like, before work, basically, most days for 3 years. It was actually really effective. I could do a 4-hour shift on 4 pieces of French toast. I recommend it. Sorry, I'm eclipsing the interest factor in the game by talking about French toast. I'm sorry. Syrup's really bad for you? Excuse me, it is pure sugar, but if you burn off the sugar immediately on your gardening shift, I'm not gaining any weight. I don't even know the fuck how to gain weight. Maybe if you're like want to lose weight, then you shouldn't fuck with eating syrup and stuff, but I'm talking about like to fill yourself up before doing a task that you'll need to be, fueled up for. Okay. Professor T stopped time for a minute.
I need to convince them. Maybe I can choose something that shows how creative I am. Maybe this is a trick question. Do I need to use any materials? Or should I come up with a solution with materials? I could also attempt to break out of the room using supplies. That would be the obvious answer, right? Maybe I could use my interpersonal communication skills via the phone. Lastly, maybe I could try to find the solution that covers everything. Though time is running out. There's too many options.
There is no wrong answer again, but think like a corporation. Like those overused standardized tests. There's always the best sounding answer for your situation. I am unable to stop time for much longer. Hurry.
What do you mean it has added sugar? Syrup is literally just sugar in liquid form. That's the definition of a syrup. You don't have to add sugar to it. It already is sugar. And again, I'm not like a dietary scientist, but sugar has a large amount of calories that metabolize very quickly. And if you don't burn them immediately, then they'll transmogrify to like fat. But if you're immediately burning the calories as in taking sugar, then it probably won't really do much. Oh, syrup in America is corn syrup? But like, what about Aunt Jemima? Like, you have normal syrup, right? Like pancake syrup. Of course, I use maple syrup for fucking obvious reasons, but you can get maple syrup in America, right? Like that's not unheard of. It's available. Aunt Jemima is also corn syrup. Well, I mean, I was at a friend's house in elementary school, right? Once, and his mom made pancakes and literally put just normal corn syrup on the pancakes. And I was like, what the fuck are you doing? So like Aunt Jemima's a step up from that. That was just kind of gross. Maple syrup is pricey, but it lasts forever. Like, you buy a $20 jug of maple syrup and it lasts 2 months, so it's not really gonna... I think it's feasible, is what I'm trying to say.
How do you convince them to set you free?
Talk to them without the materials. Undertale. With the phone, I will ask them to let me go. That doesn't make sense. Use the computer for research, then write a message. That sounds like marketing. The lock is brute force. These are just kind of nonsense. This is what a marketer would do. You research and you write things. Research, write. Appeal to the masses. Win the hearts of the captors. This is the right answer.
Great.
You've never had maple syrup, Mel? Oh. You should get someone's just for fun. Make some French toast. For me. It's pretty nice. Good quick thinking and nice use of materials.
Oh.
Huh, I never thought of that solution. Interesting.
The scenery changed back to normal. She stopped being an Egyptian god. This convo makes me want to make pancakes. I'm like sweating right now. I have to like beeline to the kitchen and eat something after this. Probably gets a commission for every maple syrup sale. No, just the government. Maybe we can, if you find a way to ship you any RAM swag, Mel, we can include some maple syrup in there. Is that allowed? Shipping food across borders tends to be sketchy. That doesn't usually work, does it? Yeah, you're gonna make French toast. She didn't seem to have any comment on my performance. Something weird is going on.
Oh, would you look at the time? I have a team meeting in 5. I feel like I learned a little more about you.
So,
Let's wrap this up. Do you have any questions for me?
Oh, this part. Oh, that was like a lag spike. Interesting. My HP is really high right now. I'd fuck with that, like, Hawaiian noodle soup. That looks good. I don't think she's sweating. She just has these really weird highlights in her hair. I'm confident that I can end this on a good note despite the weird circumstance. Yeah, thanks for the opportunity. What's your favorite part about working here? You seem to talk a lot about it, so I wanted to ask.
about that.
Thanks for asking. I think my favorite thing is getting the opportunity to crush newbie. I mean, to be part of a growing business like this. I have a lot of creative freedom, which is what I value most. If you were part of my team, you would experience the same thing. You were always a very impressive you were a very impressive candidate. Your answers were thoughtful and creative. I would love to see you here for a second interview. I'll lead you out. Follow me. Oh, this is how they're going to extend it. So you pass the first one, then there's like an infinite string of follow-up interviews. And you may or may not ever get the job. Won't be able to finish the stream, but in regards to the video you're having problems titling, I have developed the term charming jank for the concept. No, I'm not having trouble titling it. It was the term that I was having problems titling. And I have a term, but I have to explain it first with like diagrams and shit. It's the LaserBot index. The solution is not linguistic, it's procedural here. I just have to explain what I mean over time slowly.
Yes, you did it. We're an unstoppable team. With my help, you'll definitely nail the second interview. This is just the beginning, though. I won't stop until you get the job. We have lots of work to do.
I'm happy I made a good impression, but something's still bothering me.
Yeah, I wanted to talk with you about that. See, the whole time you ranting really professionally, I liked your demeanor and stuff. You seemed like a really good candidate, but your fly was down and your dick was hanging out. So, you're probably not gonna get the job.
Oh no, you're talking about...
I sensed a mysterious force who has the same powers as mine. I'm gonna have to do some extensive research into that. But let's celebrate for now. Come, let's get you out of here.
You think it's an Egyptian deity, but actually it's just Jeff Bezos' mind ray. Is there any fan art for the stream? I'm gonna stop after this. I think the demo's probably ending right now. I'm gonna read the do the stream art, and then I'm gonna go eat food. That's the plan. You think it's a Hellenic deity? Oh, yeah, maybe. The snake is more Greco-Roman. I'm so relieved this is over. Interviews can be intense and super scary, but with my guide, I feel like I can take on anything. The possibilities are endless. I'm excited to see what the future holds. Uh-oh, something.
Stupid mortal.
You have won for now. There is a long road ahead and tougher people to face.
We're gonna get fucking, what's his face upon Karma? It's gonna be the next interviewer. He's gonna be like Dracula wearing a 17th century suit.
But be careful, or you may become one with your fears. I look forward to meeting again. Interview success! Chapter 1, good ending. Back to title. I hope you like Breakbeat.
That was enjoyable. I enjoyed that. I like doing the voices, so that kind of biases me, but it was good. Good little simple game. Don't talk about Phoenix Wright. You reminded me of the hipster visual novel where you debate Machiavelli in the void. I think that's the next one on the list. It's literally like a pro-philosopher Ace Attorney parody. Okay, not the next, but it's there. There's no demo for it publicly, so if they send a demo by next stream, then I will be able to play that and debate Machiavelli myself and Karl Marx probably and like fucking Siddhartha Buddha. I don't know. The OST has no business going this hard. I know, right? It matches the aesthetic. It's kind of like a 90s PS1 type of thing, based solely on my knowledge of those Rylan Kurjanhoff, whatever his name is, playlist on YouTube. I've listened to a lot of PS1 jungle playlists. Okay. We need to do art, and I have to eat food before I devolve into ranting about pancakes or something.
Let's do it!
Okay. I hope I got enough PAX anecdotes in there. I feel like they were front-loaded, but I got through most of the major PAX points of the experience. It's hard to know what to talk about, because it's all such a big blur. Like, everything just blurs together. Like, I talked to humans for 9 hours straight about my game without stopping on Sunday. Like, I don't remember individual points from that. It's just like this huge soup. And then the one break point with the sandwich in the middle. Again, the food, though. So let's see what kind of art we got. Let's see. That's Deltarune. That is a Troll Sona. That is a Fursona. That is music. That is a Slugcat. That is a Fursona in a mech suit. That is Deltarune. Is there no stream art? I'm not sure there is any stream art, actually. Hang on. I'm in Arts and Crafts. I don't see anything that looks related to the stream. In which case, that would be a first in a long time, actually, not to have any stream art. Yeah, that is a tragedy. If anyone posted stream art that is not in Arts and Crafts, let me know, otherwise the stream will end on a very hungry and dour note. The music, though. Oh, that's the beef noodle soup. Okay, I'm gonna say this is the closest thing to stream fan art. is this picture of Slovenian beef soup. Which, it does look a lot like ramen, actually, I gotta say. It has that vibe. It was a bit unclear what to draw the stream, I guess. That was probably the problem. And just a slightly low viewership overall. Where's my capture Firefox? Where is it? Google Chrome. Why do I not have an option to capture Firefox? Why not? Why am I not allowed? There it is. Fucking OBS is having a problem today. Alright, look at this beautiful Slovenian beef soup. And, fuck, don't open Godot. Question for Molly. Do I read that, or does Molly answer that? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what to do in this situation. Did I stop at one of the 80 billion Viet restaurants in Seattle? No, actually. Funnily enough, I tried Vietnamese food once. I had some... The thing that's spelled T-H-O, but I hear people pronounce it pho. That stuff, you know, the soup. And I really didn't like it at all. The broth was very sweet and fishy, and it did not appeal to me, so... That sort of put me off of going to Vietnamese places, but I'm sure they have more stuff than that. And in fact, Toby and I were talking about Vietnamese food and how he really likes it. And there's lots of different stuff besides noodle soup. I got some fucked up pho. I've heard from other people that's just kind of how it tastes. Like it's vaguely sweet and fish broth. But besides that, I'm just not really sure what Vietnamese food is like. But in any case, I said the food on the trip was very successful regardless, so... It's all good. The Vietnamese sandwiches, that's what Toby said, that the sandwiches, which I've never thought about, you know, Vietnamese sandwiches. I don't know of such a thing. But if you have an opportunity to try one, I will. Okay. At this point, I'm gonna end the stream because I'm really hungry. And thank you all for coming out, checking out these cool indie demos. It's nice to finally get to look at them. If anyone from the devs showed up, thanks for... I don't know. Thanks for hopping in. I hope I presented the games in a way that's appreciable. I just kind of did my usual thing here. 25 from Cherry! Oh, thank you so much, Pidge. Thank you for feeding my burger pants fix. You're very welcome. I really just liked doing the voice again. I was looking for an excuse.
Yeah, so one more thing, sir.
Ever since Doc made fun of my Columbo voice by saying it sounded like pizza pants, you know, I've just had to lean into that. Alright. Good stream. Thank you very much, Pidge, again. That's a good chunk of dough. I appreciate that. And I'll see you next time. For something. I literally, I don't know. Okay, I have to stop again. On Sunday, it's going to be a game stream, but then at some point this week, I also have to do a dev stream, so I guess I'll just keep it posted in the Discord. Anyway, TBA, goodbye for now.